Good morning and welcome back to day 2 of the Men's European Cup here at the Walker Activity Dome in sunny Newcastle. We've got a whole day of roller derby action for you, and we're bringing you the first game. I'm Dork Mistress.
I'm Brom.
And the first game today is a very tasty matchup. We have New World Order up against Borderland Bandits. Now, these two teams did play each other a few months ago, with New World Order taking the win, but it was not, it was 50 points. So it's interesting to see over these last 4 months how the teams have developed. And we had yesterday's games. What did you see yesterday, Brom?
Well, for a start, when we got handed the rosters this morning, based on yesterday, I just went, wow, they are two very strong rosters. Actually, we'll take you through them now. Who are you going to be seeing skating on the track? So, New World Order Manchester are going to be playing in Burgundy this morning. They are 0-0 Doug Hisgrave, 1 Don Giovanni, 10 Optimus Grime, 1-3-2-8 Hankin, 1-5 Addison, 2 Shrooms, 3-1-1-0 Lord Jack Skatington, 3-1-6 Lily Gaskell, 3-3 Shaw, 4-3 Scott T. Dog, 6-0 Geriatric, 6-7-2 Gazuka, 7 Cloud, 747 Scooby, 9 Velociraptor.
And your Borderland Bandits roller derby all-stars are number 10 Charlie Scraplin, 101 Blitzkrieg, 11 Noli Noli, 1209 Tel Piero, 13 Nanaki, 1337 Bear Skills, 1664 Jam Master J, 18 Captain Wow, 1984 Citizen Pain, 21 Toots, 3 Quad Almighty, 404 Counterfeit, 666 Reaper, 69 Guy Pie, and 76 Ill Billy. So both teams played yesterday. They both won their games. That's why they're here this morning. And the result of this game is the winner will go into the final, and the loser will go into the third, fourth playoff. So a lot to play for.
There is a lot to play for, and we were saying before we came on air, we've got a relatively young team, Borderland Bandits. Not young in terms of the skating experience on the Hypno track, though. That is certainly not something that this team is short of. But they've got a lot of gameplay under their belt this year.
Yeah.
New World Order, they are stalwarts of the roller derby scene here in the UK, in Europe, what a roster. So
I think what we've seen that New World Order, after coming back after COVID, have been on fire. They have absolutely taken the best opportunity for that time to rebuild and train. So they've come back on fire this year. They've come in as number 1 ranked. The game yesterday was deserved. So we're about 10 seconds away from the first whistle. So we'll be switching cameras off our beautiful faces, and we will bring you the rest of this game.
So there is our Hypno track. You can see, it seems New World Order are already fielding 2 jammers. You can see Optimus Grime there. And Doug Hisgrave. It looks like Optimus has gone for a sit down.
It's a bit early for shenanigans on the Bundle of Love jam line. But, you've got to have fun in roller derby.
It looks like, yep. And the Borderland Bandits did exactly the same. Last minute jammers switch out. It's 9 o'clock in the morning, guys. Oh, we've got a full start.
Oh, no, I think that was a quick official timeout.
Yeah, so I think kit inspection.
Yes.
So it looks like New World Order want to keep their rotation going, so they're just doing a complete switch out.
Yes.
Yeah,
there was a kit malfunction. It was a numbers issue. But I thought what was also interesting, as you say, they've switched out their lines, so they're keeping their lines.
So do you know what's interesting, though? I wouldn't think you'd say this before the actual time has even started ticking down, but New World Order and Borderland Bandits have clearly got lineups they want to go up against each other, because as soon as New World Order took a roster off, Borderland Bandit fielded another one.
Yeah.
So we are going to have Optimus Grime
up against Jam Master J.
There's a lot of stomping of toe stops. Both jammers recycle back.
So it is Borderland who pick up the first penalty, with Nanaki picking up a forearms.
Optimus Grime takes a sit down on the inside of turn 1, and he picks up a cut track penalty. But so does Jam Master J. It's all happening in the first 30 seconds here at MEG 2022.
So quick jammer switcheroo. Optimus Grime is coming back on track. Well, it's first thing in the morning. This is a very important game. The teams are going to be testing each other out. They've been here for a while, so they've had a chance to warm up and wake up. But it's always a bit, those first few jams, it's getting the neurons firing.
Yeah, so Optimus Grime is now coming in on a scoring pass.
But Jam Master J has cleared the pack from being the penalty box, back through the pack, clearing the initial pass. Optimus Grime completing that 4-point pass just as Jam Master J comes to the track. Optimus Grime is running the jam long, so he's confident that they can get through ahead of Jam Master J, I suspect.
Got one blocker from each team apiece sat down in the 5th blocker penalty box.
But Optimus Grime with a hit, and also second penalty for Optimus Grime in the box. So this is now a power jam to Borderland.
And it will be a power jam start as well, with only 23 seconds on the jam timer clock.
So the question for Borderland is if they can get another scoring pass in these final 7 seconds of this jam. Jam Master J being held at the back. And wasn't able to complete that scoring pass, picking up only 2 points. So that's put in Jam 1. Jam 1!
Jam 1!
Jam 1!
Feels like a lot has happened very quickly.
So 6 points for the Borderland Bandits, 4 for New World Order.
And so it looks like we're going to have, obviously it is a power jam start. Blitzkrieg is lined up on his own on the Bundle of Love jam line. Again, if you haven't already picked up, Borderland Bandits are playing in white, New World Order in burgundy.
Blitzkrieg pushing out the front of the pack.
Optimus Grime has rejoined. He pushes hard on the outside of turn 2. Blitzkrieg picks up lead, but Optimus Grime is really hot on his tail. We've had a bit of a pile-up and officials taken out on the outside of turn 3 from Noli Noli. We're playing fast derby, people.
Yes, both teams desperate to try and save their points, but Blitzkrieg is the one who makes it through. Optimus Grime not able to catch up with the pack. Oh, that was exciting.
It was exciting. It was fast, so much so that there is a breeze here in the Walker Dome from the skater movement.
But neither team were awarded points in their last jam, so we stay at 6-4.
It looks like Blitzkrieg's picked up 3. I can see just a bit of communication from the inside of the track.
I was looking and there was nothing, so I think they just had to check how many hits he had gone past.
Officials being officially official and wonderful. We've got pack advantage sitting with the Borderland Bandits at the moment. Pivot for NWO is in the 5th blocker penalty box, is released. We've got a lot of penalty movement, confusion as to who's going for a sit down.
It's Nanaki for Borderland up against Shrooms. 3 blockers now in the box. And wow, there's just a lot going on.
Lots of shouting. I think they clearly all ate their cornflakes this morning.
Well, I think what happened there was that with so many blockers in the box, they decided to speed up. But the challenge is you can't set into walls when you're all going fast and there's not enough of you. So it just seemed like the pack was all running round. And there was, it was interesting formation, I think is the phrase.
So pack advantage will sit with NWO. Looks like Shrooms is sat in the penalty box. We've also got 2 for the Borderland Bandits in the 5th blocker penalty box.
And one of the Borderland blockers was waiting for the box, and they've now been called. So we have only 1 Borderland Bandit blocker on the track.
Lovely blocking from Illbilly.
On his own.
But Reaper picks up lead for the Bandits. About to come in on that scoring pass.
But New World Order now with also a blocker to the box. So, we are seeing a large number of penalties in a very short period of time.
So I can see a little bit of confusion. NWO clearly think there's a cut track penalty that's due on Reaper.
But Reaper with a big apex jump lands on track, but with that fall, the pack caught up to him. but still gets the 4 points.
So we've got one blocker apiece sat in the fifth blocker penalty box.
But both teams picked up 8 points in that last jam, so we are on 12 for New World Order and 17 for Borderland. So lots of sort of action, lots of sort of I don't know the word for it.
There's pace,
Yeah.
long jams, a lot of penalties, and
Yes.
visually there's a lot going on for the officials, for the
Yep.
and for the spectator.
Yes, and I think it's just a sign of how much both teams, want this game and want to win this game. That they're putting everything into it right from the go.
So wherever you are in the world joining us this morning, do get in the chat. Let us know where you're joining us from.
So we were just looking at the whistles.
This is a good opportunity to say a massive thanks to Martinez Sportswear. Style, comfort and durability. Check out M Sportswear. Head to their website, martinezsportswear.com, and you can get 10 to 20% off full team orders.
So we're starting with Jam Master J for Borderland Bandits up against Don Gingivanni. Don's. So Jam Master J has come out of the penalty box. Has made their initial scoring pass. Don Gingivanni up front, but that Borderland wall, just two Noli up front, holding back Don Gingivanni for seconds.
Really nice brace work from Noli. Pushes out Don. Noli, one-man wall at the front. You can see number 11 there in the white.
But Jam Master J is out.
Through on that scoring pass, picking up another 4 points.
But we've had a star pass by New World Order. Shrooms now the jammer, which is a smart move with Jam Master J scoring points. And forces that call off. So smart tactics there from New World Order.
We're going to see a full complement of skaters return to the Hypno track.
I now know I'm going to jinx it, but that jam was the least penalty heavy jam we've had so far.
Yes. Yeah, we managed to end without anyone in the box. I think that's a first as well in only the first 8 minutes of the game. So we've got Bear Skills picks up lead for the Bandits. Doug Hisgrave is having a tough time in that very densely populated track. Oh! Look at that!
That I think that he cleared my height. That was 5 foot of air under that apex jump.
Serious height to it. But so Doug Hisgrave is out on the initial pass. Bear Skills decides to call it off. There is a chance that there might be some points picked up. There was some points picked up for New World Order there at the end of the jam.
And we have a replay of that apex jump.
Here we go.
It was spectacular. Look at this.
So Bear Skills comes in. Look at the height. Takes a knee. Quick recovery at the end as well.
A big thank you to our producer Beatrix, the lovely Beatrix, who managed to catch that replay for us, making us look very sophisticated and knowledgeable.
So we've got Pack Advantage sitting with MWO. 2 of the Bandits are sat in the 5th block penalty box at the moment, but Blitzkrieg picks up lead.
Optimus Grime out front as well, so quarter of a lap behind, so it's going to... We've seen Blitzkrieg sort of speed the pack up. Optimus Grime trying to get back. Blitzkrieg gets the points, calls the jam. But how many points?
3 points have been picked up there.
So that's putting Borderland on 31 points now, New World Order on 14. So there's a little bit of a gap. There's been 2 or 3 jams now where Borderland have scored or scored more, so they're starting to creep a lead. So it'll be interesting to see what New World Order do in this next couple of jams to try and, bring it back.
So you've got Reaper on the line for the Bandits, Don Giovanni. for New World Order. Forearms has been assessed on Reaper. Cut track on Reaper, forearms on someone that hasn't gone to the penalty box seemingly, or Reaper picked up too.
So this is now a power jam to New World Order at the perfect time. Don Giovanni completes 4 points straight through with only 3 Borderlands on the track, and New World Order doing some great offense.
And we've got blocking out of play penalty issues, so actually we're going to see more Bandits in the box as Don comes in on the 3rd scoring pass. We only need 1 big jam like this, and that score differential can close massively.
Borderlands managed the hit out and the recycle, but we have Reaper back on track, so New World Order can't provide the offense. Don Giovanni at the back.
But we've got another Bandit, the pivot off to the box, and NWO pivot is also off to the box. So Don's bench is signalling, keep going, keep this jam running.
But both jammers out of the pack. Don Giovanni coming in for his 4th scoring pass. Sees Reaper approaching, calls the jam. That's a game-changing jam at this point.
Look at that, 16 picked up for NWO, 1 point sitting between the two teams. Only 12 minutes gone on the clock. Good chance to say hi to Clobert from Norfolk, Taylor Griffin from Suffolk. Thanks for tuning in. Let us know where you are in the world this morning.
So we're in a team timeout called by Borderland Bandits, not a big surprise. So it's a chance for us to talk about Sloth Comics. Lovely people who are here. If you are here, they've got very colourful artwork. So they publish fantasy, adventure and comedy comics for all, but they've come here with their first ever illustrated book, The Basics of Roller Derby, which has been made to help people get to grips with the basics of the sport and to help understand the sport that their friends, families and loved ones are in. So, you know, the whole, what is roller derby? Is there a ball? Is there a ball? This comic can help you, and they have a whole range of other things. So go and
What's their website?
It's www.slothcomics.co.uk, and I can testify they are lovely people.
They are. And then while we're going on this team timeout, we take a little look at the bracket very quickly. What you can see the day lined up there. So after this game, you're going to be watching
Toulouse Quadsguard versus Tyne and Fear, who will be also playing for that final or 3rd, 4th playoff. So it is going to be a morning of absolutely cracking roller derby, followed by an afternoon of absolutely cracking roller derby.
So back on the Hypno track, you can see that Optimus Grime going up against Bear Skills. We've got pack advantage with New World Order. 2 Bandits sat in the box at the moment. Optimus Grime very quickly out, picking up lead, only coming up against 2 of the Bandits.
But we have 2 blockers about to be released from the 5th skates penalty box. 5th blocker, penalty box. They sell skates.
Optimus Grime and a little bit of jammer on jammer action, and look at the pace of the pack.
Well, New World Order trying to slow that pack down a little bit. And that did work for New World Order. Being at the front meant that they saved their points, picking up 4 points, and they are now in the lead, 34 points. Borderland Bandits on 31. And we are only 12 minutes into this game, and it's phenomenal.
And so we've got a full complement of skaters on the Hypno track. Doug Hidsgrave blocking for New World Order. We've got Blitzkrieg back on the track for the Borderland Bandits. And it's Blitzkrieg that breaks through. Doug is only seconds behind.
But again, we have quite a busy 5th blocker penalty box. We have, another massive apex jump from Blitzkrieg.
There was some height there. 3 points picked up for NWO.
I think you can just see the officials checking on that apex jump and the success of it. So I'm just looking for hands.
So we started that jam with an empty penalty box. We finished it with 2 bandits in the box.
But that was not a successful apex jump by Blitzkrieg, so Borderland not picking up any points.
Nicely spotted. It's Optimus Grime, one of the nicest men in roller derby, picking up lead for NWO.
I think that's the first time in the jams that we've seen that we've had such a gap between the 2 jammers getting out, because Borderland Charlie Scraplin still not out of his initial pass, and Optimus Grime is now scoring.
I still think of Charlie Scraplin as a very young boy, as I remember when he first started in Derby, but clearly not anymore. Very experienced skater, giving Optimus Grime a run for his money. Optimus fighting with Charlie, a bit of one-on-one action.
But very cleverly held back Charlie so that he was not able to get out of the pack. That was great tactics
really
from
lovely.
Optimus Grime.
And the pack reformed around Optimus.
Yes, absolutely. So there was a reason for that. The timing was perfect. I mean, Charlie's not out of the initial pass. It's been a minute.
Wow, that's really hard going. But he broke out. Optimus held him, and his teammates came back, and Optimus been given a run on the outside of the straightaway.
But I think when you think about, we've seen fast, quick jams. This one is. So it is 2 points for Borderland, not able to even complete that scoring pass, but Optimus Grime picking up 13, taking them to 50. The lead is now 17 points in favour of New World Order.
But not outside the realms of what we've seen already this game, right?
Well, I think if you think we've got 83 points between the 2 teams in 15 minutes, that shows you how tight this is.
So on that Bundle of Love jam line, we've got Doug Hisgrave going up against Jam Master Jay. You'll see the 5th blocker penalty box is empty. Jam Master Jay picks up lead. Doug Hisgrave is about a quarter of the track behind, so some real pace and speed. Really nice second angle on the action there.
But Jam Master Jay looking for points. This will be only their Borderland's second scoring jam in the last 6. So this all shows how New World Order had picked up a bit of momentum. 2 for Borderland.
Shrooms coming in as pivot.
I think the other thing that we can tell about this game, we're on jam 12 and we've only had 16 minutes of play.
Yeah.
Which, it's short, quick, hit it and quit it jams.
So, Bear Skills, Lord Jack Skatington. Lord Jack is at the front of the pack. You can see Bear Skills fighting. The pack's starting to stretch out on turn 1. And it's NWO's Jack that picks up lead.
But Borderland with 2 blockers in the 5th blocker penalty box.
Shrooms doing some really nice offense.
Shrooms forcing that call off.
A very short jam.
But still 6 points for New World Order. No, 3 points, sorry, for New World Order.
Yes.
Just eking out that lead. We saw Borderland with the momentum in the first 5 minutes, doing that in the first few jams, but New World Order now seem to be sort of picking up that momentum piece.
Yeah, and we've seen a timeout called by the officials.
Yes, so it's a chance to talk about one of our wonderful sponsors. In fact, the sponsor of the jam line, Bundle of Love. And we'll talk about them in a minute because the official timeout has come to an end.
Yeah, so we've got Blitzkrieg, an active 5th blocker penalty box at the moment, so 2 for the Bandits, 1 for NWO currently in the box. Blitzkrieg and Don Giovanni.
It's actually Doug Hisgrave for New World Order, who started with that very low start. That's the only reason I knew.
Yeah, so it's Doug that picks up lead for NWO. Comes in on the scoring pass, some real pace to it.
But Gazuka there with some beautifully timed offense to clear that outside line for Doug Hisgrave. But that's what happens when you have only 4 blockers on track.
So it looks, noticing, so there's some players that are staying on for multiple jams as well. So a little bit of confusion at the NWO bench as to how many they've got on. Shrooms is staying put, I've noticed. Instantly going in on the offense as well to create some space, and it's worked. Optimus Grime picks up lead. Jam Master J through on the initial.
Optimus Grime through for scoring points. But Borderlands, with that blocker in the box, aren't able to form enough to hold him back.
No, so we've got points on both sides there. It looks like 4. The officials are just confirming what was picked up there.
It was
So
4.
it was 4 picked up for NWO, 2 for the Bandits.
And I think New World Order at this stage are like, it's okay if they score, a couple of points because we're picking up more. It's extending that lead out now, 61 to 37.
So you've got Don for NWO. The pack's been stretched out too far, so Dom gets that lead. Bear Skills, in the meanwhile, has removed the star cover from his helmet and has a full 3 Wall of Doom to come up against. Still not through on that initial, while Don's on the scoring path, gets through, picks up the 4 points.
That's some strong defense from both teams, in particular Jerry Attrick doing some one-on-one blocking.
Yeah, and the jam was called off there because we've had a skate fall apart on the track, unfortunately. So just as Bear Skills got the initial, the back 2 wheels of his right skate have come off the truck as well by the looks of it. So Bear Skills is going to need a bit of time to repair that. That's going to hurt the Bandits potentially.
And that was a lovely replay there that just showed that.
So, game continues. Reaper, Lord Jack Skatington.
Lord Jack Skatington out in seconds. The inside line was cleared. There's now round scoring points.
So I think Reaper picks up a cut track penalty there. Some really nice recycling from NWO. It was so quick, Reaper even missed it. So Lord Jack Skatington coming through on the second scoring pass, now on turn 3.
Offense coming in from Shrooms and Scooby Zoom. But it's Lord Jack Skellington on the outside.
Wow.
Just doing laps of the Hypno track.
Yeah, so the bench is signalling for Lord Jack to just carry it on. Reaper is standing in the 5th blocker penalty box at the moment. So, and now returns to track. Oh, wow. That was a really nice hit from Toots. Recycles Lord Jack back.
But
Look at this NWO offense.
But Reaper is back to the penalty box. So this is again a power jam. Second in this jam, and we will be starting with a power jam for the next.
Yeah, but did we spot what Reaper's second penalty was there?
No, sadly not. But that's having a devastating effect at this critical point of the game.
It is, and we can see that the differential's opening out.
Yeah.
Still not an impossible one. Like we said, these two teams played each other about 4 months ago.
Yep.
And it was about 49 point score differential in favour of NWO at that point.
So the officials are just in a quick timeout, convening. Chance to talk about Bundle of Love, who are our Jamline sponsor. And they provide the joy of shopping for your children's clothes made cost and environment friendly, from newborn baby to teenager sizes, and with new items added regularly. We have a great choice of used clothing, and they take the masses of perfectly wearable clothes that are normally thrown away and provide them back to you at a fraction of the cost compared to brand new. And you can check them out at bundleofloved with the d.co.uk. and we're very grateful for their sponsorship of the Jam line.
We are, and it's also worth mentioning this completely free stream being provided by the wonderful hosts that are Tide and Fear. Big thank you to all of their crew that have made this wonderful stream happen. If you've got the ability to make a contribution to the upkeep of all their kit and the volunteers that are supporting the camera work and stuff, there is a QR code that will come up during the ads in the interval if you're able to make a small donation, or head to the Men's European Cup Facebook page.
This is a fancy setup. We have replays, we have a second camera. We've
got a studio.
I know. They've done an incredible job.
So now on the Hypno track, the action is back. Doug Hisgrave for NWO. You can see Reaper is in the penalty box, so it's a Power Jam start. 3 of the Bandits currently sat down in the penalty box, so that creates space for Doug to break through. Comes in now on the scoring pass and doesn't even touch the sides.
So you can just see how the last few jams have made a big difference to the scores. So in the last 11 jams, Borderland have only picked up 6 points, but New World Order have picked up, sort of close to 50 points.
Wow. Yeah, that's where all the action's happened.
Yeah.
Although the action started before the game even started. So Reaper's now back on track. He did complete the initial. Jam was called off.
But New World Order picking up 12 points.
Just a big jam, another big jam for them.
Another big jam. And that's extended the lead out now. It is 54 points between the two teams.
So good morning to Sarah, to Chu, Chris. Good to see you, buddy. Do let us know where you're joining us from in the comments. It's wonderful to see so many people joining from all over Europe, around the world. We had Australia yesterday, Mozambique.
If you can hear the noise from the crowd, it's because the skate repair has come in.
Oh, look, someone's helped them out. I wouldn't be surprised. It would not surprise me if that is the wonderful Fifth Block of Skates that have probably supported. They're here with us at the beautiful Walker Dome in Newcastle. So they've probably provided some assistance to repair that skate. So we've got a Power Jam start. Reaper is back in the penalty box. So obviously picked up something towards the end of that last jam.
I think that's what we were looking at with the official timeout. They were sort of assessing what had happened. But that Optimus Grime now pushing out front. Oh!
So,
but picked up that cut track penalty because he put both hands on the inside.
Do you know what? So I could see what Optimus was trying to do. We've seen a little bit of it this weekend. We've seen when people have been putting their hands out, they've been trying to put their other hand over the top of the same one in order to deflect the two-hand rule. So Optimus didn't quite manage it. It was a two-handed put down, but Reaper's got through on the initial and is now scoring.
Reaper's sneaking out of the box.
Sorry, go on.
But I think what's really interesting is if you look at how the blockers are actually, how Borderland are sort of providing the offense, they were hitting out, and New World Order was staying off the track when Reaper was approaching. I wasn't quite sure what was going on there.
Yeah, there was some recycling going on from the Bandits blockers. So, really good strategic gameplay.
Yes.
Optimus is now back on track. The pack is really stretched out. Optimus didn't even touch a fellow skater. A lot of penalties as well in this one. We've seen Bandits and NWO, another NWO blocker off to the penalty box.
I think that was a pack penalty.
Yeah, so Reaper through on another scoring pass. The Bandits, a big jam for them now. We've got 12 points on the scores. A busy 2 minutes.
And there is some big hits going on in the pack.
So the jam reaches its natural conclusion.
I think we're seeing a lot of person-on-person blocking and, sort of big hits. Sometimes not at a strategically important time. I think they're trying to get in each other's heads a bit.
Absolutely. What we've got to remember about these two teams is some of them have skated on the same team before.
Yeah.
Transfers out of teams like SDRD and others over the last couple of years have meant that what you've seen is Bandits is made up of lots of different players from across the country. NWO have benefited from some of those transfers. There's some scores to settle here.
That jam felt like it.
Yeah.
But it's Don Gingiovanni up front, jamming for New World Order. Gets lead. Blitzkrieg just facing... that was some wonderful positional blocking and offense from Borderland to get Blitzkrieg through. Now about half a lap behind Don Gingiovanni.
Yeah, so Don calls it off, but before Blitzkrieg is able to pick up any points, a really small point scoring jam, 2 picked up there.
So New World Order now on 105, Borderland Bandits on 51. So that is 54 points between the two teams.
At the end of the jam, Bandits pivot is in the penalty box. So pack advantage sitting with NWO as we go into the last 3 minutes.
So we're seeing the penalties pick up again, and I think that this will have an impact towards the end of the game.
I know you said again. I mean, there was a brief break from the penalties. I feel like they've been relatively consistent.
But that 5th blocker penalty box is being heavily used today.
So Lord Jack Skatington gets through on the initial pass, comes in now for the scoring on the outside of turn 2. Wonderful second camera angle here. See some really nice duking from Jam Master J to get the initial.
But that was also because of beautifully timed offense from Noli Noli.
Yeah.
Just opened up the gap, and Jam Master J kind of guessed where the gap was going to be.
Yeah, it was good teamwork.
Yeah.
Really nice teamwork.
Which is even more interesting when you think that Jam Master J usually skates with the South Wales Saliours.
Oh.
Yeah.
So 3 points picked up by NWO. Borderland Bandits held to 0. You can see pack advantage is sitting with NWO once again on the Hypno track. A very fast lead for Doug Hisgrove.
Bear Skills back on track in repaired skates.
It's nice to see Bear Skills back on the track. Picks up Jerry, one of the NWO picks up a forearm, so it's Scott T. Dog. So Bear Skills coming in now on a scoring pass. Has Doug noticed? Dib, and just in the nick of time, holds Bandits to 0-7, picked up by NWO.
But I think we're seeing from both teams, checking with the refs and sort of countering what the refs are saying and thinking, actually, no, I think it's this. Seeing a bit of that starting to really happen. Need to calm down.
Yeah. Well, we've got just over a minute left of the first period. There's a lot has happened.
It's been a game.
Pack advantage sits with Borderland Bandits, which isn't something we've seen for a while, but Optimus Grimes still gets through.
That was beautiful. That wasn't just using the toe stops to get around. He actually also used his body to do blocking to create the gap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But so while Optimus has got leads, Blitzkrieg is also on scoring passes at the moment. The bench is saying run it. So both jammers are now scoring. You can just take a look at, there's a quick replay of that action.
So it is the Bandits with pack advantage. So it's interesting that NWO think that they can, run this and gain more points, or that they want to run down the clock. It might be that they want to run down the clock.
Yeah, it must be because Blitzkrieg is scoring. Optimus is having a bit more of a tough time. Bench are signalling now to call it. So I think, NWO picked up the 4 points. So no changes to the differential from that jam, but 8 points picked up by both sides.
And that is half time. So that leaves us at half time with New World Order on 123 points. Borderland Bandits on 59, and 30 minutes of frantic action on the Hypno track.
Yeah, I mean, there was action before the clock even started, if you remember. We've seen a broken skate, we've seen run jams, short jams, a very busy fifth blocker penalty box. It's all happening here from the Walker Dome in Newcastle.
Yeah, and I think, Borderland had the momentum at the start. The New World Order clearly sort of got the momentum at the moment. And I think it's about, in the second half, who can keep their blockers on track?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, keeping that fifth blocker penalty box free is going to be essential, because we're going to start running into people in danger with 5 and 6 penalties.
Risks of foul outs.
Yep.
We could see some changes to the lineups as a result as well.
And I think the other thing to bear in mind is that when we've seen the big jams, the big scoring jams, it's because there's only been 2 blockers from each team on track. So if Borderland want to close that gap down, they're going to have to keep themselves on track.
Yeah. Well, it's been an interesting 30 minutes. So thank you so much for joining us this morning live from Newcastle's wonderful Walker Dome. This is the Men's European Cup 2022. We'll be back with you in about 10 minutes' time.
And welcome back to MEC 2022 in Newcastle. We are halfway through the first game of day 2. It is Borderland Bandits versus New World Order, and I think we've all needed a breather after that first 30 minutes.
Yeah, we certainly do. There was a lot that happened very quickly, and we were just saying that probably in the second half, looking to get a bit of control over some of those blocker penalties in particular. We're seeing a lot of pack advantage going towards New World Order, with Borderland Bandits having 2, sometimes even 3, held up in that 5th blocker penalty box.
And the lovely Beatrix, who is our producer today, gave us some great insight during half-time. And looking at the jammer penalties, although there's been a number, they haven't made that much difference at the time. The teams aren't able to capitalise on them because they've been at the start or at the end of jams. And it's the fact that at the moment the points differential is very much down to the Borderland Bandits blockers not able to hold back the New World Order jammers. So even though you may have the Borderland, the sort of people in and out of the penalty box, the impact on the game is the blockers being in the penalty box, not the jammers.
Yeah, absolutely. And like we said before we went to interval, there's a potential risk of some foul outs if we don't get control of that in the second half. But there is still all to play for. While the score currently sits 1, I can't see it from here. We'll bring the score up in a second, but it's gainable.
But I think what you said in the break when we were having chat is at the moment the New World Order are playing the Borderland Bandits game. However, we want to see them sort of change up. I think both teams change up because although that is happening, it's not working for the Bandits.
So we've got 1, 2, 3 to New World Order, plays 59 for the Borderland Bandits. Remember, whoever wins this game will go through to the final. And that final, 7 o'clock today, UK time from Newcastle. We'll have our third place match at 5 p.m. today. Loser of this game will be the first that goes into that bracket, the bronze medal game. And the action is with us here on the Hypno track at the Walker Dome. Doug Hisgrave at the back of the pack, fighting up against a full complement of Borderland Bandits. Pack advantage sits with the Bandits because NWO has a blocker sat in the penalty box, but it's Doug that gets through to pick up lead. Jam Master J gets through on the initial cut track penalty.
So this is a way to start the second half if you're New World Order with a power jam. But we have a call off at that game because that was a big sprawl, just checking that everybody is okay. So quick chance to talk through Hypno Skates, who are sponsoring the track today and our main sponsor at MEC 22. So they make your soul and feet happy with Hypno Skates, and you can check them out at www.hypno.it. True enthusiasts make up the work team with a desire to grow together with the needs of the skaters of the future. The complete skates and boots are designed with the desire to be highly performing in all game situations and also make them perfect for outdoor recreational activities and ramp skating, because nobody wants 3 pairs of skates for different activities.
Nope.
Hypno is a brand of the company MGM SPA, dedicated to sport and its technical products for more than 35 years, from outdoor to skating.
And I went over to see the Hypno guys yesterday. They are beautiful boots. They really are. So while we're on an official timeout, let's take a look at the brackets as it stands. So you can see all of yesterday's games on the left-hand side of your screen at the moment. It was an action-packed day. And then, here we are, Sunday morning, 9 a.m., New World Order taking on the Bandits. Winner of this will go into the final, 7 p.m. 5 p.m, we've got that bronze medal game. The loser of this will go through to that. But a special mention for something I'm particularly excited for today goes to the Juniors exhibition game. Today, 1 p.m. UK, a chance to see some real up-and-coming talent in the junior roller derby scene. Well,
this tournament, we've had 2 aged-up juniors in MRDA play, one in Mannequin Beasts and one in
What's
trying
it?
to think.
I was going to say, I can't remember the other team.
Yes.
We'll come back to that.
Yeah.
Because on the track, on the Hypno track, we've got Optimus Grime fighting, really eking out on the front of turn 2, just coming into the straightaway. You can see pushes to the outside.
Oh.
But both elbows have gone down. He's picked up lead in the process, but he's being recycled back to the end of turn 2. Meanwhile, Jam Master Jay
is out of the box and juking around the front, but NWO reform in front.
So we had, okay, so that's not lead. Borderland Bandits are not leads. You can see the outside pack refs just reminding us of that.
Yeah.
But New World Order called up. So Optimus got through on that initial, on the straightaway coming out of turn 2, gets recycled back and never made it back out again.
No, that was fantastic. And I think the first time we've seen Borderland holding Optimus back that severely for some time. He's been the jammer that they just haven't quite had a solution for. So it was really interesting that they held that to a 0-point jam.
Not something we've seen much of this game either, a 0-point jam. So we've got Don Giovanni, 316 for NWO. Bear Skills, 404, back with new skates on the track. Guy Pie is recycling Don Giovanni all the way back. It's Bear Skills that gets through.
Bear Skills with a bit of apex jump and lands it. Did have one hand outside, but landed that. Broke the laws of physics, I think.
Sorry that you've seen a couple of different things on your screen during that jam. We're just having a bit of fun with the buttons, trying to work it all out. Our apologies. Not to worry, because you missed 4 points picked up by the Borderland Bandits there.
You have to remember Bear Skills is now on borrowed skates.
That's a really hard to, makes you feel uncomfortable before you've even skated out, and then you've got to find new wheels. Haven't warmed up in them.
No.
So good work from Bear Skills. So Blitzkrieg, Lord Jack Skatington. So Lord Jack Skatington breaks out. So that's on the outside of turn 1. Really quick around the outside.
Lord Jack Skatington has been really impressive, as you say, finding the gaps on the outside, getting out for leads really quickly when they are up there.
So Blitzkrieg picked up a cut track penalty, so we've got a power jam. Meanwhile, Illbilly pivot now off for the Bandits to the box as well for a forearms. So Lord Jack Skatington's got a bit of an easier time coming through now on a second scoring pass. We're on turn 3 going into 4. You can see the Bandits braced, but Captain Wow delivering a well-timed hit. Look at this offense from NWO, from Hankin stopping the full recycle by Captain Wow.
But it was Geriatric up front who actually left that inside line open on the corner. Again, just beautifully timed offense.
So Lord Jack Skatington on the outside of turn 4. Lovely bit of turn work. Now on the straightaway, back near the Bundle of Love jam line. We've got Blitzkrieg standing in the penalty box. Bench is signalling, keep running the jam. Remember, Blitz hasn't got the initial yet, so he's come back to track. Finds the space, really nice jump from Blitzkrieg, so completes the initial pass. I can see the NWO bench poised to say call it. There's the end of the jam. A long one, but a really high point scoring jam for NWO, 16 to take them to 142.
So we're going into a wonderful replay of that moment of Blitzkrieg's lovely little apex hop. But I think what's interesting in these first 4 jams that we've just seen, Borderland definitely came out with a changed up plan. Mm-hmm. They're looking at doing things differently, but New World Order in this last jam may have broken that sort of momentum.
Yeah, so I mean in the first 6 minutes of this period, we've seen a more together Bandits, which is really nice to see. Unfortunately, got a jammer penalty, so that is Charlie Scraplin off to the penalty box for a high block.
But Lily Gaskell also going for New World Order, just as we have amazing defense up front from just 2 blockers on Velociraptor. Velociraptor, first time we've seen them on the jam line.
Yeah, it is. Very happy NWO at this power jam. You can see Charlie Scraplin is stood in the 5th blocker penalty box. All the teams now congregating back around that bundle of love jam line at the moment. Charlie Scraplin with some real speed on the straightaway, gets through on the initial pass.
But New World Order now with 2 blockers in the 5th blocker penalty box.
So the bench aren't signalling to call it. So Scraplin is now on scoring pass, but they're wanting to release those NWO players from the box, with another now going for a sit down. So Charlie Scraplin now on the 2nd scoring pass.
Velociraptor still trying to complete that 2nd scoring pass, being hit out and recycled by a full Borderland pack, but it's paid off for the New World Order because Charlie Scraplin is now going to the box again.
Yeah, picks up a cut track penalty. So we've seen a bit of a switcheroo at the box where we saw 3 NWO blockers. We've now got 2 bandits, Charlie Scraplin and can't make out the other one, sorry.
That's Toots with a hit out in the recycle. And the box has been cleared, so Velociraptor calls the jam. That was the reason for running long.
Yeah.
But they will also be starting on a power start because Charlie Scraplin is still in the box.
He is, and as is Guy Pie for Bandits as well. So pack advantage also sitting with them.
So 7 points for the Bandits in that jam, but 11 for New World Order.
So we've got an official timeout.
It's a chance for us to talk about roller derbies, roller dirty soaps.
Weird.
Yeah, well, derby, dirty, you know.
The two go hand in hand, to be perfectly honest, don't they? My kit used to stink.
So, does your kit stink? The answer is obviously yes. Try Kit Spray by Roller Derby Soaps and make all natural, cruelty-free and vegan skincare and self-care items made with Derby in mind and available in person and online with shipping worldwide. You can check them out at www.rollerdirtysoaps.etsy.com. And and also, we're a bit of a nerd sport. I'm a nerd. I'm a proud nerd. Do you RPG?
Excuse me?
Do you RPG?
I am actually lost, I have to say. I am a dork, but I'm lost on that one.
Role-playing games, Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, I see. No, sorry.
So
Big Doctor Who fan, though.
Well,
Jelly Baby.
you can now place an order for custom resin dice sets, and if you do D&D,
Wow.
dice porn is a thing.
Okay.
Okay. So dice can be very beautiful, so you can get custom resin with liquid cores from Roller Dirty Soaps.
Wow. Go and check them out. You'll find them on all the socials, TikTok and all. Tick and Tocky, whatever that is. I'm far too old. We've got Optimus Grime waiting on the jam line. Remember, this is a power start. Charlie Scraplin picked up 2 penalties. So Optimus Grime on that bundle of loved jam line. Some very quick movement from the Bandits, but Optimus didn't hang around on getting through on the outside of turn 1. Guy Pie returns to track for the Bandits. Scraplin now back on track as well. All the action happening on turn 1 right now into turn 2.
What was interesting was New World Order trying to reform in front, but to Apex Jump to do that, they left the inside line open for Charlie Scraplin to jump over.
Yeah, and so Charlie completes the initial, now coming through on a scoring pass. NWO is signalling to Optimus, keep running the jam, because we can see Shroom sat in the penalty box. Bandits have a blocker in the penalty box as well. 5th blocker penalty box is well served today.
But Optimus makes it out, so that run it long is paying off.
Meanwhile, Charlie Scraplin, as we come into turn 2, just fights at the front, breaks through. So that's now the first scoring pass with Scraplin.
So New World Order now just have Cloud on as a blocker, so they are going to be keen to try and release some of the blockers before the end of this jam.
Oh, It's quite a big takedown on the outside of turn 2. We're seeing a low block called on Scraplin. That is 4 jam penalties in a row for Scraplin over the last 2 jams.
Plus the 1 or 2 for Blitzkrieg.
Yeah. So Illbilly recycling Optimus all the way to the back. Optimus coming in now for the 3rd scoring pass as we come out of turn 2 onto the straightaway. Little bit of Optimus Grime, beautiful turny work. Calls it off, has enough, freezes Scraplin in the 5th blocker penalty box. This will now be 3 jams in a row for Scraplin. Who's coming on as pivot? That's what I'd be looking at.
So that sort of blocking at the end, Illbilly and Optimus Grime, I did think they might need a room. They were getting very close.
Look at the way that Charlie Scraplin... Do you see the arms go up at the end as well? This little celebration. Unfortunately, it was that very jump that led to the cut call and him going off. So we've got an official timeout? Yeah. So
We were just having a look to see what that was.
So we're what I can see is so it looked like Counterfeit was coming on as the pivot. Are we seeing a I don't really want to speculate what the officials are talking about at the moment. But
they are involved in the GTO, so we know the Games Tournament Oversight, so we know that something significant's going on. So while we're in a... But we are also in a team timeout.
Oh, team timeout?
It's a team timeout.
Me see. So it's team timeout to the Bandits.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
What a lovely time. There's just so much happening.
But that's the end of the team timeout. So I think, yes, everything's going back on track. Back on the Hypno track for the rest of this game. 19 and a half minutes left. Wow.
We've seen that score differential open up, and if you're just joining us, welcome, good morning, welcome to Newcastle, live from the Walker Dome, here on the Hypno track, the Men's European Cup 2022, the first time we've been back here in 3 years, and what a wonderful time it is.
It's Don Gingiovanni, who is jamming for New World Order, makes out. Charlie Scraplin is released from the box.
Scraplin, unfortunately, a failed apex jump, gets recycled back to the start of turn 1. The pack now incredibly spread out. Potential opportunity for Scraplin to take advantage, but Don gets out now on the first scoring pass.
But interestingly, the Borderland Bandits are now putting Blitzkrieg on as a blocker because he is a true double threat.
And exactly as you predicted, let's not forget, Scraplin has gone on for 3 jams in a row because of penalties. So Blitzkrieg went on as pivot, ready to take that star.
But was able to hold back Don Gingiovanni all on his own. So, did the job as a blocker, sort of standout job as a blocker, and then became the jammer.
Really nice work. Really nice work.
Show off.
I think that's what you get for training. Training hard.
And being good.
Just being good. So we've got on that bundle of love jam line, you can see we've got Lord Jack Skatington for NWO, playing in burgundy if you hadn't already realised, Jam Master J for the Borderland Bandits in white.
And Jam Master J has unfortunately picked up another jammer penalty for the Bandits. Just as Lord Jack Skatington gets out, lead for New World Order, and we are now in a power jam. So we've had 8 jams in this half. I'm fairly sure that there's been jammer penalties for Borderlands in at least
half of them.
Yeah.
It has been in half of them so far.
Yeah.
So we're on turn 1, if you're not sure where we are on the track, as Lord Jack Skatington gets through on the second scoring pass. So that's another 4 points, takes him to 181. Big score differential starting to build up now.
But Jam Master J out, completed their initial pass, heading for the pack, forces the jam to be called off. But that's 12 points for New World Order. They're extending their lead out now to 185. So, wow. And I think, this is now a team timeout called by the Borderland Bandits, which I would expect at this time.
Yeah, I would. It's those jam penalties.
It is.
So it's funny. Game with two halves, right?
Yeah.
First period, we were looking at blocker penalties causing the issues.
Yeah.
Second period, it's the jam penalties.
Yeah, and it's the fact that all the jammer penalties are sitting with the Borderland Bandits.
Yep.
And I think that that's meant that instead of being a quite close game with a quite close differential, New World Order are now over 100 points ahead.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
like we said, if you're just joining us, these two teams only played each other 4 months ago,
Yeah.
3 months ago, back in August. There was 49 points between it. It was NWO's game,
Yeah.
and if you were watching the first 15 minutes of the game, you
Yeah.
you saw two very evenly matched teams. You saw
Exactly,
two
yeah.
teams that were point for point going after each other, and even the Bandits with a lead.
Yeah.
But those penalties, that's all I'm going to say.
I feel for the penalty box NSOs. Big shout out to them. They are being tested this morning.
Got a lot of time for our lovely officials. It's really, it's the first roller derby for me in 3.5 years, and
Also the standard of officiating
Yeah.
this weekend has been phenomenal, both off skates and on skates.
a big thank you to all of you lovely officials. So on that bundle of loved jam line, we've got Doug Hisgrove, Bear Skills. I'm now going to be paying a little bit more attention as to who's coming on for pivot for the Borderland Bandits as well, just because of those jam penalties. But it is the NWO Doug Hisgrove that picks up lead.
Looking for some love from the audience.
A little bit of show penalty. Whoa! So look at that lovely bit of height work between turn 1, turn 2, sails around the outside to pick up the 4 points.
But also look at Scotty Dog and Lily Gaskell, sort of just trapping Borderland to the inside so that Doug could make that scoring pass.
And we've got Bear Skills completed the initial. We've got 2 NWO blockers in the penalty box, so we're seeing this tactic again. They want the jam run to release that box. We've seen 1 leave. Doug picking up another 4 takes them to 8. Bear Skills completes the scoring pass, 4 points.
But it's not just about running down the clock, because NWO are able to put on more scoring passes, so it is worth running the jam long.
So they do call it off just before Bear Skill comes in for that second scoring pass. Big high point jam for New World Order as well. 12.
Yeah. So you can see that even though, sometimes teams are so afraid of giving away any points that they do call jams off, but that you can run it long if you're going to put on 2 laps for somebody else.
We saw a lot of that yesterday as well. We saw lots of long jams, and do you know what? It's just nice. It's nice to see, from a spectator point of view, the longer jams, watching good derby. Optimus Grime, Blitzkrieg, 2 old foes, but on that bundle of love jam line.
I wouldn't want to be a blocker against those 2.
No, I would not. Blitzkrieg, look at this work, fights hard, 1 final hit to Scooby Zoom, and breaks through. Already coming in on that scoring pass. Optimus, meanwhile, as we come into turn 3, gets to the front of the pack, but the Bandits keep reforming around him. He finds space on the inside of turn 4. Completes initial. Blitz is struggling to get through on this scoring pass.
So calls the jam.
3 points.
What's really interesting is we talked at half-time about how Borderland weren't able to lock down the New World Order jammers. And we did see that in the first couple of jams this half. We're starting to see it again. Have Borderland Bandits got an answer for Optimus Grime and Don Gingivanni?
Does anyone?
But we saw it then. They were able to hold him back.
Joe, when I walked into this sports hall on Friday night,
Yeah.
Optimus was the first person I saw, and it really filled my heart.
Oh.
But look at the speed at which we haven't seen Reaper for a little while.
No.
So Reaper gets through, instantly picks up lead. The rest of the pack's still on turn 1 into 2.
Oh, but it is a forearms penalty for Reaper. Oh.
Are we seeing a repeat of the first period where Reaper came on and got 2 or 3 penalties in a row? I hope not.
Don Gingivanni getting offense and clear on that outside line.
So Don completes scoring pass. It is a power jam.
Geriatric pulling a shift in the pack.
Yeah, working hard. Don gets through. Second scoring pass. But gets through. 3 points picked up on that pass. Reaper now back on track. Out of turn 2. Now both jammers scoring. Just under a minute left of the jam.
Don tried calling it off, but had picked up a penalty. So this is now a power jam to Reaper and the Borderland Bandits. So Don Gingiovanni tried to call it off because he saw Reaper approaching, but had just been awarded a penalty.
Reaper comes in for the third scoring pass on turn 3. Breaks through. This could be a big one for the Borderland Bandits. Could be the one that takes them for a century. Also seeing pack advantage sitting with the Bandits. Only 3 blockers on the track. Everyone for NWO is currently standing in that 5th blocker penalty box, so we'll see some return to track very quickly. Speed picks up from turn 1 into turn 2. Brakes are put on. Reaper comes in now on the 5th scoring pass. This will be the biggest jam of the game if, depending on, so 2 more points picked up by the Bandits. Wow.
So
Lovely Beatrix, is that our highest point scoring? The highest scoring jam.
So far, the highest scoring jam of the day, whole day. So that 18 for the Bandits, 11 for New World Order. It takes both of them over century marks. Borderland on 102, New World Order now on 208. Quick official timeout. I'm just watching the inside because we have got the bench for New World Order on the inside.
Yeah, so there is potential for an official review here.
Or we're just watching to see what's going on.
So we can see when we do go into the next jam, pack advantage will sit with NWO. Yeah. One of the Bandits' blockers sat in the penalty box.
Yeah. But I think that's the first New World Order jammer penalty this half, which is why it was such a shock when it happened.
And the Bandits really took advantage of that.
Absolutely.
Even though they themselves had received a jammer penalty. Let's not forget, Reaper was off for 30 seconds in that jam nearly.
And still picked up 18 points. So official timeouts come to an end. And all the benches have gone back. So we are back to the Hypno track.
So we got Lord Jack Skatington for NWO, trying to take the inside line. But the Bandits have spotted it. We've got some quick offense going in, trying to create the space. Jam Master J has picked up lead, now coming in on the scoring pass. All the action happening on turn 2. A star pass to Shrooms. So the initial completed. A very short jam, but 4 points picked up by the Bandits. They lock out NWO with that handoff to Shrooms.
I think they're trying to build a bit of momentum because we've seen both teams play jams long in this half, but that sort of hit it and quit it is to no, we're back in charge now. I think that's what the Bandits were trying to say.
Bandits are just trying to regain some of that control,
yeah.
and we have seen it. We have seen it. We were talking during the interval. Some of that control needs to be regained, and there has been a change in style.
Yeah.
It's great to see a team react to that in that way as well.
And adapt, it's the only way you're going to win in these sorts of tournaments. You have to adapt to what you're facing.
So 1 blocker apiece in the 5th blocker penalty box at the moment. We've also seen a cut track penalty, so we've got a power jam in favour of the Borderland Bandits. Bear Skills picks up lead. Pack advantage also sitting. We've got 1 blocker apiece lost for each team at the moment.
Borderland focusing rather on offence than holding back. The old term, a goat.
And like you said earlier, Bear Skills is not skating on his skates. Not his wheels. He's had to have a change of skates.
But it shows the confidence in his skills that his team didn't do offence. What they were doing was holding the pack at the same point.
Bear Skills.
Bear skills. Skill squared. And it was, it was holding back Gazooka so that they were trying to control the pack in where the pack was on the track. And we just haven't seen that for a while.
We haven't. So it's going to be a power jam start on that Bundle of Love jam line, as we've got the previous jammer stood in the fifth blocker penalty box. Now returns, so full complement of skaters on the track. There's a lot happening, so we're on the straightaway between turns 2 and 3. NWO lose a blocker for a forearms penalty. As we approach turn 3, Scooby Zoom, Shrooms reforming. Noli Noli coming in on that offense, hits hard. Velociraptor goes off for a forearms penalty as well. So we've got Blitzkrieg picking up lead for the Borderland Bandits. Noli Noli also off to the penalty box. This feels like a first period jam again.
But this is at the right time for the Bandits to have the power jam. I mean, you know, it's momentum is everything.
It is. So that's 2 in a row as well for Velociraptor. Ended the previous jam in the box and then has got it.
Yeah. And that's 4. But 4 leads in a row now for the Bandits. You know, that's not just because of jammer penalties. That's because they're changing things up and, you know, have got the bit between the teeth. You know, they're now working out how to lock down New World Order, and it's starting to show. 7 points for them in this last jam. And that is an official timeout that we've just had called. So 208 for New World Order. Borderland Bandits 117. So that's 80-something points between the two teams.
Good quick mathing.
Thank you. 8 minutes. Is there enough time? If there's another couple of those big jams, is there enough time?
I mean, we've all seen comebacks like that before.
Yep.
Is that the game where this is going to happen? Potentially. Not sure. We'll see.
It all depends on penalties. Who can stay on the track?
Who can stay on the track the longest? So Velociraptor is now back on the track. Velociraptor, 3rd jam in a row because has been frozen in the penalty box, and it's a power jam as well because Reaper is off to the box.
Oh.
I'd be watching Reaper's penalties.
Yeah.
Potentially 5 6 perhaps now.
I think there's a large number of people in both teams who are in the danger zone.
Yeah, but we are in that last 7.5 minutes. Velociraptor through on the scoring pass. Pack advantage also sitting with NWO as well, just as Noli Noli is released back to the track. Reaper's standing in the box, so watch out for his re-entry.
Can I just do a word for Gazuka, who just did the most wonderful piece of offense and timing and positioning that I was just like, oh. You know, sometimes you just have those moments.
A moment of appreciation.
Yeah.
So we've got everyone back on track, but there was a whistle, so we've lost the NWO pivot to the box. Velociraptor, being recycled all the way back, has completed 2 scoring passes at the moment as we reapproach track turn 1.
Gazuka with a massive hit on Guy Pye. I'm just having a bit of a Gazuka moment.
Reaper reapproaching. So Reaper was coming in for that scoring pass. NWO call it off. Really nice work from Velociraptor, picking up 12 points and finally able to return to the bench after 3 jams in a row.
But also, you know, we haven't seen Velociraptor jam that much.
No, we haven't.
You know, it hasn't been a main rotation jammer, but I think that, you know, they're starting to have to mix up lineups.
Yeah,
I think
and
both teams are because of that. You know, the number of penalties.
It's but it's nice that they've got that option
Yes.
on the bench. They've got players with those legs.
Yep. It's all about the depth of your bench now at this stage of the game.
So we've got Optimus Grime, Jam Master J, pack advantage with NWO. And it's Optimus that picks up lead for the boys in Burgundy. Or the team in Burgundy.
Jam Master J come out of the pack. And now approaching, so it'll be interesting to see what Optimus does. Calls it.
Calls it a very quick jam, but Optimus pockets four total.
Yeah.
Yes.
And with 5 minutes to go, it's in New World Order's interest to have short jams. Because if you have a short jam, then you have 30 seconds of the clock to reset. So it's in their interest not to try and play things long right now.
No official reviews.
It's a very good point.
Yeah.
It's very
In
good.
the, none in the first period. I know. Oh, I'm all here for it. This is no. I'm all here for it. Have we seen? I think potential foul out.
Yeah.
So Noli
Yeah.
has fouled out. We've just seen his seat taken in the penalty box. He's been replaced with 404 counterfeit.
So while we're in this official timeout, chance to talk through some more of our sponsors. Martinez Sportswear, who are, their sort of brand name is M Sportswear. Style, comfort and durability. They're the official partner of Team USA Roller Derby and Figure Skating and are providing custom-made MVP shirts for the MVP jammer, blocker and overall MVP this weekend.
That is incredibly kind.
I know. I mean, I want one, but I don't want to go and play that game.
No, me neither. Big thank you to Martinez Sportswear.
So, official timeout has come to an end. 5 seconds has been called. Don Gingiovanni and Bear Skills.
So, Pack Advantage sits with New World Order. Two of their blockers. One of them is the pivot sat in that fifth blocker penalty box. The Hypno track now on between turns 1 and 2.
Jam Master J finds that inside, but it is Don Gingiovanni.
Picks up a forearms penalty. So Bear Skills picks up lead. Breaks through the pack.
Yeah. So initially called as lead, but then they realised the penalty had happened beforehand. So lead was withdrawn, penalty was assessed, new lead assessed. Lots of whistles.
Lots of whistles happening. Bear Skills now coming in on that first scoring pass. 4 points picked up. The rest of the pack regrouping around turns 1 and 2. Don stood in the fifth blocker penalty box.
So Borderland called the jam. Will be starting on a power start.
No more points picked up, but they're closing that gap. They are closing that gap.
Yeah.
49 points between them when they last played, remember. So,
but there's 103 between them right now.
Winner of this game will go through to the final.
We'll
playing
be
tonight, 7 p.m.
for the shiny trophy.
Forget Strictly, forget whatever else is on the TV, because tonight the only place to be is on the Time and Fair YouTube streaming channel. A signature Blitzkrieg move. Gets through on lead. 2 complete returns out.
But the speed of the New World Order blockers to try and get him back in was truly impressive.
Don dukes from the outside to the inside of turn 4 to complete that initial, just as Blitzkrieg comes in on the scoring pass. I think the hits were passed. Blitzkrieg sticks 4 in the air before the officials do, but the officials confirm 4 more points for the Borderland Bandits. New World Order locked out.
Oh, that was exciting.
It was.
It was just one of those you're like, ooh.
A beautiful pirouette from Blitzkrieg. It's like a ballet dancer sometimes on that track.
And other times a wrecking ball.
Another time. Can do both. It's like the Miley Cyrus of roller derby. So we've got a full complement of skaters on the track. It's not something I've been able to say much this game, but the Hypno track is full with all trucks and wheels. Densely populated pack starting to open out. Jam Master J, you can see there between turns 1 and 2.
Velociraptor again being put up by New World Order, becoming a main rotation jammer at this end of the game. And is being held back.
So we've got another foul out happening in process in the box at the moment. That's counterfeit. 404 will be leaving and replaced very shortly. Meanwhile, Velociraptor is lead, comes in on the scoring pass on turn 4.
So the thing with a foul out means that you're actually a blocker down that whole rest of this jam. So that will have an impact for the Bandits. Oh, and just wonderful speed, acceleration on the inside from Velociraptor to exploit that gap to make it out on a scoring pass.
Meanwhile, you've got Jam Master J coming out on the scoring pass. 2 NWO blockers in the penalty box at the moment, and a third on the way.
That was a pack penalty.
Very few people on the track now. We're looking a little thin on the straightaway between turn 3 and 4. But Jam Master J now scoring for the Bandits. Points more so than NWO. Velociraptor having a hard time.
And interestingly, the New World Order blockers, more interested in breaking up that wall, didn't quite check where the jammer was. They were having a bit of one-on-one.
They're trying to get Velociraptor out.
Yeah.
You can see a nod from the Jam ref, says Velociraptor was inbound, so gets through another 4 points. Meanwhile, Jam Master J through. Fourth scoring pass.
But it's effective one-on-one blocking from New World Order as offense with such a small pack.
Yeah.
That's what you can do. You just have to mark your person.
Really big jam for both teams, but particularly the Bandits. 19 points picked up, takes them to 144, 11 for NWO.
Yeah.
Like we said, counterfeit fouling out there, 404. So that's 2 now for the Bandits. We lost Noli Noli.
But also, so they were a blocker down that whole jam and still got 19 points.
Yeah, I mean, that's some real phenomenal work from both teams.
So we are at the end of the game. So the unofficial final score is Borderland Bandits 144, New World Order 235. So I think no matter what happens with the points, it is New World Order who will be going into the final at 7 p.m. tonight. And Borderland Bandits will play for the 3rd and 4th playoff. They will play for a medal, and that will be at 5 p.m. tonight.
Of course, then coming up next, so the next game that you will be seeing on your screens is, having a look through, Game 8, Toulouse Quad Guards versus our wonderful hosts, Tyne and Fear, at 11 a.m. But before we get there, going to have the brilliant tournament head announcer, Bear, Roller Polar Bear, is going to be taking on a couple of the players to look back and reflect on what we've just watched, a couple of interviews from our studio.
Yes.
After that, we're going to be providing some game analysis as well.
So we're not going to talk too much about the game now, because we're going to do that in a few minutes. But I think talk about the game coming up.
Yeah, so what are we tipping? What are we tipping for the Quad Guards and Tyne?
So if you look at the Quad Guards game yesterday morning, it was really interesting. It was against Southern Discomfort, and what was really clear when I looked at that game was how much track time Quad Guards had. So we've talked, I think, a number of times this weekend. French Roller Derby did an entire season in 21-22, and are back into their 2nd season since post-COVID. So they've had a lot of track time, and I think that really showed in that game. Southern Discomfort hadn't had that many opportunities. But we are actually going over to interviews, so we will talk more about that in a few minutes' time. We're going to hand you over now to Roller Polar Bear.
We're gonna just stick with us for just 2 seconds there.
Oh.
I can see them working out microphones and whatnot, which is always fun. But thank you so much for joining us here from the Walker Dome, live in Newcastle, the first Men's European Cup in 3 years. It's nice to be back.
This is the 2nd multi-day tournament that we've had in the UK since COVID, and at both of these, there's been moments that's been emotional when you're in the room with all your friends in the community and you forget how much this was important to you, just to be around the crazy people in roller derby.
Yeah, and it's games like the one that we've just seen that reminds me why I absolutely love this sport. Some real friends out on the track and some real talent. People comparing Blitzkrieg to a combination of a fridge and a ballerina. But it has been really wonderful. Tyne and Fear, like we said, have been excellent hosts, and the crowd have been fantastic.
Yes.
I'm also looking forward to the juniors game.
Yes.
Because let's not forget, our teams have been impacted. We've seen, and one of the things you can see when you look at the rosters for all of the teams, that pre-pandemic, these were some of the best teams, not just in Europe, but in the world. And we've seen complete roster changes, transfers, new teams emerge and rebuilds. Junior roller derbies had to do exactly the same.
Yes. And, just provide, because the junior roller derby isn't as well developed and there aren't as many teams, there are far fewer opportunities for people to play locally.
Yeah.
So coming to tournaments like this and having that opportunity for track time is really important. But talking of derby re-establishing, we have got the Junior Roller Derby World Cup next year.
Yeah, that's exciting.
And Team GB are going to be there. So giving juniors a chance for track time right now is really, really important. The other thing that's really important is a massive thank you to the Tyne and Fear streaming team.
Yeah.
If you are available and capable and are possible, please consider donating some money to help fund this fantastic streaming operation. Brom and I work all over the place, and the team and the technology here is just wonderful, and they do this all as volunteers.
Yeah, they've got their own kit. And anyone that's remotely technical will know how complicated that is. There are miles of cables strewn all over the place. It's all very tidy. It's well put together. So, massive thanks to Tyne and Fear. After the interviews that Roller Polar Bear is going to have with the teams and looking back at that game, which I'm really interested to hear what the teams think of all the action that just took place. But you will see there's a QR code that will come up if you're able to put £1 in the pot, £5, whatever you can afford. It goes towards the maintenance of the equipment to bring you free roller derby streams across the board. Yesterday, we had well over 1,000 people tune in across the day. I've seen consistently a couple of hundred this morning for our opening game. We're going to be here with you all the way through till 8:30 this evening.
Yes.
So they're working hard, the stream team.
And we've got coffee, thankfully.
So thanks so much for joining us here. We've been Brom and Dork Mistress, and we're going to hand over to the wonderful Roller Polar Bear.
McDonald's! Interview area here back in 2022. What a great semi-final we've been seeing. The Borderland Bandits coming up against New World Order. New World Order just tipping over in that second half. Billy, what a game to be involved in. Yeah, it was, and in that first 10 to 15 minutes, it really seemed like you had New World Order. A little bit,
Initial damage.
I think it's the audio.
Good morning and welcome to our second game of the day. What we will be doing is observing a moment of silence within the hall. What we'd enjoy is if you could join us for that in aid of Remembrance Sunday. We're just going to cut to the track and the whistle right now. Thank you. And that is the end of our moment of silence. Thank you very much for observing.
Yeah, we really appreciate that, folks. Thank you.
So, Snoogs, hello, my love.
Hello, Coco.
Would you like to introduce this game for us today?
I would absolutely love to. So this is our second game of your second day of Men's European Championships 2022 here in kind of sunny
Foggy.
Foggy is fairer. Newcastle here at the Walker Activity Dome. And you will be able to see playing in this game the Toulouse Quad Guards skating in red up against the Tyne and Fear All-Stars skating in white.
That is right. Obviously, we've seen a lot from both these this weekend. So I will just go through the Tyne and Fear roster just to remind you of who we got. 0191 Brains, 1 Dark Matter, 110 Force in Nature, 111 Nibosh, 1212 Fraggle Block, 137 Fubar, 1905 Eek, 26 Chemical, 27 Princess, 6460 Quad Bit, 82 Dog, 831 Mustache, 88 Calamity, 9 Moo, 99 Sparky.
Beautiful, and I'll run through the Quad Guards roster when we have an opportunity soon. So we're straight into the action, and first up to jam we have Fourmi Crondu for Quad Guards and Moo for Tyne and Fear. But it's Fourmi who is your lead jammer.
Yes, it is. Moo is struggling a little bit with that wall. Beautiful offense there by 60 Quad Bid to get Moo through. Moo taking on a huge amount of the jammer rotation yesterday.
Mad props to Moo as well. Just been here, there, and everywhere this weekend.
Yeah, they are also our stream helpers, so we're very, very respectful to them today.
Some really nice two-wall work up at the front. However, Dog picking up, I believe that was blocking out a play, heading to the box and having to release for me for another pass. Points on the board for both teams.
Yeah, Brains will be joining Dog in the box right now, so detrimental pack already.
No.
Please don't do this to us.
Pack advantage to the Quad Guards. And just give you a quick rundown of those skaters. 06 Champagne, 137 Deep Turtle, 1701 Fourmi Gronde, 18 Yas, 2 / Gordon, 22 Toad Solier, 23 Bonjour Jean, 303 Big V, 321 Jean Batman, 54 Boulet, 618 Jotan La Baba, 619 Tony Strack, and 86 Glowjob.
Yes, and so up to jam now, there was 54. Boulet has taken your lead jammer status. Sparky pushing right up front there and using every bit of his toe-stop powers on the last blocker.
Boulet round for that scoring pass, makes short work of the pack comparatively, and calls off the jam. Because let's be realistic, nobody's really they're making it look easy, but it's not. Like, there's clearly work going in.
Yeah, I mean, how dare they make it look easier than it actually is?
Yeah.
I think, obviously, first two jams, very short scoring jams. So I think that we might see this continue. I know Tyne Fair yesterday did run longer jams when they got lead. So we'll just see, obviously, as this progresses, where we're going to go with that.
And we've got Dark Matter and Tony Strack as your jammers. Dark Matter being recycled almost back to the jammer line. Strack locked in up against a very nice Tyne Fair wall. However, Dog last line of defence.
Dark Matter being very, very measured as he makes his way through the pack. One thing I did notice for Tyne Fair yesterday was that they were very aware of when their offense was coming and when it wasn't. So, we can see that reflected in how the Jams are playing today.
Yeah, and I mean, while there have been some changes to Tyne Fair's lineup over, obviously so many teams have had those changes, especially post-COVID.
Yeah.
And Toulouse have had those changes as well. Comic and I were talking about that yesterday. Comic, our wonderful producer today as well. So thank you, Comic Relief. It's lovely to have you back on board. Tyne Fair have been going for a long time. They're a long-running team, and they've got that depth and that sort of hive mind knowledge.
Yes.
And it's you can see that it's carrying through.
Yeah, you can tell that they are a team that train together and have trained together consistently. I mean, most of the skaters that are on track right now, I have been skating as long as I have, so which is since the dawn of time.
It's been 84 years.
Chemical assisting Fubar with the push to get Fomicrod off the track and for the big run back.
Fubar picking up a forearms penalty for his troubles. And Princess picking up I believe that was a blocking out of play penalty. Fome has picked up lead.
Huge amount of jamming from Fome as well yesterday. Had a bit of a chat with him after one of their games. I think it was after the SDRD game.
Yeah.
And they're very hard-working individual.
Oh, yes. I mean, we've been lucky enough to be at a few events with quad guards over the years, and I say we as in Super Smash Rollers.
Yeah.
And it's always an absolute joy to see them in action. And we've seen them putting in the work.
They do, they do. Very slow moving pack up the front there. Calamity and Chemical. Did he stay in on that outside? He did. That was very much held with those sticky skates on the line.
Yeah. So we are coming out of going back into a power jam situation for Toulouse. Mustache had collected a penalty previously, sat in the box, come out, picked up a back block. However, Tyne Fair had managed to do quite a nice penalty kill.
10 points, yeah.
Yeah, so that was nearly a full. I think we ran for nearly the full 2 minutes, if not the full 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And only 10 points acquired. We're over 5 minutes into the half, and just 20 points acquired by Toulouse. Still only 2 points for Tyne Fair, but
you can hear the quad guards cheering squad from here.
No, it's wonderful to have international fans over as well. It's brilliant they've been able to make the journey, and coming off that bundle of love jam line, we have Champagne and obviously Mustache starting in the penalty box.
Yeah, Champagne again, another absolutely strong and amazing block jammer, as seen by getting the lead jam here. Yeah, as you were saying, actually being able to have a cheering squad for these international teams, a lot of the times they either run short or just for the sake of the travel, but actually have a full team and a cheering squad, we love to see it.
Yeah, it's wonderful.
And as I was chatting on, apologies, Mustache out of the box, straight through, good to see.
And the fact that he made it to the back of the pack, didn't pick up any points, but did manage to force that call.
Yeah.
Only a 3-point pass from Champagne.
Yeah.
I say only, but you know what I mean. I'm not being reductive. We all know what I'm referring to.
by the determination, hard work of Tynan Fear and the determination and hard work. 3 points it was.
Yeah. If we can just accept that it's assumed that I'm bigging up all of the skaters that we're talking about.
Yeah.
Another lead jammer being assessed to Boulet of Toulouse, but Moo is out and giving chase.
I am adoring his little skate right there. Oh! Tried for the apex jump, caught mid-air. But I think that's because quad guards are very tall.
Very, very tall, and Moo is quite small.
Yes. So he jumped and pretty much straight into the shoulder of one of the quad guards there.
Interestingly, though, Moo acquiring 2 points in that jam, 0 for quad guards.
Fab. So obviously 2 before he took off. It's little, points here and there picking up as an advantage. Slow and steady.
Yeah.
Sparky backwards and forwards as they're painted in style at the rear. And it is Tony Strack at the front with a very, very strong Tynan Fear wall, but it was a no-pack scenario and they had to let him go.
Wonderful little bit of control from 60 quad bit, just at the front. And I've seen a lot of we know my pop culture references, what I would refer to as bullet time movements. and both blockers and jammers alike managing to stay in bounds.
Yes.
From some interesting body movements.
I mean, it's one of the things we love about MRDA. Yes, Sparky! That's what we want. Thanks.
Yeah, Sparky giving the people what they want.
And Fubar, trying to hold Tony Strack at the front, but enough to force that call off.
So Sparky doubling the points for Tynan Fear in that jam. 8 plays 31, 20 minutes remaining of the half.
And we know that 23 as a differential is nothing.
Nada.
Nothing.
We've had 23-point jams this weekend.
Yeah.
We've had jams bigger than that this weekend.
I think the biggest one I remember is 27.
I think we might have had a...
Sorry.
I was going to say, I think I had a 32-point jam in yesterday's quad guards game.
Yeah.
As next jam brought to you by Basics of Roller Derby, art and text by FNIC, cover by Anna Medley and Yelza Moore.
So there we go, Dark Matter. I believe that's the first lead jam of the game for Tynan Fear. So wonderful work by Dark Matter. Star pass, 4 quad guards straight off. Are they going to run it? Are they going to call it?
Looks like they're running it.
Yeah, and so Yas is actually waiting.
Saw a lot of this yesterday from quad guards. It's an interesting tactic.
I agree.
I quite like it.
You're just like, no, I'm just going to wait and hold you at the back.
It's
Thanks.
almost like an inverted Eat the Baby.
Yeah. Or I'm just going to bring you into the back of my pack, and then once you're there, I'm just going to go.
Yeah. And it's had mixed results. A couple of opposing jammers have sort of quote fallen for it and have ended up being fed into the pack.
Yeah.
But if that hasn't happened, then it's had the other desired result of the jam being pulled.
Yeah, I mean, I think one of the things that we have as well is that at MEC, as is tradition, we have the most experienced MRDA teams in Europe. So it's these sort of moves and tactics that they generally know and say, no, I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
That is a 4-arms penalty for Champagne, so Tynan Fear are going to run this power jam.
Very nice indeed. Just what the doctor ordered. A big hit there from Tudsoye onto Mustache, forcing the recycle. And Mustache calling it there, throwing some nice hot hands to the crowd.
Oh, we do love Mustache.
Love him to bits.
And his aubergine pants.
Did you know this is his first aubergine pants? This is his first proper Mech.
Really?
Yes. So he was talking to him about it yesterday. Mech, the last Mech, he not long joined Tynan Fear, and he skated in the last game, but for 2 jams.
Yeah.
So this is properly his first neck.
I mean, that was like 4 years ago.
Right?
Moo! We got some beautiful oohs.
Yeah, so if you're hearing anything from the crowd, they're not booing, they're mooing.
Oh, Moo. Poor Moo. I'm pretty sure that, back block. I just see
Yeah.
the ratty hand movement there.
So-
Straight out star pass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, that's going to be 2 penalties assessed. Oh my goodness. To Moo, I do believe.
In sub. Yeah.
2-minute jam, my mistake. So that
Ah.
penalty being assessed to Moo. Of course, he was lead, so this jam's going to run for the full 2. We've still got over a minute remaining.
So I remember at Dax there was no in sub given.
No in-sub.
But Moo is already out in the time it's taken. So I think there's been 2 passes for Yas, 8 points on there, but Moo's, that's it, he's out, he's going.
Yeah, and of course, because Moo had been lead, he'd already completed that initial. So as soon as he's out of the box and he's through, he's already scoring once again.
Yeah. So full 4 already from his first initial.
And
Power jam.
Yeah, Yas to the box for a forearms.
So obviously I think I'm feeling from watching this, I think we need to bring some energy down. I think that's how it's going. Time and Fear, I think they're just getting a little hyped up. Obviously, penalties. There's a couple in there to start with. I think we just need to both of you wind it in a bit.
Yeah, wind your neck in.
Wind
folks.
your neck in, mate.
Well, I mean, to be fair, this is a biggie. The winner of this game goes through to the finals. So
I think you were just looking down at that point.
Ah.
But Moo was on the outside, Chemical was in front, and he just grabbed his hand
I think we've got a replay.
and pulled him through on one foot. That was
Love that.
beautiful. Thank you so much, Comic, for getting that.
Absolutely stellar. We love to see it.
We get to see it again.
That was almost. I mean, like, it's a 6.5. The Russian judges loved it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to throw them up at the end for a triple.
I'm having the time of my life.
Sparky is out and leads.
And the crowd goes wild.
I absolutely adore watching Tyne and Fear play at home.
Yes. I was fourth lead in a row for Tyne and Fear, so the tide is really changing.
Yeah. I'm really hoping they have taken a second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was chatting to a lady in the audience earlier. She's a big fan of Tyne and Fear. Used to come to all of the home games. Obviously, the pandemic's happened, and she's obviously nothing's been. But as soon as she found out about Mech, she was like, "Gotta come!" And she's bought herself a Tyne and Fear T-shirt, and she's been cheering for all of the teams. And she's like, "I don't care if you're a man or you're a woman or you're something else." She was like, "So long as you play roller derby, I'm just happy." And it's absolutely wonderful. She's an older lady, and she's, as far as I know, she's here on her own, and she seems to just kind of adopted Till.
Yeah. Sparky, forearms penalty. So we're going to run full 2 minutes. We've still got 47. So Sparky will be released before the end of this jam. But that is giving Brulé, he's given time to get round. Some goating at the back, but it is Brains who doesn't take any prisoners. Tried to get a thigh on to Brulé, but unfortunately missed. Well, didn't miss, but Brulé just bounced off it. And so, because Chemical, sorry, it was not Chemical. Force of Nature was given a penalty.
Yeah.
Brulé is through. They are literally, quite literally, Toulouse are throwing each other at Sparky to get him off track right now.
I think it would be fair to say that Toulouse didn't come to lose.
Yeah.
I would love to take responsibility for that, but Comic just wrote it on the whiteboard. It was her punnery. I can't take responsibility for somebody else's good jokes.
We have tiny little hearts. Tiny little hearts. So lining up on the Bundle of Loved jam line. Oh, we're going to go into a timeout. So I'd like to take this moment to one of our sponsors is Martinez Sportswear. M Sportswear, built to survive the game. And we, yes, in this game especially.
Yes, very much so.
Sorry.
Go on.
I was going to say that there is a discount that you can get, 10 to 20% off for full team orders if you go through. It is martinezsportswear.com.
Wonderful.
So yeah, if you know, your kit's getting a little bit ragged after a few games, like we know it happens, invest in some new ones.
Yeah, maybe you're looking at refreshing things after COVID. Maybe you're looking at a new design. Whatever you're thinking, have a look online, check them out, grab yourself a discount.
Yeah, exactly. So I think is it a team? It is a team
It is
timeout.
indeed, yeah.
Yeah, I always just see huddled zebras and I'm like, are they just chatting to each other about something?
Just hanging out,
Yeah.
discussing after-party drinks, food options, what you're going to get from Fat Hippo.
Yeah. Well, I said earlier, Yoshi's not here, so it won't be. It might be tequila, but not to the same extent.
No.
We've
If you know, you know.
you know. Yeah.
So we are 12 minutes and 54 seconds remaining in the first half. A 26-point differential, 40 points to Tyne & Fear, 66 to Quad Guards. Dark Matter and Tony Strack jamming in this next jam, Jam 12.
Tony Strack out. I think that's their first lead jam for Toulouse in 5 jams. Comic giving me the thumbs up from that.
How many jams?
5. So Dark Matter, steppy on the outside to get round. So yeah, I was going to say, it's Tony Strack looking to the bench. Call it or run it. Call it, it is. I think Chemical's playing for the first time today. I don't think I saw him on track yesterday. I know I saw him about because he tried to give me a bin bag. But the exact words were, "Here, would you like to take this bin bag?" And I said, "No, but I'm trash, so I'll get in it." Which we both found hilarious. We laughed, the toaster laughed, it was great.
Yeah. I laughed, bin bag laughed. It was the best of times, it was the worst of times.
So up on the Bundle of Loved jam line, we have Mustache with Token Pants and Formic Rode, who is your lead jammer.
And we've got 2 Tyne & Fear blockers in the penalty box.
I feel like potentially those original penalties from Mustache might have taken its toll a little bit on his mental.
Yeah.
You can see he's being a lot more careful.
Yeah, a little bit more subdued.
Yeah. I mean, as long as we see the Spinny McSpinny from Mustache, I don't care.
Yeah.
I did tell him this yesterday.
Do the spins.
Do the Spinny McSpinny Bobs. That's the official term.
Yeah. Technical terminology, of course.
Yeah.
So we do now have an empty 5th block of skates penalty box. Full 80 wheel.
Oh, so close, brains.
100 wheels on track.
Yeah.
No, 80 wheels. It is 80 wheels. 10 times 4.
Yes, correct.
10 times 8. Yeah.
I'm just impressed that you actually did the math on that. I was not ready to do that.
I've done it before and I just doubted myself. I pre-prepared my maths.
Oh, brains, like, going so hard, but honestly, as glue is not legal, but I don't think that they do have glue on their skates.
Yeah.
Oh, Mustache has been assessed a cut track penalty. He's going to sit down. That is the natural conclusion of the jam. So it'll be a power start to Quad Guards in this next game.
20-point jam for Quad Guards.
Wow. Yeah.
And that was 5 penalties assessed to Tyne & Fear in that jam alone.
Yeah, I think everybody maybe should have got a better night's sleep.
I did speak to one member of Tyne & Fear who excitedly informed me that they got an extra 40 minutes of sleep last night, which puts them 8 hours of sleep since Friday.
But the thing is, obviously, they are running the event, so a
Yes.
lot of the team are backwards and forwards.
Yeah.
All of this. So yeah, we're just
Yeah. So Champagne is on a power start with Mustache in the penalty box. Chemical, the last line of defence, however, that out of play means he has to let them go.
yeah, there's such a spread pack right now. Obviously, Quad Gods doing their job by keeping Tyne and Fear apart. Mustache rejoined the fray. No pack. Trying to take advantage of that. There is a spread pack at the back. Yeah. Forearms assessed on
Big V.
Big V.
I don't know why, but my brain instantly went, easy there, Big Vinny. And it's like, it's probably the least Big Vinny person at this event. It is Big Vinny. Mustache being a recycled background turn 4 by Yas.
Like, Yas is one of those skaters, like, I don't think they're ever off track.
No.
And
Some-
even if they are, you, like, mentally you think they're there.
Yeah. I do sometimes wonder if they're on a pendulum. Just for the constant recycle.
So a lot of things happened, have happened in the last few jams. 7 points. I mean, to be fair, for a power start, 7 points. Or is extra 3 going up, or is that total? Yeah. So
Yeah.
7 points for, I think, was a full jam. It's not a lot.
No, compared to previous jam was 20 points.
Yeah. So 97 plays 40. We've
That-
seen bigger gaps.
We have, but that spread has just appeared kind of out of nowhere,
It has, yeah.
considering it had kind of closed and it's kind of one of those things have happened when and where.
Yeah, if you went away for a cup of tea and came back, you were like, what?
And it is literally in the space of time that if you'd gone to queue in the Merch Village for a cup of tea and come back, it's like, oh, okay.
Hello, what happens here? So, Moo, forearms together the front.
And that's
I understand he's not happy about it. But it is Boule that is lapping. Scooch round underneath Force of Nature at the front there. So, what? I think that Romaniac got a dog in their lap. Just there. Yeah, so did think it, but yes, it has, penalty has been assessed to Boule. I'm not sure, I thought it was a back block, but I think that's a different penalty that's been assessed. So Jammer switcheroo, Moo will return. Pack. Toulouse are trying to speed this pack up so that Moo has to go further. Just wasting a little bit of time so that Boule can get their penalty seen and stood, which they have. And that jam comes to its natural conclusion. 14-point jam for Quad Gods there.
so Tyne and Fear not managing to complete the initial there, but Quad Gods managing to break that 100 mark. 111 to 40. 4 minutes 50 remaining of the first half.
That's gone quick, hasn't it?
It really has.
Yeah.
Like we're talking about things have changed rapidly in the time it'll take you to get a cup of tea.
Yes.
Where in actual fact, maybe more time has elapsed than we've realised.
We've gone into some sort of time spiral. Like,
Oh no, it's the inevitable passage of time. It gets me every time.
and yeah, like it. Next thing we'll know, it'll be March.
Yeah, bloody smart weather. No, we don't say that. It's Mechmas.
No, we're just going to fly straight through Christmas.
Yeah. It's still Halloween. Frickin' bats.
Frickin' bats. Frickin' man.
This next jam brought to you by Hypno. Make your soul and feet happy with Hypno skates at www.hypno.it. And that's it.
Sorry.
Beautiful hit from Calamity.
I bloomin' love Calamity.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a toe drag.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Sparky.
It looked nice, but it was shiny. But it was bad.
Wow, that is a full mashup of skaters right there.
Yeah.
Chemical getting out to the front and Calamity onto Boulay. Beautiful hit out and run back. Calamity, well done, all the way back.
Yeah. That's a deep recycle.
Again, this comes into the knowing each other as skaters.
Yeah.
Chemical and Calamity worked as a team, and it was both of them. So when Chemical couldn't get back, Calamity got back, and when Calamity couldn't, Chemical got back. Love it. I think he's just making up for his mistake next jump.
Yeah.
Sparky.
Totally fair enough. So interestingly, Tyne and Fear have had 5 leads, and they've lost 3 of them. We've still got 25 seconds left of the jam, so the possibility for another pass for Sparky, the potential is there.
The potential is there, yes.
Tyne and Fear currently up on the scoring points, or points scored on this jam.
Good. That was some really good awareness of track from Sparky right
Absolutely
at the end
brilliant. And yeah, they come out on top in terms of points, 12 points to 8. And we're looking at an official review.
We matched in tone. So we have Sven,
Our official tournament Sven.
yeah, he's up to go tell us what it is that is happening, so we don't have to run anyway. It's great.
Yeah, I wandered into the middle when I was in house yesterday, and I got halfway across, and Loud and Queer sat in the audience, just called across. They were like, "You don't need to go. They'll bring it to you." And I was like, "Oh." I was like, I didn't know. I was stage shouting back. I was like, I didn't know, and just kind of hobbled back with the stick.
This is bringing us official reviews on platters.
Yeah.
Like this.
Yeah.
Mine.
Yeah, like interpretive dance.
But apparently, my mime for in-house is fat nipple burgers. Nom nom nom.
I know that's the swan of denial.
Or is it goose?
Denied.
Cobra chickens.
Chaos. Just we are chaos. I mean, we had a fair amount of chaos yesterday. Yeah. If you were on if you were watching the last game last night, I feel I should apologise for the amount of chaos that a comic saying that no I shouldn't. No apologies. No ragrats.
No ragrat.
No ragrats. Yeah. We hope that you're having a really great weekend at Mech.
But not at Mech.
Yeah. Not at Mech. We hope that when you're not listening and watching to the stream, that you are enjoying the hit of the summer, Gangnam Style, which somebody posted in the chat yesterday, came out in 2012. I didn't need that. I didn't need to be told that was 10 years old. Yeah, no.
Sorry, I was just buying more doggos.
There's a lot of dogs here this weekend.
Doggos. I'm enjoying it.
It's wonderful.
So, one of our other sponsors that we have, while we're just Comic is being passed the information, Sloth Comics. We have them here today, and my goodness, the artwork on show is beautiful. So they've got a new book, The Basis of Roller Derby. So you can either get it at their stall or on their website, slothcomics.co.uk. Beautiful derby-based artwork. So if that is your bag, please check them out. So on the Bundle of Loved jam line, it looks like we only have one jammer.
Yes, so Toulouse called the official review. They felt there was a legal contact from Sparky to a blocker on the apex of turn 4 into the straightaway. It was determined that that was the case, so penalty has been assessed to Sparky, which is why he's starting in the penalty box. So Toulouse retained their official review, and that's why we've got that power jam start.
Thank you very much for the information, both. So Boulay is making short work of this. Obviously, we do have a strong Tyne and Fear pack, but 2 hands down is not 1 hand down. Please go back, Boulay.
Do not pass go, do not collect 200 francs.
Yeah.
I mean, I know it's euros, but...
Perfectly timed, 8 points, 2 passes, called it. So while not the biggest scoring jam, in order for a power jam, 8 points is completely worth it.
Oh, yeah. So that 5th block of skates penalty box is empty.
Jinxed it now.
I was gonna follow it up with an apology.
Well, what we had yesterday, we had the jinx of the replay button, because every time someone did something awesome and we hit the replay button, played it back, and they'd done a naughty.
Oh no!
And we caught it on camera.
Brilliant.
Every time. We're like, yay, that was brilliant. Oh no.
It's the smallest scale. I know what you did last summer. I know what you did last jam.
Champagne out and leading again, an amazingly hard-working jammer. Very strong, just so level in their jamming. Like, I know that sounds an odd way to describe it, but so very calm, level, just strong working, centered. Exactly, comic. That's a beautiful way of putting it. Like, with some skaters, there's an up and there's a down, there's all over the place, but absolute laser pinpoint focus.
Yeah, and I mean, like, for some people that works.
Yes.
Like, my eye just turned, as I turned to you, my eye looked across the crowd and I spotted Charlie Scraplin.
Yes.
Like, they are a bandy elastic man jammer.
Yes.
Technical terms, of course, and that works for them. But it's not the ideal for everyone.
Yeah.
And this style is clearly optimal for Champagne.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, oh my goodness, these walls going on in the past sort of 20 seconds. That is my nightmare.
Yeah.
Like, both of them, strongest frozen Toblerone, as we have now called it. And both sending an offense.
Yeah.
Because obviously there's no one in the box. So but no, that's fine. It's us. Hey.
It looks like we've had an official review called, actually.
Oh, we have. Okay.
So called by Tyne and Fear. Score at this point is 52 points to Tyne and Fear, 135 to Toulouse Quad Guards. So obviously, once we have information about that official review, we will pass it on to you.
Yeah.
At this point, it's like there may well be something. I did see Dark Matter speaking to his jam ref at the end of the jam. So there's going to be presumably something relating to that. That they're going to.
I mean, we do know that Dark Matter does like to have converse with his refs.
Yeah, and I mean,
He's telling them how good a job they're doing.
Absolutely. But equally, for anybody who may be watching as perhaps a newer skater, if ever at the end of a jam you're curious or unsure about a call or something that may have happened, you can always speak to officials and say, be like, I'm not sure about why this happened.
Yes.
Are you able to clarify for me?
Yes, you are.
Yeah, and rule 1 of roller derby, don't be a silly person.
Do not be a silly person. No swears.
no swears,
And no shouts.
and just please be respectful.
Yeah.
Because ultimately, while obviously you are skating and you are playing the game, everybody else is volunteer.
Yeah.
And we're all giving up our time. I say giving up our time. We're doing this because we enjoy it,
Yes, we are. Yeah.
as are the officials. But without the rest of us, the game can't happen.
Exactly. And a good tip for any newer skaters out there that I use personally, if I get frustrated at myself, which happens quite a bit, I will exclaim to the sky so
Yes.
that none of the officials thinks that I'm swaying, much to the amusement of most of the officials. Like, why are you doing that? So you know that I am not mad at anybody in particular.
Yeah.
At myself.
Yeah.
Hot tip from Gogo.
Crumpets.
Hot tips. So Sven's on his way over. We will find out what the official review is, and then we will go into halftime and see where we go from there.
Absolutely. I should also clarify, there was an event many years ago where Sven was referred to as official tournament Sven. He is actually our tournament head skating official this weekend. I just affectionately still refer to him as official tournament Sven. I don't think I've actually said that to him this weekend. So I just want to make sure that everybody is aware he does have an official role.
Yes, he does. He does. I mean, to be fair, like I think Sven has been around as long as Mac, or
Yeah.
in an official capacity.
Probably longer.
Yes. So, Tanafir were asking for a back block to be called on the Quad Guards Jammer, or by a red blocker. So basically, they were looking for a back block penalty to be assessed to one of the Toulouse blockers. There was no call, so official review was lost. That's fine. It gets renewed next half. But the no call stands. And we are now going to go into... Would you like to see us out, Snoogs?
Absolutely. So we're now going into half-time. We've got about 15 minutes. We'll be back in about 13. Grab a cup of tea, grab something to eat, feed the dog, pet the cat, sort the kids out. We'll see you back here soon.
Yeah. See ya.
Bye. Yeah.
Ah, yeah.
Are you all right?
It's all right if the tea's still stewing. You just have to listen to us for 2 minutes.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. If you like a stronger brew, just leave it.
Builder's brew.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
That's how my mum. That's how my mum likes tea.
Coffee.
Water.
I am not that healthy.
Energy drink. I mean, it's flavoured water. It's, anyway, we're back. We've got minute and change until we get back to action. Comic has been wonderful and has gone and got some stats for us.
We do love some good stats.
I love stats. I can't do them myself.
That's why
She
we
lo-
have
she loves
beautiful
them all.
producers.
Yeah. So we've got some information about leads and losses and penalties and all that kind of good stuff for you. And it kind of tells the story of sort of like the scores we're seeing and the way the game has run through. For example, Toulouse is sitting on, as a team, 15 penalties so far.
Yes.
Tyne and Fear almost doubled that with 27.
It's a tough one.
But if you think about the high rotation we've seen in that fifth block escapes penalty box,
Correct.
and the difference in the scoreline, it's penalties win and lose games.
Yeah, of course they
it's-
do.
It's a basic and cliched phrase, but you can't deny it. It's fact.
Yeah. So from the lead jam statuses for both teams, 13 for Toulouse, 5 for Tyne and Fear. But I think the big tell on that one is that 5 leads for Tyne and Fear, but they've lost 4.
Yeah.
Whereas 13 and lost 2. So I don't know what's just happened over half-time, but Moo's out. I mean, it's because I patted him on the back, and I think maybe that's... I did it, clearly. No, I didn't. I have no
And
thing.
that was the sneakiest star pass I have.
Was it?
I saw it, but it was so subtle.
Yes. I do love a sneaky star pass.
Thome was your jammer for Toulouse, and he was pushing, like
Yeah.
all shoulders. And Yas was next to him, and was just on the outside, and literally like there was the slightest hand-to-hand touch, and because Yas was on the outside and wasn't engaging any blockers,
No.
like just nabbed it and went.
Gone.
Beautiful work.
So that was an even Stevens jam there for each. So obviously that pass did do its work for quad guards there. We'd never say pointless jam, but because it makes it sound like it's a...
Yeah, it sounds reductive.
Yeah. Sparky is out and lead. So yeah, something has happened on the Tyne and Fear bench, I believe, after halftime, because they're coming out.
They've had their orange segments.
That's it, exactly. Coming out strong, but clean. I'm going to touch wood with that one, even though it's a
Yeah.
plastic table.
Yeah. I mean, this bit here is wood.
Yeah. So Boulet's not far behind, so we're going to see... Oh, come... Sparky! Why would you do that to me? High block.
That may be the most nasal I've ever heard you.
I know.
You went like full Janice. Why?
Why?
I mean, that was more Lois. Sparky. Why would you do that? And Sparky's going to be joined in that penalty box by Calamity Jane. So he's going to leave her there. I got stuff to do. Points to score and passes to make.
Yeah. So Princess and Chemical not quite being able to hold Boulet at the front there. Oh! So big hit there from Slash Gordon on Sparky as he attempted that apex jump.
Oh, tangled skates.
And forearms penalty been assessed to Boulet, so they will sit down, giving Sparky the run and Fubar the opportunity to do offense for him.
There was just over 30 seconds on the clock when Boulet sat down, so he will get out of the box before the jam ends.
Yeah. Spinny spins!
Oh. Yeah, did you speak to him at half time?
I did not. I was maybe they were watching my jamming through the crowd, like, because that's the only time I jump.
Brilliant. Oh,
So well held and very attentive to the line, and blocker from Sparky there got hit, but the went out, but the blocker went down. So he was fine to come back in.
and positive points differential in the jam for Tyne and Fear, 16-12.
So 6 penalties in and we're 2 jams. What?
Dang.
Doc Matter.
And that's 3 consecutive
3 for 3.
leads for Tyne and Fear. Tony Strack is very close behind. They're both in the pack now.
Oh, lovely backwards work there from Dark Matter to get round and out on the outside. Even Stevens in the scoring passes currently. Dark Matter, a little bit of jammer on jammer action. Not much, just as they lead in, just trying to direct Tony Strack into the back. But it is Tony Strack that is out first. I believe if it was up to me, I know what I'd do, but let's see if that's what... No, they're going to run it.
Yep.
They're going to run it. Like I said, it's interesting from what I saw yesterday was that there was a lot of times that Tyne and Fear ran those jams long and it came out to their benefit for one reason or another. So I can't make assumptions anymore. I'm not allowed.
No.
And that is the end of the jam. Even Stevens on the scoreline there for passes, I think. Unless is there 4 more going up? No, I think that's it.
Yeah.
I always wonder. I was like, I see the points in the sky, and I'm like,
Yeah.
I don't know if it's been updated. Yes, it has. That's fine. So on the Bundle of Loved jam line, we have Mustache, as you can well see, 06 Champagne. Mustache attempting that inside line. What I've noticed, actually, he is consistently now checking with his jammer referee for those what could potentially be cut traps and his conceding.
Yeah.
Just took that moment to wait for Fubar to do some offense for him. And like I said earlier, this is and I think both teams work really well on that, is that they just wait just a second, get their offense, they've got their eyes open constantly. I know some jammers get very much blinders on. Beautiful. So
Chemical had picked up a blocking out of play, going that last line of defence once again.
Right.
But what it did do was cause a bit of stretch in the pack, and it gave that space, and both jammers got out. Mustache gave chase, and he was able to engage with the pack, and he forced that call.
He did.
It meant no points for either jammer, but no points for me means no points for you.
Yes. Well, I mean, from my view, it looked like an absolutely amazing bit of tactical teamwork, because essentially Mustache came round, hit onto Champagne, who took them straight out to the outside, so Chemical could just knock them off just that touch.
Yeah.
And that was what it took.
Yeah.
I mean, whether or not they planned that, or it's...
Sometimes these things just kind of happen.
They just happen.
But it's really nice when they do.
Of course.
And sometimes you can go, oh yeah, we meant to do that. It's like when you trip over and you kind of land like, hey, you're right, and you style it out.
Yes.
And while obviously we never condone penalties,
No, never.
Sometimes the sacrifice pays off.
Worth it.
# worth it. But truly, and like, I know that you as a coach would never sort of encourage your skaters to make penalties.
I'm so glad you all can't see my face right now.
And me, as head of officials for my league, would never encourage skaters to make penalties.
Never.
However, I am also aware that sometimes the sacrifice is worth it to get your jammer out to get the points.
So we've now got 2 Titan Fear blockers in the box, which has given Forma Grande the opportunity to out and lead. Moo is being taken all the way back to the back of the pack. So they do have a bit of an advantage now. Beautiful burst of speed and a one-footed glide from Moo out of the pack. I think we're going to see a replay. Yeah, on that outside. Lovely little movement there.
It's nice.
So we've got... Oh, Moo is in the box now. I'm not sure what that was assessed for.
I think it might have been a forearms.
Right, okay.
I saw what looked like the forearms hand signal.
So also forearms.
We're going to have a jammer switch.
We are.
Forme is now in the box. Moo's released, so that's lead is lost. So the full 45 seconds we've got remaining, he's going to run to conclusion.
It seems like, yeah, Quad Guards are doing again what they did a few jams ago, was when there's a jammer switcheroo, they are drawing that pack all the way back, giving the time that it takes for Moo to reach the back of the pack for Macron to be released. And there was a part there, and I really appreciated it. Dog was like, Moo, just get on track. And Dog was like, no, I'm not. I'm not risking it.
Yeah.
And it actually, you know what? Good to see.
Yeah, Moo knew where he needed to reset.
Yeah.
He was, and because one of Toulouse's skaters had incurred a penalty and got off, he was still 7 penalties in that jam. Good grief. Took both jammers. Good gravy. Buffering. Yeah, no, it's gone.
That's fine. I was like, is the stream buffering? What?
No, my brain is buffering. Yeah, the ADHD buffer is very real.
So we're just gonna have, I think it's quick officials timeout. Just having a what we've got people checking the track. We've got Zebras having a chat on just to check that there's nothing untoward. Just making sure everybody's cross the T's and dot the lowercase J's.
I think possibly, by the looks of things, a penalty, considering the person had been released from the box and placed back on track. Maybe a penalty had been incorrectly assessed.
Sparky has now been given a back block penalty and will sit, giving Tony Strack the lead jammer status. Oh, hand down, still in. You're good. Tony Strack pushing up there against Kamikal, taking the opportunity.
I know there's been a lot of talks recently about the whole one hand down thing, and I'm glad there's been a lot of talk about it, and it's been really good to see a lot of it in action this weekend, and I think that it's really helped with the flow of game.
Yeah.
So it's not quite so stop-start with so much recycling and stuff.
Exactly.
I personally feel that it's made things a bit more fluid. That was a beautiful, micro apex jump from Sparky. Really, really tidy. Great work.
So we will have both jammers. Fubar's just shut down for Time of Fear. Pack advantage, 2 quad guards for this next jam. So we on the bundle of our loved jam line, we've got Dark Matter,
And Boulay.
Dark Matter slowly pushing his way through that crowd. Obviously, both packs are bunched up together right now, so it does make it a lot more difficult for both jammers. But it is Boulay that is out.
Yeah. Dark Matter still managing to get his hips round on the outside, takes a big hit from Yas, but stays upright inbound and all that good, tasty stuff. Yas heading to the box now as well.
I think it might have been a little bit of a bit high on that one,
Yeah.
I think, was the 60 quad bit, getting some lovely offense work in there for Dark Matter. I spoke to 60 quad bit a couple of months ago, and he was so happy that he'd put on a couple of stone. He was like, but now I'm throwing what my old weight was at people instead.
Yeah, he's deceptively tanky.
He is.
Like he still looks like quite a svelte guy, but he's got so much power behind
Yeah.
him, and I should imagine that that's quite unexpected to a lot of players that go against him.
Yeah, definitely. Like it's he's quite tall, quite leggy,
Yeah.
but solid as a rock. By the way, I didn't know if you knew this, and I only found this out like a couple of years ago after knowing them both for years and years and years. Did you know that 60 quad bit and Calamity James are brother and sister?
Did not.
Right?
Well,
Keep it in the family, right?
hashtag Derby facts.
Derby facts. Yeah. Yeah, I knew them both independently. Had no idea they were related.
I mean, next thing you're going to tell me is like they both appeared on Biker Grover's Kids or something.
You know what? I'm pretty sure every Geordie child has. I think I was an extra at one point.
Superb. Wouldn't expect anything less. This next jam brought to you by Roller Dirty Soaps. Roller Dirty Soaps for all your self-care needs. Want to relax after Derby? Check out Roller Dirty Soaps.
Lovely little dip there for Moustache, but unfortunately not lead. It is Champagne that is this lead and now on their scoring pass. Taking a measured approach. Toulouse are such a massive presence that I think with Moustache and his skating style, going for edges and stuff like that, they are immediately shut down.
Yeah.
Champagne out for 4.
Princess looking to go in for a bit of offense for Moustache. Big V just shutting him down.
Yeah. I mean,
Speaking of tanky blockers.
yes. Yeah. I mean, we've seen a lot in our time. So, a little bit of confusion going on here. So, Moustache will sit down for a high block penalty.
And that last jam sees both teams cresting a century.
Absolute 50%.
Yeah, that there's something about that that's very pleasing to my
It's
brain.
so pleasing right now. I'm like,
I don't know why, but my brain just went calm. Trying to feel 100 points. Quad guards, 200 points. I feel like I should be doing some ASMR.
you know what? Even with this differential, though, I don't believe that scoreline is reflecting.
No.
Like, I think I've said this pretty much every single game this weekend, but like, if you weren't to look at the points, you were just solely looking at the track. Like, that's not the score you would pick out of your head.
No. There's been some incredible roller derby this weekend. Absolutely top notch. And the main thing that I'm so happy is getting to see and talk about international roller derby again.
Yes, exactly.
And to see that it's still like got so much to give.
Yeah. So even though this was a power start, Yas, the pivot, now has the start. So technically, Moustache still can get lead from the box. Moustache very, very careful on that
Yeah.
line right there. So Moustache needing to get this lead jammer status as soon as possible.
I'll be honest, I wasn't aware of that. It'll be interesting to whether he's aware of that.
I think he might know if once it gets called.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's it. So Acesta's lead out of the box. Waiting for a signal.
Being told to run.
Oh, lovely clip by Force of Nature at the rear there.
Yeah.
Full run back, like half a track.
Yeah.
I think the reason why they said not to call it to Moustache because there wasn't that much time left on the jam anyway.
Yeah, absolutely. I think by the time he picked it, he got the lead, there was maybe 30 seconds.
Yeah. You know, no points for Time and Fear on that one. 12 from Card Guards. I mean, it is with the 12 from the last jam. It goes 2-1, 2-1, 2, which I quite enjoy as well.
Very good, very good.
Lovely little dip from Moo in between his pack to hit the back of that Quad Guards frozen Toblerone. Tony Strack absolutely pushing, being forced into a run back by Tyne and Fear. Once they get their walls together, it's beautiful. I think it's just that they haven't had the opportunity to do so for one reason or another.
Yeah.
Either that they haven't had time to, or just Toulouse are not letting them,
Yeah.
or the penalties. You know, there's always that.
Yeah.
Hey,
Beautiful
apex
work.
jump from Moo. So it's that 8 for Tyne and Fear, as opposed to the one scoring pass from Quad Guards currently.
And Moo, of course, is your lead jammer at the moment.
Mm-hmm. And out again. So I think if they can keep up this pass-to-pass ratio, they probably will continue to run it.
I tell you what, that's some heckin' experience at the front of that pack.
Yes.
Fubar and Chemical.
And then Princess absolutely just keeping that pack.
We just to confirm, we have had a foul out. Brains has reached 7 penalties.
Yeah.
Tyne and Fear will be down to 3 blockers for the remainder of this jam.
Poor Tony Strack. It feels like he did not have a chance against Chemical and Fubar right there. Just been recycled all the way back. Like, honestly, that blocking work was a thing of beauty.
Absolutely amazing work from Tyne and Fear, managing to achieve so much during that jam. Managing to achieve so much during that jam with just 3 blockers.
Yes, yeah. Absolutely wonderful work. And like you said, the level of experience with those blockers definitely helped. Again, coming back to how often they train to each other. So we're going to go into an official review. We will find out what is going on once our official Sven comes back to us. So come on, Sven. Come on, get moving. Tell us.
Come on, buddy. And just to clarify, it's Tyne and Fear have called this official review.
Yes. So I'm just going to take this moment. I'm saying Bundle of Love Damline a lot. Well, they are one of our sponsors for today. So just a bit of background in case you haven't already heard. Bundled of Love are rescuing you perfectly good clothes from being wasted. So essentially providing joy of shopping for your children's clothes, made, cost and environmentally friendly from newborn baby to teenager sizes with new items added regularly. We have a great choice of used clothing. We take the masses of perfectly wearable clothes that are normally thrown away and provide them back to you at a fraction of the cost compared to brand new. So a very good way of recycling clothes that kids have grown out of, because we know they they'll be this big 3 seconds away, and then it's very, very easy to for kids to grow out of things they've worn once. So best putting it back into circulation for other people to use at a beautiful cost.
Absolutely fantastic.
There was just a little cheering doggo down here. I apologize. It was
super
pause and everything. It was beautiful. Oh, they're having a cheer off. Oh my god. And I mean, to be fair, although Quad God's cheering section is slightly smaller, you wouldn't tell that by noise.
Yeah, small but mighty.
Very, very mighty. So once Comic is going to feed us back this official review, we've got Sparky and Boule up.
Okay, so the outcome, or the query in the outcome, Tyne and Fear were looking for a cut-track penalty to be assessed to Toulouse's Jammer. However, it was determined it was a no-pass, no penalty, so no call stands, and the official review is lost.
There we go. Sparky with a tiny apex jump to get lead, but tried it again, not quite caught it. Boule holding onto that outside line. And got off as a bad job. So 2-4 in that jam.
So, obviously, in the first half, things were looking decidedly one-sided in terms of penalties. Considerably more even this time
Yes.
round. 12-14. Even leads, 5 apiece.
Yeah,
Each team have lost a lead.
yeah.
And 4 jammer penalties for Tyne and Fear, 2 for Toulouse.
Okay,
So much more level.
Yeah, you can, like I said, we did say this at the beginning of the half that we were seeing the jammers come out and be a lot more, not reserved, but just careful
Yeah.
about what they were doing. Moo absolutely having to fight for that lead jammer status.
I do believe it's Dark Matter.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right.
Thank you very much.
No problem.
Start is off for Champagne. Not yet passed, but I mean, they keep trying to keep Yas at bay, but that switch straight onto, they knew it was coming.
Almost magnetic.
Tried for a apex jump for Dark Matter, didn't quite land it, straight away took it. I'm really enjoying, like, because they're right in front of us right now, like, I was just watching where Dark Matter's eyes were, and they weren't on the blockers in front of him. So he was jamming, like, watching in front of him, watching for his offense. Great. Loved it.
Brilliant. Such sublime track awareness. We do have a down skater, that's why we're just going to take a moment. Of course, the safety and well-being of our skaters, officials and volunteers is absolutely paramount. And we are incredibly thankful for Events Medical Sultany, who are here looking after us all this weekend.
Yeah.
Again, it's one of those, if you know, you know. Colin and Michelle are absolute angels, stalwarts and beautiful members of... they are members of the roller derby community.
Yeah.
They're as much a part of us as you, the fans, are, as the people in house, as the skaters, the officials, as our announcing crew.
Yeah.
There was an event they did towards the start of this year, which was their 500th event.
Oh, wow.
And it was after that, which they then... it was Sheffield Steel Rollers' first game back against Durham. It was a juniors game, and Sheffield played Durham. And after that, they retired from providing medical care for roller derby.
Yeah.
Because obviously they provide medical care for lots of different events.
They do, yes.
And the travel up and down the country and stuff was quite a lot. Which
Getting a bit more.
Yeah, which is fair.
Understandable.
And basically, they have come out of roller derby retirement, like on ground or what, because they miss the community.
Yeah.
And it's so wonderful to have them here in Mac.
I think I have heard so many stories about that this weekend alone. Obviously, you know, roller derby in itself has been, you know, back up and running and for 6 months to a year. Obviously, we're not fully back or anything like that, but it's events like this that people go to and they're like, I'll just spectate, I'll just see what's happening. And then all of a sudden they're like, I miss this. I miss it. This is happening. I mean, our own roller polar bear, it's Mech, so he's doing it. He's been retired.
Yeah.
So, Nibosh was your injured skater, and they have left the track successfully, being seen to by the medics, so everything seems okay.
Yeah. I mean, even some of our photographers.
Yes, exactly.
That massive shout out to our photography crew, headed up by the wonderful Paul Smith.
Gallagher.
Paul Jones. Jones. I was like, Paul Smith, that's not the right name.
That's not the right name. I was like,
Paul Jones.
How dare there be too many Pauls that we know? They're all lovely.
Right. The wonderful Paul Jones, based in Wales, affiliated with Tiger Bay Brawlers.
Yeah.
He's our wonderful head this weekend. I know that he's talked at least one of our photography crew this weekend back into the game, and I've had some lovely conversations. And Fromé Conde is hyping up the crowd as he picks up lead jammer.
Yes, Moustache is sat for a back block penalty.
So this is a power jam for the quad guards. We've got 8 minutes remaining of the game, folks.
So some beautiful stretching out for Titan Fear there, but just not quite able to hold. There is only one scoring pass though, so Moustache still has his initial to get, while Fumakonda is on his second scoring pass.
So Moustache is currently all by himself, because Dog, the pivot, is in the box. However, Moustache has just picked up a low block for presumably that contact coming into turn 3.
I think he took a big hit, slid unfortunately into another skater. Fumakonde will call that jam and freeze it into a power start. It's been very unfortunate, I think, the penalties that Titan Fury have experienced. I think and I don't think it helps with the mentality. We know that some skaters, especially jammers, do get prone to spirals. That sometimes it becomes a little bit risky, or that the head's just not in the right place, and they miss things. And I mean, I know as a skater, like, I've been there, and it's unfortunate to see it happen. I believe there might be another foul out, so we'll let you know as soon as we know. But currently we're in the middle of an official timeout while things get seen to, and working things out. So
yeah, of course, if a skater fouls out during a jam and their penalty expires during the jam, they will just exit the box, leave the space. If it happens and they're in the box between jams, then it's best to just switch them out so that the team then isn't at a deficit for 2 consecutive jams.
Correct, yeah. I don't think that was actually the case. It was 60 quad bit was in the box as the pivot, and then, sorry, it wasn't 60 quad bit, was it? The pivot was in the box, but then was taken away from the box, was asked to return to their bench. So it looks like there was a penalty given in error. However, Moustache is still sat.
Yeah.
So that's a good reason for people leaving the box out
absolutely.
in between jams. Hi, that's fine. Okay, please rescind my penalty. Thank you very much. I'm happy with that. So
and this does happen. Like, officials will call a penalty because it's everything is heat of the moment, and it's you're watching it. It's a fast-paced game.
Yeah.
And it may be that one official calls something, and then at the end of the jam, somebody else may have had different eyes on it. And it's like, actually, I don't believe that was a cut. It was, from this angle, it was this.
Even something simple as a skater sitting someone else's penalty.
Yes, yeah.
I've done that.
Some
like-
numbers are similar.
I literally had a referee come up to me and go, "Why are you sat here?" And I was like, "Because I got a penalty." They're like, "It wasn't you. Get back on the track."
Oh. I'm tired.
So Tony Strack making the most of that penalty jam. First 4 points up. Star is off for Mustache. He's just going to try and get rid of that as quickly as possible. Princess is his pivot, but Tony Strack will sit for a cut track penalty. So Mustache, Star back on. Oh, making a sprint for that line, but just caught last minute. They are one blocker down. It has been a huge penalty kill on this one.
Mustache has got the Star off again. He's looking for Princess. Sounds like he's trapped in a Mario game.
The princess is not in this castle.
But apparently he's in that one. Star has passed.
Got it. He's got it. First time he's taken a Star pass, actually, as far as I'm aware, this whole weekend. I mean, you know, he's an amazingly effective blocker, but, well, why haven't they just put him onto jam? Come on, Princess.
So Princess, we've got 4 minutes, 45 seconds left. You're jamming the remainder of the game.
Yes. Every single one.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. So 12 points to Quad Gods in that last jump, 7 to Tyne and Fear. So that was like literally all 7. Move the camera. Sorry, we have just had an injury on track. Just being seen to very quickly. It is Mustache's concerned. We did see this before at Five Nations.
Yep.
So we believe he should be okay.
Yes.
We're just going to make 110% sure.
Absolutely.
What I think we'll probably do is, I think if we run to some adverts just for a minute, so you don't, feel free. I think we might be a couple of minutes on this one. So feel free to go make yourself a cup of tea, okay? We'll be back.
See you soon. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, we are back. So it was Mustache that was involved. They have been safely removed from the track. They are moving under their own steam. So it seems that we are happy. It looks like he will no longer continue in this game.
Yeah, which is absolutely fair enough.
Yeah.
And I mean, given the amount of time left on the clock, we've got 4.5 minutes left. If we think in terms of like stopping a jam for injury,
Yeah.
he would have had to sit out for 3 jams anyway.
Yeah, so we probably wouldn't have seen the end.
Exactly.
I was just talking to Izzy down the bottom, and I think we both me and Izzy saw. I think he did take a knock to the head
Yes.
as well.
Yeah,
So
I was thinking the same thing.
yeah. So we want to make sure everybody's safe.
Yes.
So up now we've got Boule and Moo.
Super quick initial pass for both jammers. However, Boule is your lead.
Ran on tails. 0 and so Boule managed to get the full 4 on that one.
Very nice.
So 4-0, taking Quad Guards to 254, Tyne Fear 127.
We've still got a Tiny Fear blocker sat in the box from the previous jam.
Previous.
Forme Conde is your lead jammer now. Sparky looking for that initial, pushing hard against that pack. Slash Gordon heading to the box, so that makes things just a little bit easier.
Oh, that was beautifully held by Sparky there.
Yeah.
Beautifully held, absolutely. And it was a massive hit as well.
So, depending on how quickly we can get this switch done, we may need to go to an official timeout, because that is Slash Gordon's 7th penalty.
Right.
So that's a foul out.
Okay. Yeah. I thought that Sparky was going to end up in Stuntman's lap. Right. To be honest, I think Stuntman did too.
Yeah.
I don't think he would have minded.
Bring it on.
Dark Mattis. Like, there was no space there. How did he do that?
He is Dark Matter.
Literally. Penalty, 4 arms to Tony Strack means that Dark Matter has a free track ahead of him. Beautiful offense there. Absolutely. And Dark Matter knows it.
Yeah.
Saw that little yes as he came out.
Dark Matter literally like dropped his shoulder right underneath the rump of Bonjour Jean.
Lovely track awareness there. Knew he'd gone down. Well done, Dark Matter.
Boys coming out swinging for these final jams. Currently 8 unanswered points.
Tony Strack returning to the back. Eek's seen them. And a apex jump over.
Nice. Eek, again, another font of Derby knowledge and experience.
Again, another player that I absolutely adore.
Gets the job done.
Yeah.
Mama of Cats, we love you.
Mom of Cats. Yeah. If you haven't followed them on Facebook and Instagram, you should.
I think our handle's actually Mam of Kittens.
Mom of Kittens.
Yeah.
Sorry, they foster kittens that have either been abandoned by their mothers or have been separated from before they aren't really needed, and then goes and finds them homes.
Yeah. A lot of those homes are with Tyne Fear.
Yes. So absolutely stonking jam there from Tyne Fear, 12-4.
Nice.
Loved it. So up next, Moo, and you'd think I've been calling it Boule.
45 seconds on the period clock, so this will probably be our final jam.
Probably. I mean, unless they call it in like 7 seconds. Or a timeout. So, Dan Boule is over and lead jammer jumped over the pack. Moo struggling a little bit from Yas at the rear. Big runner up, no pack, and rejoins. one thing that Toulouse have been very good at is that pack definition and spread out to try and keep these jammers going backwards as much as possible. But it is now a power jam. Was that a cut? It was a cut track penalty on Boulay.
So this is going to be a full 2-minute jam to close out this game.
Yep.
And Moo is your sole jammer on track. Nice big Moo cheer from the audience.
Crowd. He's taking it chill. He's, it's fine. This is cool. You're going backwards, but Tyne and Fiat aren't going to move.
They're not going to move.
So much love to it. It's absolutely ram-packed in these stacks for the next couple of games. And what a wonderful, good jam to see us out on.
Boulay's back on track.
Another penalty. 4 arms.
Oh.
It will sit again.
Boulay's not back on the menu.
I think he was back on for a little.
Second.
Oof. Push through. Oh, Princess is taking no prisoners right now. He's like, I'm getting moved through.
Yeah. And that he did.
Right. Big cheers for everybody involved in this game today. We are just waiting on the final official score. 7 points to Quad Gods in that one. And sorry, can't see the score. 147 to Tyne and Fiat. So we'll just wait for the official score, but we're fairly certain that Quad Gods have taken the win there.
Absolutely. I can confirm that is your official final score. 147 points to Tyne and Fiat, and Quad Gods going through to the final with 269 points.
So our final at 7 o'clock this evening will be Quad Gods versus New World Order. There we go.
Nice.
Yeah, so you know in advance. You know where to be.
Yeah. And obviously fighting out for third place is going to be the Borderland Bandits and Tyne and Fiat.
Correct. Tyne and Fiat and Bandits have actually met each other already this season.
They
so
have.
Interesting. I always find it interesting because I see photos and I'm like, because obviously knowing these rosters, you go, that person was missing and that person was there, but they weren't. So I believe that these are both full rosters.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's going to be nice.
So next up, juniors.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, so we've got some juniors action for you folks.
If you have not seen it before,
you're in for a treat.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And if you're a skater and, just prepared to feel bad about yourself. Like, honestly, I can't put it any other way.
Yeah.
It's just like, okay.
Oh, I've been doing this for years.
Oh, okay, I'm nearly 40 and you're not even 16.
All right.
Oh, what am I doing with my life?
Yeah. So we've got their mixed teams, so mixed gender, mixed skaters from various different teams. We've got the Bobby Dazzlers playing the Toon.
The Toon. A lot of these skaters are either have or will be playing for Team GP.
Yes.
Just wanted to make a note of that most, if not all, and I hope it's all of them given the penalties we've seen today, are doing pounds for penalties.
Yes.
So for every penalty that they have committed, they should be donating £1 towards Team GB Juniors Roller Derby to go to the World Cup in France next year.
Yes.
If you would also like to donate or you would like to take part in that for your next game, I believe that EMORD are doing so, then please hit them up or basically just promote it for your game and then give the money.
Yeah.
Do the naughties, but give the money.
Yeah.
Like, that's the only time you're allowed.
Yes. Yeah. For the kids.
For the kids!
Folks, I've been Snoogans.
And I've been Coco, and we've had so much fun.
We really have. We're going to pass over to Comic Relief as she's got some interviews for us. And she's been absolutely sterling as a producer for us as well. We hope that you've really enjoyed today and continue to have a great weekend at MEC.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, so I'm live. Well, I'm getting very different signals from the technical team. So it is like that you enjoyed the games, you know, seeing your faces. How do you prepare for this tournament? Who wants-
Translate in French.
Okay.
Okay. Elle vient de nous demander où est-ce qu'on allait prendre notre jacuzzi après la finale. When, sir?
Okay, they're goofing around.
Or maybe 3 times a week.
Rhythm for at least 1 year.
Okay.
It was hard to recover from COVID, but we practiced a lot, and it was hard to gather the team and to grieve the one that's retired and rebuild something strong with the guys from the B team that are now from the A team and the best in the world.
I haven't really got
So I guess we could say you're happy.
working it yet.
Yeah, I think for now we are focused, but in the inside we are happy. We are trying to enjoy, but stay focused on the next game because it's not finished yet.
They are already strong, so we play New Wales many times, and we never lost. Yeah, but it's a tough game.
Team, they have a wonderful team.
We have a new player in the team, so I don't have played this team though. So it's I think it will be very hard for the new player.
We thought you'd fouled out.
It's the first time international game for the beginner, the kind of beginner.
We want to thank the whole organization because we know it's really hard to prepare and plan and organize an event like that. So big shout out to Newcastle and the volunteers from all England, I guess, and from France as well, and all the team. It's not finished, but so far it's a great tournament.
Good.
Well, thank you so much. Thank you for the game. Thank you for the interview, and we'll see you later today.
No, I'm just keeping an ear out for when she's done and what he's on it.
Welcome back to Men's European Cup. It's the Sports Bar. I'm the lovely Beatrix, joined by the ever wonderful Roller Polar Bear. And we're just going to have a little intro into the next game and talk a little bit about what's gone on today already. So, Bear, firstly, welcome to the Sports Bar.
Thank you very much. It's great to be here.
And we've just seen an excellent game, Tyne Fear versus the Quad Guards. How did you feel about that game?
I was so impressed with the Quad Guards. They've come in with a bit of a light roster, and Tyne Fear have got a great roster and a great team. And Toulouse played a great game. One thing that I picked up on was how quick they're reforming their packs, how quick they're getting back out front. And Tyne Fear may have found it difficult a few times. It was a great game to watch, but Quad Guards are definitely going to be a match for NWO in the final.
Yeah, because they've earned their gold medal place right now with this win. And of course, Tyne Fear being the hosting league of the Men's European Cup, there's a bit of added pressure there, isn't there, to perform to a home crowd, but also all the behind the scenes work that we're seeing the skaters doing. So they're almost pulling double duty this weekend, but still an absolutely fantastic showing from them. And of course, as we mentioned, gold medal game is today, really exciting. We've got New World Order versus the Quad Guards, and New World Order played this morning.
Yeah, they did. They came up against Borderland Bandits, and Borderland Bandits been around for about 8 months now, and they've got a brilliant roster of skaters, and I reckon in a year's time when they come back to MEC 2023, definitely going to be a force to be reckoned with. But NWO have been training for this. They really do believe this is their moment to get gold here at MEC. One thing that stood out for me was when they found it difficult in the opening 10 to 15 minutes, Dom, one of the jammers for NWO, turned the game on a pivot with one of the best jams I'd seen in so long, and it just gave the NWO a lift. They've got some fantastic jammers, and Dom is definitely one of them. I think Quad Guards and NWO is going to be a pairing that we haven't seen for such a long time. Different skaters, new skaters, old skaters. It's going to be a great final, and just a great occasion for MEC to come to a conclusion.
Yeah, definitely, and you know, we've waited so long to return, so it feels like a really exciting finale to the weekend. But we can't leave without just kind of mentioning the game that's coming up this afternoon, which everybody's really excited about, and that's the juniors exhibition game.
Yeah, it really is. It's going to be fantastic. This is about grassroots roller derby, and one thing that talking to Moo, who was a big hand in getting MEC up and running, was all about getting grassroots roller derby, you know, and getting the interest back, because people were watching this at home thinking, shall I go back to roller derby? Yes, because it's here and it's live and it's MRDA and it's at its finest. And what we're about to see with the junior game is this grassroots, you know, shooting up, and these great, you know, new skaters, talented skaters, and it's going to be a great exhibition game for everyone to watch.
Yeah, fantastic. For the work they're doing this weekend. So I'm the lovely Beatrix, and you've been the lovely Bear.
Apparently.
Turn your
Welcome
mic
back.
on, Fab.
There we go. Every time we manage to do this. Welcome back to the live stream at MEC 2022 here in Newcastle, where we are about to see our incredible junior exhibition game here on the Hypno track in the Walker Dome. I'm Loud and Queer, and I'm joined by
Terry Terry with lots of R's in my name because I moan because people never put enough in, and here we are. So I'm going to read you through your Toon who are playing in black today. We have 02 Jack in the Box, 40 Jammy Dodger, 1353 Faith No More. I'm loving that a junior has that as their name. 1912 Wrecking Ball, number 22 Wreck It Rem, 224 Lunatic Lovegood, 3455 Annihilator, and 03 Wince, 42 Bulldozer, 64 Psycho Swears, I love that one, 66 Robbie, 77 Little Kill, 898 Explosive, and 999 Calamity. And that is your team, the Toon, who will be skating in black today. And not only skating in black today, they've got your first lead jammer on the track.
So we will do the rosters for the Bobby Dazzlers shortly, but we would like to show you the roller derby that's happening. And a very quick hit and quit for the team in black. So we now have, I'll go through the Bobby Dazzlers with you. We have Sirius Block, Mad As, Max Speed, Eliminate Her, Ace of Skates, Pika, Rumblebee, Kozza, Skybreaker, Aussie Offense, Serial Killer, Hatchet Girl, Natural Disaster, and Banana Splits. And I'm really excited because the last time I saw most of these guys play was at Five Nations back in the tail end of August. And so I know that we are in for a real treat of some seriously high quality derby.
I'm going to say, I don't think I've seen a lot of these juniors. Maybe they've had a few skate name changes and whatnot. So I am excited to see them with my fresh eyes and see what the future of roller derby has in store for us, because it's looking bright. It's looking like the Toon and the Bobby Dazzlers.
So we have that Serial Killer out, not for lead, with no pass, no penalty. Serial Killer is also kind of starting to train with New World Order, but not able to play with them this weekend because of the rules of the tournament. But when he ages up, my goodness me, what a team to go on for him.
Yeah, definitely. I remember seeing Serial Killer refereeing back in their day. Pretty sure I've had a chat with his mum.
Yeah.
So I was lying when I said I didn't know any of these juniors. I did. They've just grown up, is he? They're just getting old. I feel like a nan.
Yeah, well, yes, we are all derby grandparents in this scenario.
And we are enjoying some wonderful toe stoppery there from Serial Killer round the outside as we see number 1912 Wrecking Ball, the old jammer for the Toon, picking up a couple of points.
So that puts the score at 13 for the Toon and 8 for the Bobby Dazzlers. We have Wince, used to be known as Wince Pie, but Wince lining up now at the Bundle of Love jam line. And Wince is a skater who I remember seeing at the World Cup back in February 2018. They are a truly excellent skater, and they've grown so much. We also have Hatchet Girl for the Bobby Dazzlers.
But it is your little favourite there. Little favourite. I mean, they're probably taller than I am. But we have Wince, as you said, is he an absolutely formidable skater coming round for the Toon. Lovely stuff there. Hop, skip, and a jump, and a full pocket of points. I was just waiting there for the jammer to pop those points up in the sky.
This is also a great opportunity for us to see a lot of the amazing skaters who will be likely representing at the Junior World Cup in France summer next year. We will have a lot of them, I think, on the team for that.
Am I right in thinking for the World Cup we have GB rather than like England, Wales?
We do,
Scotland?
yes.
Big old GB team, lovely
We're
stuff.
united.
Oh, I wonder what anthem they use. Jerusalem, probably, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a classic.
It's a banger for everybody.
Hatchet Girl does pick up 4 on that last pass. Wince with 8, just seeing if any additional ones are going to go up. But look, a lovely close game already, Cherry. 17 to the Toon, 20 to Bobby Dazzlers.
Yeah, this is absolutely amazing. And I believe I'm right in saying that these are just 2 made-up teams. They haven't skated together particularly. These are just, get together, do your business, show us what you've got.
A few of them do skate on similar leagues, but they've all played together quite a lot in mixers and events such as this.
But as we see now, we've got a little bit of an official timeout happening as we make sure that the hypno track is as hypnotic as possible.
Oh, well done, Cherry. I see what you did there. How many more puns can we get about hypno?
We did a lot of hippos earlier, didn't we?
We did. So we're going to get it really right this time. We could say that we are hypnotized by the quality of the roller derby, and you can have that one for free, listeners.
I'm also hypnotised by the wonderful producing that the lovely Beatrix is doing for us today. Not just a pretty face, babe, but also a wonderful technician.
In this timeout, I just want to give out a shout out to one of our fantastic sponsors, Bundle of Loved, who are sponsoring our jam line today. You can refresh your child's wardrobe at bundleofloved.co.uk, where they make pre-loved clothes last. And that's lovely, isn't it? Because we all know, especially in roller derby, we love to kind of get through 19 different black T-shirts for every event that we go to. But actually, if we want to be sustainable, we want to, shop thriftily.
And also, if you're turning up to the after party, you've got to spruce up that outfit and then pass it on to the next person.
Yeah. One of our other sponsors today is Sloth Comics, who do have a stall here in the Walker Dome. You can get their new book, The Basics of Roller Derby, at the stall if you happen to be here and listening to the stream. But you can also check them out on Twitter at Sloth Comics, Instagram at Sloth_comics, and Facebook at Sloth Comics. And I have to say, I have sponsored their recent Kickstarter for the book, The Basics of Roller Derby, which is a really great graphic illustrated guide to roller derby with animals. So do recommend that you check them out.
And while we're talking about people that have sponsored stuff, we do have to give a shout out to our wonderful medical crew who have given a donation to the juniors for their trip to France next year. They wanted to keep it under wraps, but you tell an announcer one thing, it's going to go round the after party like wildfire. But I did want to share that with you because that is absolutely wonderful that we're going to see people like perhaps number 42 here on the track.
That's Bulldozer.
It is Bulldozer. Their name, I couldn't see it in the programme, skating for the Junior World Cup, so hopefully they get their place.
And Pika out of the pack, didn't manage to put any points on the board, but a great chase down from Pika of the Bobby Dazzlers.
All right, then let's have a little look. So I'm going to give a bit of call out. We've got number 22, a Wreck-It for the Toon. We've got 02, that's Jack in the Box for the Toon. And I can't say any more numbers, but I'll come to you in a sec. 1912, Wrecking Ball. But their elusive tripod brace holder. I don't know who you are until you come around the corner.
Do you know what I really love about Junior Derby? Just one of the many things, to be fair. It always occurs to me, particularly when the teams are lining up, is that you have skaters from kind of such a diverse age range. So you have some skaters who are probably about to age up into adult roller derby in the next year or so, and most of them seem incredibly tall. But then you also have skaters who are kind of more like 12, 13 years old, who are still able to hold their own against these kind of taller, stronger, more experienced players. And what a great preparation for actual adult derby, where you have
actual adult.
Well, do you know what I mean? Like there is that diversity in adult derby as well. And I think when people look at junior derby, sometimes it's tempting to go, but you've got much bigger, taller players. But actually what it teaches them, it doesn't matter about your body type. You can still play this incredible sport.
I love how you said it doesn't matter about your body type, and probably the tallest person on the track just bombed it up the inside and just went, get out of the way, everybody.
To be fair, Max Speed does have very, very long legs.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. And the fact they're wearing that Tone and Fear top as well, that's showing a bit of dominance, I feel. I'm loving their work.
That's a power play.
It is a power play, and it also power play at the front of the pack here. We've got number 7. That is Sirius Block, living up to their skate name at the front of the pack, holding off your jammer from the Bobby Dazzlers.
In the meantime, Jack in the Box is fighting to complete that initial pass, being recycled back, takes the inside line. Aussie offense at the front of the pack there, Izzy, for the Bobby Dazzlers. Saw the jammer come in and went in. Lovely hip work. And now the jammer for the Toon is sat in the penalty box, in that 5th block of penalty box. Lovely work there from, that is, help me out here, I remembered their name a second ago, Aussie offense. I was like, yes, good Brummie name that is. Ozzy Osbourne being from Birmingham, just in case you didn't know that. Nice little recycle there from 2-2. That's Wreck-It Ren. Wreck-It Ren just really like kind of came around the outside. I don't think anyone saw them. I was just like, bang, have a hit. Loving it. But that kind of, kind of supports what I was saying earlier. Wreck-It Ren is a diminutive skater, but who managed to hit out or recycle max speed away back round, shaving seconds off that jam time. And that was the highest point scoring jam so far for the Toon, 60. I read that wrong, I'm too sorry. 16 points put on there, nearly said 66, and that would almost be nigh on impossible. And let's look at that score, Cherry. 33 to the Toon, 32 to Bobby Dazzlers. You know what that means we've got, Cherry? We've got a 1-point game. Oh, hello. And we've had such tight games this whole weekend. You know, I'm sure if you're joining us on the stream, you might have popped into some of the other games, and we have had, although there's been some big score differentials, there has been some incredibly tight sections of the game where it could have gone either way. And so I really hope we see that with the junior skaters as well. It's nice to have a proper mixer where both teams are much of a muchness. Right, so back up on the bundle of loved, bundle of loved, yeah, I said it right, correcting myself. Yes, well done, Bundle Cherry. Of loved, jam line, we had, that's Jack in the Box and row 2. And then jamming for the Bobby Dazzlers. Where are you? It is Serial Killer, but they've just got a track cut. They're off to the 5th block of penalty box, which means Jack in the Box is your only an active jammer on the track, and we get to be treated to some wonderful Toon-style offense. And it mostly brought up by 4-0 at the front of the pack there, Jammy Dodger. And it is a 2-minute jam because Jack in the Box you might not have seen, but they did remove the star, so neither jammer eligible now for lead status, which means more derby for your money, more bang for your buck, as it very much were. There goes Jack in the Box slicing through the Bobby Dazzlers. And we've got some wonderful blockers on the track at the moment. We can see the white team, that is your Bobby Dazzlers, getting their tripod set up, ready to catch Jack in the Box. But as you said, it's your Jack in the Box just absolutely making, I know it's been said 1,000 times in roller derby, hot knife through butter. Serial Killer back on track with the star stash, completes the initial, and the pack speeding up, a little bit broken apart, now settling back into those tripods. 30 seconds left to go on this jam. As you said, Izzy, no lead jammer, so this one will go for the full term. As we can see, Jack in the Box coming up to the back of the pack. Serial Killer, my apologies, coming up to the back of the pack. But look at that tripod of Bobby Dazzlers at the front there, being led by number 99, Banana Splits. Banana Splits, I remember back from Five Nations, a very, very active triple threat. So I hope we get to see them take the star a bit later, maybe. Let's have a look at who else was in that tripod. So we also had 102 Mad As, and then number 131, which is Ellie Eliminator. Oh, Ellie, do you know what? I should have just said it in one word. I split it up. Eliminator. Love it. So Bobby Dazzlers answering that last 16-point jam with a 16-point jam of their own, which gives us a lead change. 37 for the Toon, 48 for the Bobby Dazzlers. Spicy, spicy. Spicy indeed. Do you know, Cherry, can you imagine having had, 5 or 6 years derby experience under your belt before aging up into adult derby? Like, the knowledge of the rules and the tactics that this junior derby gives the players of the future cannot be underestimated. Absolutely. I started playing roller derby many, many years ago, and one of the things I wish I'd done was even just to learn to skate earlier. Yeah. Yet alone know all the rules, know all the tactics and all that type of stuff. So loving it. Nihilator, who is currently jamming for the Toon, is a very experienced skater. Hatchet Girl with the lead status for Bobby Dazzlers. And as you said there, Annihilator jamming for the Toon. It's their first time jamming. Lovely to see them out of the track. And I do think when we've got a nice tight game, we might see some kind of jammers that don't normally jam coming out. Maybe some like surprise pivots and things like that. Lots of tactics that I think we will be
provided with today? Like a harvest festival of roller derby?
A cornucopia, as it were.
Oh, a horn of plenty.
A cream horn.
A cinnamon bun.
Where did
a pack of donuts? I'm just hungry, sorry.
Where did our metaphors go there? I think we started out with some serious roller derby commentary, and somehow we ended up talking about horns of plenty.
The fact that we've
You
got
are welcome.
10 minutes in and I haven't talked about food is a minor miracle for my good self.
Proud of you, babes.
Thanks. Oh, Banana Splits going off to the fifth blocker penalty box. And who do we see out jamming for the tune? It is number 66. That is Robbie. Nice, simple name. Love it. Probably will forget it, but I will try not to.
And Pika out with the star for the second time for the Bobby Dazzlers as Robbie sticks the landing on that little leap. Lovely skating there.
And while all that's going on, Calamity 999 for the tune, doing some wonderful defense on Pika. But Pika just, honestly, those legs are like through the pack. Lovely work. I couldn't think of a word for it, so I did a sound effect. Like a typewriter. Wonderful work there from Pika. Loving their work.
I'd love my skating to be described as akin to a typewriter.
Mine's like when a typewriter ends and it just goes.
Oh, now this should be a jam to behold, because we have Jammy Dodger lining up for the tune. Now, Jammy Dodger, Jamie, comes from one of the most well-established derby families, like the mafia of roller derby.
Interesting that you went there. You could have gone with Kardashians, but you went with mafia.
Yeah, that just shows the kind of television. I'm more of a Peaky Blinders girl than a Kardashians.
Okay, you could have said Peaky Blinders, again from Birmingham. Loving the shout-outs from my homeland. Anyway, do continue with what you were saying.
Well, I was going to say that Jammy Dodger comes from a big old line of roller derby families, and you can tell in the confidence with which they skate, sticks the landing but doesn't put wheels down before the whistle. So no points for either team there, but what a great exhibition of speed skating we had.
And to be fair, the crowd here at the wonderful Walker Activity Dome did enjoy that apex jump, so it wasn't all lost for nothing, was it?
I think this weekend has been full of wonderful apex jumps, and coming back to what you were saying earlier, full of wonderful pivots as well. They've really been instrumental in these games.
Right, so up on the Bundle of Love jam line, we have number 1353, Faith No More. I really want to know why they picked that name. I love it. I really hope there's a Gothic connection.
I imagine so, and they have picked up lead jammer Serial Killer, half a track behind. Pack speeding up into turn 2. And now setting in the straightaway.
Oh, lovely work there from Faith No More, doing the best toe stoppery they could round the inside. Corrected themselves when they were hit out there by, I think, your pal Banana Splits again. Lovely brain work going on.
Banana Splits is one of my junior derby icons. I'm just going to say it. Like
you've mentioned,
she just always has really good awareness on track. Like, she's one of those players who I think is quite underrated, but has such a great way of keeping her wall together, of communicating, so lucky team that will get her when she ages up. We have 22 Wreck-It Ren lining up against Hatchet Girl, with one blocker for the Bobby Dazzlers sitting pretty in the fifth blocker skates penalty box.
Lovely bit of defense there from 911. That is a Natural Disaster. Great skate name that is. Doing some blocking there, but it is number 22. That is
Wreck-It Ren.
Wreck-It Ren. I was getting there. I was reading the numbers really quickly. Through and for lead. And this game now for the Bobby Dazzlers, stretching out that lead, not by much, I have to say, but it's the biggest lead I think we've seen so far today.
I think that is true. Hatchet Girl completes the initial, doesn't manage to hit the pack. 1 point going up for the Bobby Dazzlers.
Right, I'm going to say this because the skaters and officials can't hear me say this, but this has been a low penalty game.
Cherry, do you know what you've just done?
I know, but I just wanted to, you've got to shout these things out when you see them.
I think there's a rather marvellous irony that we've had pounds for penalties running this weekend with some teams. So every time certain teams like Tyne and Fear, every time one of them sits in the box, they donate £1 to the Team GB Juniors to fund their trip to France and the World Cup next year. And I'm just going to say it, there was a lot of penalties in the last game.
There was.
But they're just doing it to support the children.
For the children.
They do believe that children are the future.
Well, they are, babe. And I knew you were going to get that in today, and I'm surprised it took you 15 minutes to do so.
Teach them well. Let them lead the way.
Well, let's not sing.
Not till the after party.
Lovely work there from Pika, leading the way, showing that they are the future, and all the other lyrics of that song coming through and grabbing lead there for the Bobby Dazzlers. Lovely points going on the board imminently.
Jamie Dodger throwing some lovely offense in there for Wrecking Ball, but great reformation here from the Bobby Dazzlers, who are just not letting Wrecking Ball find space for very long.
And Pika now, points in the sky for them as they've got 2 scoring passes, so that's 8 points. No, it's not. I'm looking at the wrong thing. I do apologise.
Wrecking Ball now completes the initial pass. This scoreline narrowing beautifully. Pika absolutely putting these numbers up.
Big block there from Ace of Skates onto our jammer, but they are up and on their feet, and there is I don't know if you can hear it, but a lovely big cheer going off in the house there for all of our skaters. 12 points on the board there for the Toon, so we see 59-66. It's just a close one, non-stop closeness.
It is indeed, and just whilst we line up for the next jam, I'm just going to give a quick shout out to Bundle of Love, who are sponsoring our jam line this weekend. I know we might be mentioning them a few times, but we really do appreciate everything they've done to help put MEC 2022 on in the Walker Dome here in Newcastle.
Yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure to come back here. It's only my second MEC.
Mine too.
I'm so glad to be here. My husband's officiated MEC a few more times. He's been here quite a few times as well. So it's an actual roller derby institution coming here and having MEC. And loads of my faves are here, and shout out to anyone who wasn't here today, who either couldn't make it or maybe they've retired out of roller derby or whatnot, but this is an absolute I'm pounding my chest while I say this. It is wonderful to be back here, and I'm so excited that these wonderful juniors that are out on the track, they've got years and years of MECs to come.
Lucky
long
them.
before we're all just ghosts like in Christmas Carol,
just haunting the dome.
When we become Marley and Marley, these juniors will be having a fantastic time. Yeah, that was weird. I know. I'm going to be quiet for a minute.
And whilst you've been warbling on about the Muppets Christmas Carol references, we have got a heck of a lot going on track. Serial Killer just going to the box there for a back block. In the meantime, 8-9-8, Alexplosive for the Toon, wearing the star for the first time, hops the apex, calls the jam, ices Serial Killer in the box. Ooh,
and I think we're going to have
cold.
999 out to jam. Calamity, I think we've seen them pivoting,
yeah,
but now they're out as a fully blown jammer by themselves, power jam all to yourself. What are you going to do with it? Because I can see some lovely Toon players ready to go. But is that a triangle of death at the front from the Bobby Dazzlers?
I think they're doing so little offense here. Oh, great hit there from Calamity Jane. Flies through that wall. Doesn't need any offense.
Lovely stuff.
And speeds around the apex. I love the hustle we always see from these juniors, I don't think it's just the youth and the fact that they've not got sore knees yet, but they just use every second of their time on track, which is really fantastic to see. No laziness in the juniors is what I'm saying.
Are you saying the adults are lazy?
I would never say such a thing explicitly.
I'm going to go and tell
on
some of them who said that.
They can listen to it on YouTube later. I'm not mentioning any names.
So Serial Killer is out of the box, but wonderful call off there from Calamity. She kind of looked me straight in the eye as she was calling it off. I was like, I'm not in charge, but I do know that their bench coach is sat underneath the announcement table.
I don't think she's eyeballing you, babes. I think she's eyeballing a bench coach.
She looked straight at me. I was like, I can't call it off for you, babes. But I'm appreciating your work. Look at my eyes.
Hatchet Girl lining up for the Bobby Dazzlers, and 42 for the Toon, which is Bulldozer. The fifth blocker skates penalty box with one sitting in there for the Bobby Dazzlers.
And we have been treated to some wonderful defence there by the Toon. I can see, is that Wreck-It Ren again causing trouble?
They do tend to do that.
It might well be, yes. As we can see the Toon coming through now, absolutely no problem there from number 42, Bulldozer.
I don't think it is Wreck-It Ren, but certainly some problematic blockers in the pack, as in causing problems, not
I'll have
not
a
being
look when
problematic.
they're contest. I'll tell you. I'll tell you who it was.
Nice little star pass there, forcing the call off. Bobby Dazzlers out in front, 86 points. The Toon at 60.
It was Faith No More, who I've shouted out so many times having the greatest name ever, and I misnamed them, so apologies. Sometimes you can have it all.
Pika lining up for the Bobby Dazzlers. Jammy Dodger for the Toon, wearing some rather fetching tie-dye shorts, it must be said.
You love a snazzy outfit, don't you?
I do. I like to go for subtlety in my Derby outfits, as you well know.
And those tie-dye shorts really are working their magic. Jammy Dodger belting their way through the pack now. Pika hot on the heels of the defensive work of the Toon, absolutely slicing their way through that pack. Lovely stuff. Oh, there's Racket Rain. I knew she'd be here.
Yeah. Nice, careful work here in the pack from Jammy Dodger, just pushing out those blockers at the front. Pika with great tenacity, following them through, giving chase.
And the time on this clock really has gone down fast, just as quick as Jammy Dodger went down there. Lovely apex jump, didn't quite land it, but we enjoyed it, but still got the points.
Is the Apex sponsored by anyone this weekend? Because I feel like it should be, because there's been a lot of attention being paid to these Apex jumps.
No, we've got Hypno, we've sponsored the track, Fifth Blocker for the penalty box, and Bundle of Loved on the jam line.
Our incredible sponsors. We appreciate them so very much. So I'm going to tell you a little bit about Hypno, who are sponsoring not just the Apex, but the entire track today.
Nice.
So you can make your soul and feet happy with Hypno Skates at www.hypno.it. Skates made in Italy with the support of Team Italy Roller Derby. And we have a few international Team Italy skaters here this weekend. We had Goofy on the Mannequin Beast, who's played for Team Italy in the past. So it's lovely that we have an international sponsor for this weekend of International Roller Derby.
Yeah. While you were doing that, I have just been engrossed in this fantastic jam there, as we see more points being picked up for the white team being the Bobby Dazzlers. Confusing because it's written in purple in front of me. My eyes and my head do not work together.
What's more confusing is that it's got an unnecessary apostrophe, which is offending my sensibilities as an English teacher, but...
Oh, yeah, it has.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you know, phone it in, babes.
But it's okay, not on the overlay. Not on the overlay. They've got it correct there.
Good. It's just us who suffer.
Still a nice close game. Bobby Dazzlers with the lead, but that could close within a couple of jams.
It sure could, as we've got a lovely empty fifth blocker penalty box. Everyone's out on the track.
Oh, and a big hit there. Serial Killer flying over Bulldozer.
And we saw Jammy Dodger and Faith No More then coming in. Wonderful defense, but grabbing lead. It is Wrecking Ball for the Toon.
Great fight there from Wrecking Ball as well. It was a really fast-moving pack, and she just kept pushing her way through.
I sort of feel like if this is the future of Derby, I'm never going to play again.
No, I'm scared.
I'm just going to sit here and badly talk about Muppet Christmas Carol. They've probably never even seen Muppet Christmas Carol.
I know. Well, no, actually, because my year 8s have seen it, because we're doing...
Should we just clarify you're a teacher?
Well, yeah, we should. So, but no, because we're doing Christmas Carol at the moment, and all of my year 8s have been asking her, Miss, can we watch the Muppets Christmas Carol in the last lesson? And I've gone, well, obviously, yeah, because it's the best one.
Maybe you should watch on the first lesson and the last one. Sandwich it.
Well, no, we've been watching some of the Jim Carrey one.
Oh,
just to titillate, to whet the appetite.
I love it. It's one of the best films ever. But anyway, enough of that. Pika through forward lead. We've seen Pika jamming quite a lot now. I think this might be the first time that they grab lead, so lovely to see that. Lovely to see that work.
I think second time, but nonetheless.
Oh, right, yeah.
And it's Wreck-It Ren with the star for the first time for the Toon.
Nice.
Yet to make it through the pack, but showing some real tenacity there. Got a lovely tripod set up at the back.
Your Power Banana Splits there, getting that tripod up. Wreck-It Ren having absolutely none of that tripod business, coming through as we see Pika round the outside. Big hit from the shorts of Jammy Dodger.
And Pika deciding, some really... that's going to test them. So Pika got hit off by Jammy Dodger. Thought that it was going to be a no pass, no penalty, but I think they picked up a forearms.
I think I saw the officials signalling forearm. I thought maybe they'd get confused with the cut, but no, there was a forearm given, unless I've seen it incorrectly with my old eyes.
So we're on a power jam. We've not seen that many power jams this game, especially compared to other games this weekend.
We've got Rekeben as your jammer. Let's have a look who is pivoting, sort of backup if needed, at the back of the pack there. Number
Nice.
03, that is Wince. You had a lot to say about them earlier, so you've got a good backup jammer ready to go. But I think Ren's going to do a pretty good job now, as we see the Bobby Dazzlers with 101, the Toon with 70, and this game stretching out a little bit.
And we've got great positional shielding going on from Mad As in the pack for Bobby Dazzlers.
And that's that star pass I was talking about. I knew it was going to happen. I saw the future is there, and Wince is now your jammer on the track. I think they did dazzle the white team a little bit there. I don't think anyone saw that happen. Very clever work from the black team, which is the Toon. These are made-up teams, which is why I keep forgetting what the team name is. The black team, the white team. We know what we're talking about.
Wince flings herself through the pack at the last minute, but does, I'm not sure, gets 1 point there.
And we've had an official review called by
the white team, the Bobby Dazzlers.
Oh, what's it going to be?
Seeing a lovely little replay there on that last part of the jam. We will bring you the results of that official review shortly, but it means that we have some time to tell you about another one of our incredible sponsors. That's Roller Dirty Soaps. Roller Dirty Soaps are all natural, cruelty-free and vegan self-care. They're all handcrafted. And if your kit stinks, try their kit spray. And actually, I legitimately use their kit spray. It is lovely. It's brilliant. We're really lucky to have them in the Dome this weekend, but you can also find them on Facebook at Roller Dirty Soaps.
And also at every game I've ever been to.
Yeah, also, yeah, they do
show up.
travel and show up. They're a great sponsor of Roller Derby. And it's nice to support a Roller Derby owned business,
yes,
isn't it? We really like that.
We do really like that.
Oh yeah, they're also, as well as being on Facebook at Roller Dirty Soaps, they're also on Instagram and TikTok.
And Etsy.
I'm still not really sure what a TikTok is, but
Oh,
I
guys,
gather it's
come
all.
on.
I gather it's all the thing for the children.
Oh, yeah. B wants to put the bracket on. There we go. Has no relevance to this game, but pop it up anyway.
So, well, this is showing the bracket of what's to come up
I'm just being silly, I'm
later.
sorry.
It's not totally full, but I can talk you through it. So, we are in obviously the juniors exhibition mats, which you can see at the bottom right of your screen. After this, at 3 o'clock, we hit the 5th place match between Mannequin Beasts and Southern Discomfort, and that is going to be an absolute blinder. We then have the bronze medal match, the 3rd place match, which will be between the Borderland Bandits and the host team Tyne and Fear. And the final will be between New World Order and Toulouse Quad Guards.
Ooh.
So that we've got some spicy games coming up for you, people of the Roller Derby universe. You really want to stay on the stream all day. Oh, look, there's us. Hello. Oh, did we just tilt our heads at the exact same time?
We could be Phil and Holly.
We could. Well, would you be Phil or would I be?
Why am I Phil?
No, I'm asking.
I'll be Holly.
You'll be Holly, naturally.
Yeah.
Phil does have. I would like Phil's hair. I think that would suit me with
Oh,
a
the
wig
silver
quiff.
fox. Yeah, I'd say that.
It's my greatest ambition to be a silver fox.
I just want a cute jump everywhere. Oh, spicy.
I think we'd be Phil and Holly on that time that they got really drunk on this morning, didn't they? And then just talked a lot of nonsense.
Right, we'll start talking nonsense. We've got to talk about the official review. So the white team, which is the Bobby Dazzlers, were looking for their out-of-bounds call on their jammer to be overturned. But the call stands, so everything is as it was. They lose their official review, and the white team have also lost their jammer to the 5th blocker penalty box, as we see 104. Is that max speed?
That's
No, 1984. Is it?
Well, I don't know who's in the box, but Nihilator is lead jammer for the Toon and having a super time by the looks of it.
It is max speed. I don't know why I have no faith in myself.
Nihilator with some great footwork there and lovely work in the pack from her blockers to shield and create those gaps. The roller derby knowledge of these young people is obscenely good, isn't it? Like, imagine being that good at anything at that age.
When I was that age, well, I don't know what age we're talking about, but...
Well, any time between 12 and 18, frankly, if I'd been good at something to this level, I'd have been quite chuffed with myself.
all I knew at that age was like all the lyrics to every Manic Street Preachers song. I mean, I still do.
That's quite an achievement, Cherry, to be fair.
Yeah, that's what happens when you're a sad girl.
I think at that age I was mostly writing sad poems in my journal. I love that Cherry's so surprised by that. She just spat her coffee out. Clean up on the stream desk, please. Anyone who knows me will not find that surprising whatsoever.
No, I'm not really surprised. You just made me laugh when you said it.
Just
Anyway, let's have a look what's happening on the track. Who is on the bundle of loved Jamaline?
That's Hatchet Girl for the Bobby Dazzlers and 6-6 Robbie picking up lead for the tune.
I love it.
Oh wait, have I got that the wrong way around? Is the overlay
66 is the 66. The Bobby Dazzlers are in white. Yeah, it's the wrong way around.
Yeah, so on the overlay, that's confusing my brain. So just trust us.
It's all right. Lovely stuff there from both teams. We've just got one of the Bobby Dazzlers being frozen in the fifth block of penalty box. Ice. Couple of minutes left to go in this first half. Lovely tight score as the tune with 75. Bobby Dazzlers with 1-2-2. And we've got Serial Killer and Jammy Dodger, two very experienced.
These two
I'm
are
going to call them like old hats, really.
frenemies.
Old hats of the junior team, which is almost a bit of an oxymoron, but here we go.
Yeah,
Lovely
this,
stuff.
This will be their last season as junior skaters, I believe. So it's great to see them at this exhibition game. Jammy Dodger picks up lead for the tune. Serial Killer going to the box on a track cut.
Now, we don't have the stats in front of us for the penalties, but I do think Serial Killer has gone to the fifth block of penalty box a few times.
A few times, indeed.
A few times. If you are new to Roller Derby, you can pick up 7 penalties in a game, whether that's in the first half, second half, mixture of the both, and then on your 7th, you are asked to leave the game. If you do a really bad boo-boo, it doesn't matter how many other penalties you picked up, you are expelled and asked to leave the game. But that is in quite an extreme circumstance. But you have got to be careful when you start getting up to that 5 or 6 penalties. You could be toast, not cereal.
You've got food on the brain again, haven't you?
Always, babes.
So we are going to have a power start now. Oh, but an official review, so we may not have that power start. Let's see what's occurring.
I believe we're having an official review called us for a timeout for the tune. Good use of your official review. You get 1 per half with only 1 minute and 15 left to go in this first half. You might as well use it because you only get 3 timeouts for the whole game. Look, I did know some of the rules because that rule has not changed for about 100 years.
So just a big shout out, I mean, just because I've heard our house announcers mention it as well, to our incredible officials for this weekend. They have honestly put such a shift in. And I think a lot of the chat at tournaments and games and things recently has been about, you know, coming back to roller derby and like looking at how that's impacted people, you know, whether that's playing at a junior level or an adult level. But I don't think it's been talked about enough that officials are also coming back to roller derby, and that is, we're so grateful for that. Like, some officials have kind of come out of semi-retirement almost, and some officials are having to relearn all the rules and you know, work with different crews. And I think that the kind of difficulty and the importance of that can't be underestimated. So I just want to give a shout out to our officials and our non-skating officials for showing up, for making MEC 2022 such a great weekend. Because literally we couldn't do it without them, and we should appreciate them for all they do.
And I do think that was wonderfully well said there, Izzy. Thank you so much. My husband is an official, so that does mean a lot to me that you said that. And we've had a switcheroo in the penalty box, but no, it was a mistake, not sure by who, but here we are. So we've got Triple Eight coming back out of the penalty box.
And Serial Killer going back.
Oh.
So that must have been some kind of miscommunication, because we do have lead status now for, that is
Alexplosive.
Alexplosive for 898. And Alexplosive tries to call the jam, but has picked up a track cut. So now we have the jammer switch. Serial Killer will re-enter play, you can see on your screen there. And it's a 2-minute jam, folks. Oof.
Yeah, that was a little bit confusing there. I think from what I understand, 898 Explosive went to the box by mistake, got called back out. Serial Killer went to the box for a penalty, but then unfortunately Explosive got a real penalty to Serial Killer. Killer has popped back out. Yeah, if you find the rules of roller derby a little bit confusing, we are all with you here, and we're doing our best to explain them to you, but honestly my head is like a box of frogs right now.
Honestly, I mostly just show up and see what happens.
And we've had another track cut called Aren't Explosive there. This really has been not a nice jam for our jammers. Halftime really could not come soon enough. A lot of teams use halftime to calm down. You will see some teams maybe trying to get a bit more aggressive, a little bit more pumped, but the majority of teams, you will see them at halftime, maybe sat quietly, maybe not even talking strategy, just using the time to chill their beans a bit, I think is the technical term.
And at the moment, I think the struggle they're having is getting set into these walls and remembering that they can stop. We're having a lot of rolling going on. And another track cut going to Al Explosive. So that is, what, 3 in a jam? 2? So that is going to be an interesting thing to reset as we head into halftime. Bobby Dazzler's at 133, the Tune at 87. Do go somewhere if you need to. Go and refresh your drink. Go and, pet your dog, speak to your family, whatever it is you do in these 15 minutes.
You could find a local roller derby team to join.
I think you should. And you can also donate on the Tyne and Fear Facebook page or the MEC Facebook event because this stream is running for free all weekend. But we would appreciate any donations you could afford to give. Okay, we'll see you shortly. Thank you very much.
Wrap this up, Bob. Hi.
Hello. We were too busy counting ourselves in.
I know, we thought we were so professional, we failed straight away. So we are almost time for the second half of this wonderful juniors exhibition game. But in the half time, I used it wisely and I went and got you some information. So in that last jam, there was lots of jammer penalties and lots of craziness happening, but I found out what did happen. So at the start of the jam, your black jammer, Explosive, was called for a failure to a false start, sorry. Now what they should have done was just yielded and they'd have been fine, but they mistakenly went to the penalty box. But if we remember correctly, Serial Killer was in the penalty box as a jammer. So of course, one goes in, the other one comes out. The mistake is realised, so Explosive is told he can just chill. But then Serial Killer has to go back into the penalty box because he does still need to serve that penalty. So that's that, and that all happens, and that's fine. And then real penalties happened. So the first penalty that we saw Explosive get was not a penalty. And I take back everything I said about a jammer getting 3 penalties in one jam, but then we all know what happens.
That said, we are starting this first jam of the half with Explosive in the penalty box.
After I said all that about him, and I rescinded my apology then.
You can't change everything, my love. So that means we have max speed for the white team on a power start. The overlay has changed, so we've got white and black, which, to be fair, is a little clearer because the overlay colours were mixed up. So the tune is playing in black. Bobby Dazzlers are playing in white, which you can remember because dazzles like diamonds, which are, you can...
No, babes,
no,
leave it.
No, because you can have black diamonds as well, can't you?
can.
So that does not help me at all.
Max speed at the front of the pack there, but some wonderful defense happening from our tune blockers, but Max speed is coming through now, points in the sky for them, and Explosive is out of the 5th blocker penalty box now. All jammers are present and correct.
We do have one blocker in the 5th blocker skates penalty box, but that makes Max Speed's journey around the track a little bit smoother.
Lovely inside twisty turny work there from Max Speed, picking up a load more points for the white team before calling it off, and we are going to get a lovely tight score line with 133 plays 95. Oh no, I should always wait, and I never learned that lesson. So 10 points picked up for the white team, 97, 133.
You are married to a jammer
Excuse
referee.
me?
You'd think that you would you'd
We
learn
don't
to
learn
wait.
by osmosis, babes.
Do you not?
No.
I thought that's how you everything. Oh, do you know what's happening? Banana Splits is going to jam.
Oh,
And
you did say they were a triple threat, so it's good to see that premonition happening.
Yep, and Jammy Dodger jamming as well. They both take each other out a little bit, so we're going backwards. Banana Splits flies into the Tunes wall, takes a seat on the track. In the meanwhile, Jammy Dodger has picked up lead status for the Tune.
Lovely stuff there from Jammy Dodger, as you said, a pedigree of a skater. But you didn't actually tell us which family they're from. You just said they're from a family.
So you've got, oh well, I'll tell you about the family after I've told you about the penalty that they're being issued. So experienced skater or not, you can still get penalties. So we have a 2-minute jam now. Banana Splits out clear on the initial. Blockers heading to the 5th blocker skates penalty box like nobody's business.
But we do see on the track we have got a little kill, number 77. So if Banana Splits needs to do a star pass, they are there. The pivot is still with us, which is what we always want to see. But you know what, Banana Splits didn't need that, and off she goes.
Jammy Dodger now leaving the penalty box, heading back into play with 2 blockers to beat, makes fairly quick work and has 4 points in the pocket from just before he went to the penalty box. He had passed 2 blockers.
Lovely stuff there from Banana Splits, loving their work, but Jammy Dodger is coming around the track now. Made a little bit of easy work of that pack. Obviously the pack advantage is with them, with 4 of his own offensive blockers already on the track, and a little apex hop for good measure.
A back block penalty being issued to 102 of the Bobby Dazzlers. That's mad as.
Yeah, we are losing a few blockers left, right and centre to the 5th blocker penalty box. I imagine both bench coaches are going to be like, we need to chill this down a little bit because this jam has been a little bit crazy.
And Jammy Dodger in the dying seconds of that jam does leap the apex, does stick the landing, does get the 4 points from it, I believe.
I think we're going to have a little replay of that as well, thanks to our wonderful producer.
And I was talking to Jamie at half time, and he was saying, you know, I didn't get the points on that last apex jump. And I went, no, love, that's because you didn't land it before the whistle. And I said, just do it again. So, you know, if you teach the children well, they will lead the way. Jamie is Jammy Dodger. Sorry, I should have clarified.
I had no clue what you were going on about. Which, I mean, you probably could have said someone's full name and it'd been like, what? Right, Serial Killer back on the track now. Lead jammer, no messing, no penalty box for him today. We've got 9192. That is a wrecking ball for the tune. Being recycled to the back of the pack by Eliminator.
Lovely toe stop work there from Serial Killer. Wrecking Ball coming up against Ace of Skates. Laterals to the outside. Great reformation there from the white team.
Lovely work from Serial Killer there. Really sort of, I don't know whether he's had a little whisper in his ear or a little talk to himself or something, but much calmer playing in this second half so far. Much more using his toe stops, much more using his laterals. And do you know what is it's really playing off in dividends. Lovely to see there, Serial Killer.
Yeah, I mean, he's a phenomenal skater. Like I really can't emphasise enough how excellent he is. So it's lovely to see him putting the best of himself out on track at the moment.
And here he goes again, proving our words are correct. Don't ruin it for us now, Serial Killer. Keep going as we've had a star pass over to number 64. That is
Psycho Swizz.
Psycho Swizz. Psycho. I want to go like Psycho Swizzle. At the end of this game, we will interview a couple of the skaters. I have said to the bench coaches, just send whoever you want. Send them all over. I don't mind. And let's see who we get. But I'm definitely going to be asking a few of them about their skate names.
Monster jam there from the Bobby Dazzlers. 18 points, which puts them at 126. The Toon 149, playing in black.
This is, I don't know who matched these teams together. I don't know whether it was like a raffle or whatever it was, but these teams have been perfecto matched. Unlike that sentence I put together, which was not perfecto.
Yeah, like you say, I don't know how they do it either, but every time I've watched junior mixes with these kind of similar skaters, they do always manage to mix it really well, whether it's through age, experience, different teams. Really well matched.
Yeah, I'm going to say it's probably like ability, because we've got some real like similar pairings, like 2 tall blockers, 2 short blockers, 2 this, 2 that. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff.
Pika hit to the infield, has to reset in the apex. Robbie, in the meantime, putting up a second scoring pass.
I am loving Robbie's just simple strides, just like absolute textbook, head up. Just love it. I think they've got a really bright roller derby future in front of them.
Yeah, I think when you when you get your skating so good at this younger age, that means that when you, for every time you play, you're not having to think about your motions on skates. You're able to put all of your brain energy into the game.
Yeah.
And I think that's so evident in these junior skaters who just look like they're born on wheels.
Let's have a look at a little replay as well. I do think you see this as well in the adult skaters. You know that you can sort of tell the skaters who've been skating as a kid. They've probably been hanging around skate parks, or they like grew up with brothers and sisters who could skate. You really can see those skaters. And I do think as well, I'm always really jealous of like the Australians and the Americans that kind of have that sort of skate park culture that, you know, we don't really have in the UK, but I know it is getting better. And I know things like Tyne and Fear, who have really put so much effort into their into raising this junior team, and it's absolutely amazing to see. And what is also amazing to see is the action on the Hypno track.
That's Wince with lead status for the Toon. Max Speed now out of the pack. Wince throws a lovely shoulder hit, picks up the 4, keeps it running, and does call it off.
I think I was a bit concerned then for number 66. I was like, what's for Robbie? I was like, what's happened? They were in the crowd. They just went to get a pop. Just get some pop. Just stay hydrated, kids.
I think
kids is in everybody.
I think with the junior skaters as well, what we've seen in the other games this weekend, we have seen some aged up junior players. So, for instance, Mannequin Beasts, Duracell was grown in junior derby and
grown in a pot.
Well, I know, like a lovely cacti, and
nice.
he scored something like 130 points in his game yesterday. So The youth, really.
The youth.
Driving Derby forward.
And we are seeing Hatchet Girl. I think that is 777. First jam for them out on the
First jam this half, yeah.
Hypno track off the Bundle of Loved jam line. And I also really like that the white team have got quite a glittery sort of helmet, a little subtle shimmer.
A sheen, as it were,
sheen,
an
I love it.
iridescence.
Oh, I love it.
We have 1353 Faith No More with the star for the tune.
Wonderful work there from Hatchet Girl, straight up the inside, almost unopposed. Loving their work. Lovely, cool, fluid way of skating. I am in awe.
You know, some big hits being thrown in the pack, but Faith No More managing to stay upright and in bounds for a lot of these hits, which is testament to how strong these kids are as well. They're not just good skaters, but they have good derby agility and mobility.
Wonderful stuff here. I think we've been treated to two different style of jamming as well. You've got Hatchet Girl, who's kind of fluid and flowing through the pack, as you said, sort of like shimmying off hits. And then you've got Faith No More, who's more kind of solid and more kind of like doing their own offense through the pack. Both fantastic style of jamming. So you need both styles on your team. So put them on a team together and they will be formidable.
This jam seems to be going on for a long time,
Yeah.
but we have 30 seconds left. I think jam comes to an end. Not sure if it was called. Getting a nice little shot of our crowd here in the Walker Dome at MEC 2022. And although you can see some gaps, that's probably because everyone else is through at the Fat Hippo van.
And also, we do have our teams warming up now. You normally get the next team that are on are going to start warming up in the sort of second half of the game before them. And the next game that we have coming up is, let me just look at my thing.
It's Mannequin Beasts, isn't it?
Well, I can see Mannequin Beasts warming up, so one would say it is them. So we've got Mannequin Beasts, and they will be taking on So Disco, a.k.a. Southern Discomfort, a.k.a. one of the classic teams of MEC, and they will be joining us on the track at 3 o'clock. Which is exciting.
You know, when you say So Disco, one of the classic teams of MEC, I mean, they, I think, had, you know, a few years back, it was a fairly unbroken winning streak for them, wasn't it? You know, so it's going to be really interesting to have them not in the final this year, you know, still playing for a place, you know, for kind of 5th or 6th place. But we do have New World Order and the Toulouse Quad Guards in the final, which will be 7 o'clock tonight. And we will be streaming that live, as we are all this weekend. Please do consider giving us a donation. There is a QR code that comes up in the ads, which you can scan, or you can visit the MEC 2022 Facebook page or the Tyne and Fear Facebook page for more information.
And we are going to pop back to the track now. We did have one of our skaters having the medics come and have a look at them. All seems well, all is good, and we are back on the track.
There was a massive last jam for the Bobby Dazzlers, 20 points. So yes, it did feel like it went on for a while, but it you know, really shows in that score line.
And then we've now got Serial Killer up on the track, and we've got number 42. That is Bulldozer, I believe.
Yeah.
And Bulldozer is through. Look at those glittery disco skates with those wheels coming through. Fantastic work from them. Grabbing lead as Serial Killer took the hat off. Sneaky, pops it back on again. Has done their initial pass, but it is Bulldozer who is in charge of this jam, and very tactically calls the jam off.
A highly enthusiastic call off.
So we have had a foul out from one of our skaters as well. I'm just going to get the number of them in a moment.
I think that was Alex. I can't remember the name now. 282, I think.
898.
898. I knew there was an 8 in there somewhere.
So we're just going to pull the camera away from the track a little bit now. We've got one of our skaters having a little bit of medical attention. We have been very blessed to have some of the best medics with us here today. As I said, they've been looking after our skaters, making sure that everyone is being looked after, and they've also made a lovely donation to our juniors, helping them get over to Paris. And now he's going to tell us about some more of our sponsors.
So one of our wonderful sponsors this weekend, you have heard about them already, but we're going to shout about them again because they are so fantastic. Bundle of Loved are sponsoring our jam line this weekend. So Bundle of Loved make pre-loved clothes last at bundleofloved.co.uk. And So something that's interesting about this, you're thinking, like, what's specific about this company? So they think about the fact that 60% of UK households claim to own unwanted clothing, and 30% of that ends up in landfill. That's 350,000 tons. And so they're wanting to change the way that we dispose of clothing. So promoting re-wearable, reusable and re-lovable clothes at bundleofloved.co.uk.
Lovely stuff there. And our official timeout, I believe, is just about to come to an end as one of our skaters has been looked after by the medics, but over by the medic station, and all seems as well as can be. We will be treated to 999 up on the jam line, the Bundle of Love jam line, and we've got max speed 104.
And Calamity, and I'm really pleased about that because I popped over to Calamity at half time when I passed her and just went, are you going to jam again? I really liked jamming earlier. And she seemed very chuffed with that.
We need a program. Bear took it and we don't have the names. So the official timeout was still going on. I lied when I said that it was finished. So we're just having a little look over just to, we're sort of sat halfway through on the track, and then the track is to my right. So we're just going to have a little look, see what's going on over there. There's a lot of people running. I think we're just getting some water for our skater who is sat with the medics, which is fantastic. Stay hydrated even if you're not with the medics. Water is sexy.
That's a sponsor line from this weekend that I've not had. Water is sexy.
Hydration.
We've got a little bit of a dance, a spin going on the Bundle of Love jam line. Some very polite, genteel applause.
Oh, genteel, I love it.
Oh,
we've got a
cartwheel from Wince Pie.
Oh.
From Wince even.
Shall we get out there and do one?
I think not. I think
it's for the best.
I think I'd break a hip.
I think it'd be a bit like, at a Christmas party when Nan gets up to dance. We don't need that. But I'm here for more cartwheels on the track. Go on, right, you do a gamble.
Well, Mustache of Tyne and Fear essentially did a cartwheel over the apex earlier.
Yeah, but it was in the game. I really do want a gymnastics display. We had the fear leaders.
Because there's not enough risk in roller derby as it is.
Yeah, do a gym display for us as well.
Putting 8 wheels on your feet isn't enough of a challenge. Let's make it more. Who's been... I know we talked about a lot of different players and we've got lots of different names and so on. Who's been one to watch in this game for you, Cherry? Who have you really enjoyed looking at? I know, I'm just flinging you that curveball there.
I have enjoyed Calamity. I'm loving the fact they're back up to jam again. I'm going to give her my credit so far. Loved it. I mean, everyone's put an absolutely stellar performance in, but there's just a way that they block and jam. I'm just a really big fan. And Robbie as well.
Yeah, you really like Robbie's skate style.
I do, yeah.
Calamity with real strength in that wall. Gets a push from Jamie Dodger.
Maybe a little bit too much of a push, unfortunately, because we did see Max B coming through and grabbing lead. But do you know what? It's teamwork. You've got to get used to each other's pushes and pulls.
That truck and trailer. Calamity is out of the pack on the initial, though. Comes into that 2-wall, scoops round, or not quite.
Oh, Wince and Jamie Dodger with the lovely 2-wall there. Wince can do wonderful defence and a cartwheel.
Oh, they're a proper triple threat, Winces. I've lost me grammar. I've come to Newcastle and I've lost me grammar.
That's a terrible T-shirt if you got that.
I left it in Darlington on the way up.
But what we did not lose are our wonderful sponsors for the day. We have Hypno on the track, sponsoring the track, We have Fifth Blocker for the penalty box, and we have Bundle of Love on the jam line. And we have the wonderful Beatrix looking after us as our producer.
The lovely Beatrix to you.
Famous for roller derby and Rainy City and
famous
after party dancing.
Famous for all of roller derby. Pika wearing the star for the Bobby Dazzlers. Nice, patient work there. Picks up lead for the team in white.
Oh, Pika might be another one of my... I'm just going to pick all of them by the end of it. But Pika's done absolutely fantastic work as well.
Psycho Swizz has got the star for the first time this game. It's lovely to see, as you predicted, Cherry, that we have lots of different people trying out that jammer position.
Yeah, we saw Psycho taking the star earlier as the pivot, but now the jammer in their own right. And I am loving the absolute...
You're loving the absolute.
Sorry, my mic got moved. I'm loving the absolute sort of like mismatch of heights in this jam. I love it. You get it in the adult game as well, and it just adds to my entertainment, and that's what I'm here for.
Oh.
Sadly, I'm not here though for the forearm on Pika, as we're going to have a power jam now for the black team, and Psycho Swizz, your active and only jammer on the track.
And so Psycho Swizz yelling at her team, "Where's my offense?"
Love it.
Hard relate.
We should get that as a t-shirt.
Where's my offense?
My offense? That's me numbing the bar. Where's my drink?
I'd have a t-shirt which says "Get in a win." And Psycho Swizz, very smart there, checks in with her bench coach, who confirms that she's got the, she's out of play or no pass, no penalty, so can keep going even though she was off track. Now coming in, she's got a really tall wall to fight against, and her team are choosing to set up that tripod at the back as Pika re-enters play.
I want to hear her shout, "Where's my offense?" again. Oh, star pass there. She passed the star and then went star. I love it. She's so like vocabulary. What's the word I'm after? Vocal. Not vocabulary. Love it. Pass the star. Do my offense. Love it.
There was a
I
nice...
wouldn't want to cross her. She's stunning.
Oh, a reference being thrown in. Aussie offense going to the box at the end of that jam for a hit on Annihilator, who took the star in the last second, and I think they just hit just after the whistle, so it was considered a naughty thing.
A penalty.
Yes, a penalty. That's the word I was looking for.
Oh, Bulldozer right round the outside there, almost paying no attention to the other skaters on the track, right round the outside, grabs lead for the black team. Very tasty, as the black team's lead to their double century. However, just as I was giving them credit, a bit of a mislanded apex jumps lands them in the fifth blocker penalty box, which means we've just got one jammer on track, and that is...
I can't even find them now.
I think it's Serial Killer with the hats in their hand. I thought they were trying to shove it into their knee pads. No, they were just correcting their safety equipment.
Bit of extra padding, why not?
I mean, it's illegal to do that. If you are the jammer, you can take off the star, but you must have it visible at all times. Otherwise, it's classed as like naughty stuff.
Big hit there on Wince at the back of the pack. They do pop up again.
Rumble B there, 206, kind of like out of nowhere, and just whoosh, have a big hit. You have one.
What a great penalty kill going on from the black team right now. Great work there to shave seconds off Serial Killer's roll. And Bulldozer back in play now. Probably not going to be risking those apex jumps again, but does do a... Yeah, I was going to say does do a lovely sweep round, but just cuts the track and is back in the fifth blocker skates penalty box.
And while all that was happening, Serial Killer literally just marched his way through the pack. No skating, a full-on march.
Look at this scoreline. Is this jam going to be the one that makes this game a lot more contentious? It's 20 points in it at the moment.
Well, we are seeing some wonderful blocking at the front of the pack. Calamity, 999, shout at you. Faith No More, wonderful blocking at the front of the pack. But again, Serial Killer's having none of it. Brushing skaters off left, right and centre. Coming through there and grabbing at least 12 points. I don't know if there's a couple more to go on after this pass.
We will have a power start for the Bobby Dazzlers. They're putting out max speed, and they put max speed out for the last power start as well. Which, if I remember correctly, Max Speed did get the lead, but then the other jammer got out fairly fast. They will have to watch that, as Bulldozer is standing in the fifth blocker skates penalty box. And we've seen that a few times this weekend, where the jammer has started from the box but still got lead.
Oh, and Max Speed, I nearly said Max Payne them. I'm pretty sure they're escaping from another team. They come through grabbing lead, nice and simple. And then while all that was happening, we had a star pass over to Jammy Dodger.
Yeah, a really smart decision there from the Toons bench.
Speaking of, sorry, is it?
Yeah, I was going to say, just really smart to put Jammy Dodger out there so that Bulldozer can pass the star over right away, force the call off. Nice little replay. A hat came off. The helmet cover was flung in the air like so much confetti.
but was picked up by the jammer and passed legally over to Jamie Dodger.
Yeah, you can't just have confetti everywhere, can you?
No, it's like it's like one of those graduation hats, which for some reason people throw in the air.
For some reason, you mean to celebrate?
I mean, I've never celebrated anything in my life by throwing a hat in the air, except for that one day of graduation. So really, traditions are strange, but who am I to question it? Oh, Robbie, not even touching. What great work from their blockers there.
Lovely work from Pika as well, coming through the pack. Yes, Robbie is 2 in lead, but Pika just kind of did a little bit of offense by themselves. But again, Bumblebee just absolutely like going unnoticed, and then here's some offense.
Here's some offense.
I sort of feel like I didn't really notice her as much in the first half, and now she's kind of going like, I mean, I'm sure she's bothered what I'm thinking, but going like, Cherry, I'm here.
I think Rumblebee is one of those players who, because they've got like a relatively small stature, they can quite easily get swallowed up by the taller players. But if you look at their positioning on track, their communication, their derby brain, it is really solid. I also want that offense to be on a t-shirt. We should start a line.
You mean do some derby merch?
Yeah,
then we could just do our own sponsor reads.
Do you know what we should do? We should do a black t-shirt with a slogan on it, because nobody has those in roller derby.
Not at all. Lovely work from both of our jammers here. We have Jamie Dodger, we have Hatchet Girl, and we have an almost full pack of blockers. But that makes no difference to Jamie Dodger, right round the inside by himself. Bish, bash, bosh.
Hatchet Girl flies into Wince, doesn't find the gap, tries the inside.
No luck there, because we had... Who was that on the inside?
I think that was Mad As and Sirius Block, but I can't be too sure. Either way, folks, we've now got a jammer race coming into your screens.
Woof! Oh! See that very often. The jammers kind of did a crisscross to take on the other side.
Crisscross, bibbidi bosh. And on your screen now, we see a multiplayer block being issued. That's to 0-2 on the Toon. Jamie Dodger putting up a monster jam so far. 16 points on the jam. Hatchet with 8 so far. And running this jam for all it's worth.
Oh, lovely stuff there from Jamie Dodger. Ace of Skates trying to get in the way, but Jamie Dodger just sort of took flight over the whole apex and everyone in Newcastle. And while taking flight, we had a penalty called on Hatchet Girl. So Jamie Dodger was your only active jammer on the track, but ice in the jammer. Let's start this power jam, the next jam on a power jam, and we're just going to have a quick timeout called by the Bobby Dazzlers.
I don't think Hatchet Girl's gone to the box as a jammer yet, so she's now going to be starting from there.
Let's have a little replay. Lovely stuff, expertly done.
So I'm not sure where that penalty came from. Was it the collision, or did that happen earlier in the jam?
It was later.
It was later, yeah. So who knows what I'm saying. I am just going to give a shout out to another one of our sponsors, and that is Martinez Sportswear, otherwise known as M Sportswear. Built to survive the game with style, comfort, and durability. You can reach out today for info on getting your own custom team gear through M Sportswear.
Oh, how would I do that?
Well, I think how you would do that is that you would visit their website at www.martinezsportswear.com. That's Martinez, like Martin with EZ at the end. That's how I learn how to spell, by breaking words up into their component parts. And you can get...
Such a teacher, bless you.
I'm such a teacher, I'm sorry, I can't help it.
I'd have just gone, like, you just Google it, ask your mom.
No, Martin like Martin, and then an EZ at the end to make it Martinez.
To make it
Sportswear.
cool.
They're the fastest growing uniform brand in men's roller derby, with clients like Pittsburgh Undead, Philadelphia Hooligans, Ray City Rebels, and Beastside Roller Derby.
Oh, lovely work. While we were talking about Martin with a Z on the end, we have Bulldozer, your active and only jammer, on the track. There could be no other skaters on the track for Bulldozer. He's just going to do a dance around all of them.
What I really find funny is that Bulldozer is obviously, when you hear that name, you think it connotes to like a really big pushing, like.
Yeah.
But actually, he is a jammer who really uses space so well.
So he's basically tricking you with your mind.
Is Hatchet Girl going back to the box? She is.
Looks like it.
didn't even see her re-enter the track, but she must have re-entered
It was an illegal re-entry.
It's a legal re-entry, and we want to enter legally onto the track. I think I'm trying to keep a serious face here whilst my two partners in crime on the stream desk are showing me the highly amusing hand signal for illegal re-entry, which I think is part of the Macarena.
It is a little bit. It's mood 6 on the Macarena.
Yeah, it's the arm rolling. You can't see us because we're off camera, but we are doing it. Not that helps. Oh wait, no. So it's
we have to appeal. Oh, that's a sight no one needed.
I think it's a sight. Everybody needed Cherry. What are you talking about? Blessed with our faces. I mean, the only sad thing is that you're not blessed with the face of the lovely Beatrix, who is sitting on Cherry's right.
You can post
but
on
she
Instagram.
looks stunning.
Stunning. Is that Robbie up jamming?
That is Robbie. So Robbie,
See, I've learned 2 skaters.
I'm proud of you.
Thanks, babes.
Robbie on a power start. Great spread there from the Bobby Dazzlers, but Robbie finds a gap on the outside, picks up lead.
The black team, the Toon, are slightly ahead with 218. The white team, the Bobby Dazzlers, with 183 points. We've still got 8 minutes left to go in this game. Ooh, just hold my breath. There's a foot track cut was coming, but I think we're okay because Robbie corrected themselves. Wonderful brains and skatey ability. Loving it.
Yeah, they
But as I
yielded
was saying,
just in time, didn't they?
We still have time for a lead change if needed.
Yeah. I wonder, I'm just thinking now what the Bobby Dazzlers can do, thinking about who's been jamming for them. Because normally I would say at this point they need, obviously Hatchet Girl's still in the box, but otherwise I'd say they need to put out someone like Serial Killer who can lap and lap and lap.
Yeah.
To try to make up this points deficit. But in the meantime, the Toon has got Jammy Dodger on a power start. Hatchet Girl out the box. Sneaky. Can she get through? Not quite. Oh, she does get through. Isn't lead, but is only feet behind Jammy Dodger. Hot on his wheels. Round they go.
Luckily there, Hatchet Girl as well. As you said, not lead, but cleanly through. I'm not sure what penalties, the other penalties she got, but we want to make sure Hatchet Girl gets back to the bench because it's been a little bit of a jammer storm for the white team. But Hatchet Girl, no messing, coming through, grabbing a hatful of points, getting that white team score up now with 4 points, 187, 222.
Yeah, great work from the Bobby Dazzlers in the pack, holding back Jammy Dodger, which is hard to do.
But we are calling this jam off. Hatchet Girl did take a little bit of a hit there. Our medical team are going over to her, so you're going to have a little look at the crowd, I believe. And we'll just make sure that Hatchet Girl is okay. As I said before, many times, we've got an absolutely outstanding medical team with us here today, looking after us all, getting us back on the track.
And just while we're looking at the crowd, it's worth reminding you that you are the crowd at home, and you, even though you are not here present with us in the dome, you can sponsor Roller Derby. Watch out for the ads. There's a QR code that you can donate for. We are running this stream for free all weekend. We are glad to do so. But if you donate, you can ensure that future streams are enabled, because this equipment ain't cheap.
Ain't for free, baby.
Well, I mean,
you get us for free.
You get us for free, but we don't get the equipment for free. You can also donate to the Team GB Juniors by visiting their social media. They would really welcome any donations you can possibly give, because we'd love to see as many of them in France next year as possible.
I think you can tell by that round of applause that Hatchet Girl is up on her skates. The medical team will be taking her back over to her bench. That's lovely that she gets to join them. And if you are new to Roller Derby, you might not know that the rule is if you do get a jam called off for injury, you must now sit out for 3 jams until you can come back on. So given the time that we're on, it might be that Hatchet Girl has finished skating for the day, but it's fantastic that she's up on her skates and can go sit back with her bench. So fantastic stuff. Big thumbs up all round.
You can't see it, but we are giving big thumbs up. And, you know, this genuinely doesn't mean to come across as patronising, but, like, the resilience of these kids is unbelievable. Like, they're taking massive hits off each other. This floor is hard. and they are popping back up most of the time. So you know when they are sitting there saying, no, do you know what? I'm done. I need that attention. You know they really mean it. And I don't know, I'm really proud of them. I'm
like the opposite of what we do. If we were like, I need a plaster.
Yeah, like, oh, I've got a boo-boo, please. And they're like, literally, you haven't even started skating yet. And I'm like, but emotionally, I'm in pain.
No, wonderful stuff from these juniors. I can't wait. I think they've got a couple of sessions where you might be able to see them with some of their Team England stuff, and then get ready for next year when they will be representing the whole of the GB. In the World Cup in France next year. I'm excited to see which other countries send people. I know for the last Junior World Cup, there was maybe about 10 countries that went, and America sent 2.
Yeah, they had they had 2. Yeah, what were the teams? Was it
North and West or something? East and West?
East and West
South
or something like that.
East, West, South, West.
And then we had Team Australia and then Team Europe as well, I believe.
Ah, of course, yeah. So not quite as team-filled as the adults, but certainly, as we've said many, many times, these juniors across the world are getting ready to take over. And it's just wonderful because we absolutely love roller derby. We've given many years of our time to it. And it's brilliant to see that there's some juniors here taking up the mantle. And not just these juniors, there's many others, probably at a skate team near you, also doing the business. And we've just been treated to some more cartwheels from Wince.
Speaking of a skate team near you, where would we be as skaters without sponsors? So Hypno, who is sponsoring our track today, have given us such lovely reads that I'm going to read this whole little paragraph just while we're waiting. True enthusiasts make up the work team with the desire to grow together with the needs of skaters of the future. The complete skates and boots are designed with the desire to be highly performing in all game situations and also makes them perfect for outdoor recreational activities and ramp skating. So Hypno is skates made in Italy with the support of Team Italy Roller Derby, and you can check them out at www.hypno.it. Oh, we've got splits going on the track. All right. Bit of a flex, literally.
So while we were just waiting for the medic to finish their time with Hatchet Girl, they're just going to pop back to the medical stand. The rules of roller derby are you need to have at least one medic watching the game at all times. So if one medic is looking after a skater, that's fine, as long as we've got one watching the track. So they're just going to take their seat back in the medical station. And while that was all happening, we were being treated to some gymnastics displays. I'm not sure the level of gymnastics. I think we ended up with people just sat on the floor.
That's my level of gymnastics.
But do you know what? Have a go, Bab. Have a go.
Do you know what? Me getting out of bed is a gymnastic feat. Thank you very much. But yeah, that doesn't make it on YouTube. The audacity.
Alrighty then, 6 minutes left to go in this game. And oh, look who it is. Bulldozer again. Absolutely coming around the track, no messing, grabbing lead, while Max Speed gets through the pack almost by themselves and is coming round. And this is such a tight game, isn't it?
It is lovely. Hop, skip and a jump there from Bulldozer. Max Speed hits the pack, gets 1 point, un point for the Bobby Dazzlers, edging them very close to that double century mark. But I think the Bobby Dazzlers are going to have to pull out something pretty spectacular to close the lead on the tune.
But this is certainly a game that both of these teams, because I'm pretty sure that some of the juniors are in teams split from their normal teams and into the made-up teams today. They've got plenty to go back with to their respective teams, plenty to learn, plenty to work on, but also plenty to be proud of. This scoreline is an absolute credit to the work that they've been putting on the track, and I'm pretty sure I can hear, is it what's her face, Psycho Swish shouting again?
Probably. Annihilator is lead for the tune, and for the first time with the star we have number 48, which is Skybreaker.
Oh, nice.
So do you know what, it's really nice to see that although the Bobby Dazzlers are behind in terms of score, they're still remembering that everyone's here for fun and to play derby, so they're putting out jammers who haven't been on the main rotation, which I think is great.
Yeah, lovely, lovely stuff. Number 64, Aussie offense going to the fifth blocker penalty box. We can see a number 3. Yeah, I can't see the number from here. I'm very sorry.
Annihilator on a second scoring pass. Lovely little swing round the outside. Doesn't quite do it in bounds. Has to reset in turn 1.
It's Annihilator. See, there's an extra number in our programme, so I was trying to find them. I do feel like I'm making excuses, but I've been given some things that I was not expecting.
Great hit there from 206.
I better know who that is. Is it Rumblebee?
It is Rumblebee. That was
Honestly, from nowhere. Does she even line up, or does she just appear?
I don't know what she did, but do you know what? That hit was just textbook, perfectly timed, perfect placement, perfect speed. And then at the end of that jam, they went over and gave each other a little high five. I love Junior Derby. I'm just going to say it.
You've said it, but we know.
I'm saying it again. I love Junior Derby. I'm really genuinely inspired by all these young skaters showing such great sportsmanship all the way through the game, coping with injuries, coping with setbacks, having a lovely time, having a great weekend at MEC.
Oh yeah, definitely. What I want to see as well is some junior officials coming up as well. I know I've seen Serial Killer definitely officiating before.
Yeah.
I know that there's been some wonderful officials camps happening. So yeah, if you are a junior that wants to get involved but not necessarily on the track, then get in touch with your local roller derby team, because I tell you for nothing, they'll be happy to have you and happy to teach you how to officiate. We are just going to pan away from the track once more, because we have had one of our skaters just take a little knock. They've just been looked after by our medics, and you can have a look at the tournaments structure.
What game are you excited for later, Cherry? I mean, we've got 3 more games which promise to be fantastic after this. You can see filled in on your screen there on the right-hand side. Next, after this, we have Mannequin Beast versus Southern Discomfort.
That's going to be tasty.
Well, what do you think we're going to see in that game?
I think we're going to see a lot of the same thing, if that makes sense. So one jammer does something twisty-turny, the other jammer will do something twisty-turny. And I think we're going to be treated to some really kind of packs of people that you can tell work together a lot, which I think is just going to be absolutely amazing to see. I know So Disco have lost a couple of their players, but they've also gained some really amazing skaters.
Yeah.
Same with Mannequin. I know there were a few skaters that couldn't come over for this weekend, so they've got a few, as you said. One of the junior skaters is playing as well, so it's just going to be tasty as chips. And then I'm really looking forward to the 3rd place game, because I'm not taking any shine off the final. But when there is a medal or no medal up for grabs, things get tasty. And Tyne and Fia, our hosts, our absolutely fantastic hosts here, will put on an absolutely amazing display. And the Bandits, a brand new team, and as Coco said so rightly, new team, old hats. Absolutely stellar lineup of skaters, and I'm excited to see that. And also, my lift home is playing for Bandits, so I hope he does well, so I can.
And I hope they don't get injured. I want that on a T-shirt. New team, old hats. Why haven't Bandits?
So good.
Why haven't Bandits put that on their merch?
Also, please don't get injured, so you can drive me home. Would be my one.
Yeah.
Alrighty then, we are being treated to potentially one of the last couple of jams. We've got Bulldozer and we've got Your Pal.
Banana Split splitting that. Bulldozer flies down the inside, doesn't hit it, resets. Is just doing up a toe stop quickly.
Oh, little lefty loosey, righty tighty.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's happened there, this skate malfunction.
No.
Oh, he's fine.
It's fine. He's done lefty loosey, righty tighty. Who doesn't do that? Come on. Putting a radiator on.
Banana Splits, in the meantime, picks up 4 on the pass.
Yeah, there was a little bit of a to-do at the back of the pack with Bulldozer and Serial Killer, but Banana Splits is like, I ain't got time for that. I've got points to score off the pop. Loving it.
Nice lateral coverage going on at the back from Max Speed, Serial Killer, and I can't quite see them. Is that Rumblebee? 206.
I bet it is, and I bet they weren't even lining up. They just appeared. I'm loving their work.
Banana Splits, such a powerful jammer. Pushes her way through, takes a seat on the Hypno track, pops back up.
But calls that jam off, and hopefully Bulldozer can go and get the spanner on that toe stop.
Oh, but look what she's done to the score.
Oh, hello.
2-0-4, so the Bobby Dazzlers have broken that double century. They hold the tune scoreless in that last jam, 238.
Nice.
And this is likely to be our last jam, isn't it, Cherry?
I think so. So we have Jammy Dodger, one of our sort of old school jammers on the track here. And then who's that jamming in the white team, is he?
That is Mad As. First time
jamming?
First time out with the star this game.
Yeah, go for it. Take the glory last jam.
I really like I really like the fact that the Bobby Dazzlers bench is putting out as many different positions as possible. So Serial Killer, not Serial Killer, sorry, I apologise. Jammy Dodger with the lead status for the tune.
Oh, wonderful work there from Mad As, doing their own offense around the side of the track, but unfortunately they did meet the hips of Robbie, and that's somewhere I don't want to be, and I ain't playing.
Jamie Dodger flies over the apex, outside lateral work, comes up against Aussie offense, but skates on pass for 4 points. In the meantime, we have had Mad As take the star off. Hatchet Girl is out there with the pivot stripe, but not really in position. Now she is. Will that pass off happen? No, it won't. Little inside spin will happen from Mad As instead.
And the crowd here are absolutely getting behind our skaters for our last jam. I can hear feet rumbling, there's claps are clapping. Everyone has really got behind this junior game here at the Walker Activity Zone for MEC 2022, and it's been an absolute delight.
It's been, as they would say in Newcastle, a belter.
A canny belter.
A canny belter.
Yeah, it's been absolutely fantastic, and we're just going to enjoy the last. We were going to enjoy the last few seconds of this game until Jamie Dodger was like, "No, I will call it off." And I'm very excited because in a few minutes I'm going to go and interview a couple of these juniors. I don't know who's coming over. I'm very excited to go and do it.
What a fabulous showing from our junior exhibition team.
Lovely little replay there as well. Loved it. I've been hit. No, I haven't. I'm back up. Wonderful stuff. Loved it.
So that was a fantastic game. Just having a quick look at the unofficial score. So Bobby Dazzlers 208, the Toon 258. So an exact 50-point differential. That's the kind of maths I like. There's the whistle to say that is our final and official score. I love Junior Derby. I think it's just such fun to watch, and it's got us proper warmed up for the next game, which we do hope you will stay with us for. We now have some interviews coming up, so if you stay with us on the live stream, Cherry is popping off to interview a couple of those phenomenal junior skaters. After that, you will have the sports desk analysis with me and as Terminate. And then, of course, what you're really waiting for is the game against Mannequin Beasts and Southern Discomfort Roller Derby, which will decide the 5th place position for this tournament. So we're just going to go to ads briefly and then the interview. I've been Loud and Queer. I've been joined in production by the lovely Beatrix and Very Cherry on the other mic. We will see you very shortly.
Fine. Hello.
Game. So, like, it's just such a close game, and you know, I really respect the refs and my benches. And yeah, I'm wearing my Tan Fear top for it. So first time wearing that, so I'm quite happy. Yeah.
So it's your
All my other tops are really small from like 7 years ago, so they're like a crop top on us.
I've seen a lot of men.
I've been stalking the MEC Facebook page. I've got the top fan badge from watching Bear and all of them.
So Max is also getting heckled by everybody in the building right now. So do you think we'll be seeing you in that top? Maybe in the big guys game?
Yeah, possibly it will be my A-level celebration to get in to MEC 2023.
Oh wow, so very
I know you went on the lash on Saturday and couldn't make it today, but I just wanted to say hi.
that is
Hiya, welcome to the sports studio here at the Men's European Cup 2022 in Newcastle, England. My name is Exterminate. I am here with
Loud and Queer.
And of course, you just watched the junior exhibition game here. Teams were the Bobby Dazzlers versus the Toon, but those teams were actually made up from juniors from all over the UK. I have a list here, so excuse me for reading it out. We had players from the Stamford Slayers, Hereford, Sheffield, Lincolnshire Bambinos, Debenburg, the Newborns, and Serial Killer actually recently aged up into New World Order, so you have seen him play before at this tournament. Loud and Queer, how did you feel about that game?
I love roller derby. But I specifically love announcing junior roller derby because I feel like the sportsmanship we get in the junior games is second to none, because so many of them do play with each other in challenge games, mixers. A lot of them are previous kind of World Cup teammates. So there's a really nice vibe on the track. That game specifically, I also really enjoyed because it was so well matched. You did have the Toon out in the lead for the majority of the game, but there were times where the Bobby Dazzlers got really, really close to closing that lead. I enjoyed the second half more. I think the second half more, they played more as a team. They remembered more how to play very classic roller derby, which is what these juniors are excellent at. They can skate like nobody's business. But in the first half, quite penalty heavy in terms of jammers, and I think that rattled both the teams. But yeah, really, really enjoyed it. You were watching the game, did you have any standouts, any of the particular skaters?
I particularly really enjoyed watching Rumblebee. I believe that was number 206 on the white team. They are so tiny, incredibly tiny and very slim, but taking out larger players. And that's what I love as well, that they're not just simply relying on body type, because of the teams are so mixed in age and so mixed in body type that they really have to rely on skill a lot as well. And that was awesome to see. So yeah, they really stood out to me. How do you feel? Did you have a favorite?
I was on the stream for this game, so I have mentioned their name already. But for me, Banana Splits is a really underrated player, but has such a good derby brain. You can always see how much she's communicating with her pack, and she's a real triple threat. She takes the star, she takes the pivot. So I loved watching her. But I really enjoyed seeing all of the juniors kind of come together and gel a bit more throughout the game. Wince for me is another outstanding skater, and I always get a bit emotional watching her because I remember announcing for the juniors at the World Cup 4 years ago now, 4.5 years ago, and she is just for me someone who's grown so much as a skater that I would not be surprised that if we see her playing for Team England in the adults one day. So that really excites me. But yeah, and then of course, what's really significant about this junior exhibition is that we've got the massive event coming up next year. Do you want to talk to us about that?
Yes, as you mentioned before, the World Cup, Junior Roller Derby World Cup will be coming up in France next year. It is July 28th to July 13th in, Valence in France. And I just talked to the coach, and he did mention to me that they will be hearing from the management team this week, letting them know who has been selected for Team GB. So it is a very exciting week for a lot of these players this week. And that it's just absolutely awesome to see, and I hope to be able to seeing a lot of them. I hope we will be seeing a lot of them over in France next year.
I think also with that junior tournament, it's such a good opportunity for the players who are about to age out to kind of have a last hurrah with their junior teams. So really best of luck from all of us for the people who have tried out, and we think you're all incredible. We're going to talk a little bit about the game that's coming up next, because we're going back to Adult Derby, back to Mech now, and we have the Mannequin Beasts facing off against Southern Discomfort, otherwise known as So Disco, for the 5th place game. What are your predictions, dare I ask?
I have no idea. Honestly, being from the mainland, I'm slightly rooting for the Mannequin Beasts. And I do remember them coming in 5th at the previous Men's European Cup in 2018, while So Disco took the lead back then. But of course, both teams have changed a lot. So Disco in particular has lost a lot of good players. They do still have a lot of experienced players on track. Sully's still there. Spectral is still there, along with some of your other faves. But yeah, I don't know. Monica Beast does have a very tight jammer rotation. They have moved up one of their relief jammers into the regular jammer rotation now, as Animal decided not to play after sustaining some injuries today. He will be playing it safe. How are your feelings about it? What are your predictions or hopes, perhaps even?
I don't have any particular team that I'd prefer to win over the other. I think they're both so stylistically different. I think they both bring something really kind of contrasting to the track. I think if I was going to bet on it, I think I would say that Southern Discomfort will take the win today. I think they came back after a really hard fight yesterday and they managed to pull it together. For me, if Southern Discomfort can keep their cool on track, then that will be the decider, because when they lose their heads a little bit, it gets very frenetic. But actually, they have some really classic kind of tripods. They have great lateral movement. They can trap jammers so effectively when they are together as a team. Where I think Mannequin will throw the curveballs is where you've got jammers like Duracell, who is an aged up junior, who put up something ridiculous like 130 points in their game yesterday. So when Duracell hits a roll, that could be very dangerous. So I'm not going to predict. I think SDRD will win, but I'm going to just really enjoy watching it. I think we've got a minute or so or maybe even 30 seconds till we throw back to. A minute until we throw back to our stream team for this next one. So I guess just to say, who's going to be your favorite player to watch for this game?
I would have to say my favorite player to watch for this game. I personally really enjoyed seeing a Buck. What the Buck yesterday was. Perfect, really good blocker, really good last resort for the team, last wall there. So that was awesome. Who will you be enjoying seeing?
I think I really loved watching Sully yesterday. He was a real game changer for SDRD. And again, when Sully hits his stride, apex, lateral hops, inside line runs, he can do it all. So I'm really excited to see that. And I can't wait to just sit and shout for roller derby. So we are going to start throwing you back to our stream team. I've been Loud and Queer.
I've been Terminate.
And we hope you have a great time watching this next game.
Hello, welcome back to the track for Game 10 at this Men's Roller Derby European Cup 2022. We are in Game 10. We are about to see Mannequin Beasts All-Stars versus Southern Discomfort Roller Derby All-Stars. I am the lovely Duke Special.
And I'm Comic Relief. So first, let's tell you a little bit about the rosters. So for Mannequin Beast today, we have 0000 Derby Name, 1 Flash Bandicoot, 1030 Track Vader, 12 Bruce Wayne, 2 Highway, 3000 Manny Treasure, 30 The Spaniard, 308 Gigi Hardy, 33 Human Fly, 585 Johnny B. Rude, 666 Mr. Rodin, 72 Duracell, 8051 Cuddy Shark, 89 Goofy, 898 Physio, 9000 Animal, 999 NinjaFlex.Kim, and 918. I don't have a name for that one.
Secret 918.
Secret.
Skating for Southern Discomfort Roller Derby, we have number 1, Ferris. Number 125, Rick Rolled. Number 14, Sam Droid. Number 18, Ferguson. Number 3, Sully. Number 303, Crush. Number 33, Tag. Number 5, Aesbet. Number 56, Dixie. Number 6283, Spectral. Number 7, Banks. Number 76, Grim. Number 888, Bullet. Number 89, Law Have Mercy. And number 900, Giggity. And it's shaping up to be an exciting game. We have got 15 seconds to Derby. We are getting ready. We've got skaters on the track.
So for those of you who weren't there this weekend, I don't know where you were because you missed all the excitement, but this game will determine who's team is going to win fifth place of this tournament.
Absolutely, it's the crucial 5th and 6th place playoff game.
And the skaters are ready to go. They're already on the bundle of love jam line.
They are just super, super keen. Off they go. That is number 17, I think, for...
It's already...
No, yeah, they've gone. I looked away to check a number and they've gone.
So Goofy has taken lead for Mannequin Beasts and is already on his first scoring pass. It's already going very strong.
Yeah. Mannequin Beasts have been a really strong team this weekend. They've been playing great. They've been, really making the most of the track, making the most of working together as a really kind of confident team.
First jam, not even 30 seconds.
Absolutely. So if you haven't been watching up to now, Mannequin Beasts are playing in the purple and Southern Discomfort are playing in the sort of lovely navy black colour.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be black.
Yeah, and that is Duracell in the purple for Mannequin Beasts, picking up the lead jammer.
And it seems to be a power jam already.
Oh, already.
So if you have a bingo sheet at home, maybe you can, cross that
one off.
Yeah.
That is Ferguson for Southern Discomfort going to take a seat in the 5th block escape penalty box.
And Duracell is on the floor and already up.
Oh, that was, I believe, Banks trying to get back, trying to force that recycle, but unfortunately picking up a direction of gameplay penalty. Also off for a seat in the 5th block escapes penalty box. But Ferguson back on the Hypno track, battling against that mannequin wall at the front there. Goes down, but makes it out. So Mannequin there picking up another 8 points. Southern Discomfort still yet to score, but it's early days in this game, and certainly across the course of the day so far, it's been super variable. It's generally been the sort of first 15 minutes where the teams are still sussing each other out, working out how they play and how they counter that.
And we're already going into an official timeout. I'm trying to lip read to know what it is about.
Important official business. So currently lining up ready for the next jam, we have got Ferris for Southern Discomfort and Johnny B. Rude for the Mannequin Beasts. Johnny primarily jamming as more of a relief jammer yesterday, but getting some really strong work in for Mannequin in the previous games.
Yes, exactly. And harboring a really nice moustache and beard. I'm kind of jealous.
Absolutely. It's really impressive stuff. So the pack all caught up in turn one at the moment, just by the pivot line. It's a bit of a washing machine tumble. Who's going to come out on top? It's looking like Ferris battling with Derby Name there as they come into turn 2. Makes it out the front and picks up lead jammer.
But Johnny B. Rude is following his step. It's going so fast.
Absolutely. Derby Name picks up penalty, goes to take a seat in the 5th block escapes penalty box.
I think we've had 4, 5, 6 penalties since the beginning of the game 3 minutes ago.
Yeah, it's shaping out to be a pretty penalty-heavy game, so it'll be interesting to see what impact that has on the skaters.
Exactly, because you know my love of stats.
Oh yeah, love a stat. Southern Discomfort there putting their first points on the board, 3 points. 11 plays 3 to Mannequin Beasts. And we have Goofy out to jam for Mannequin Beasts against Dixie for Southern Discomfort.
I think I haven't seen Dixie jam since the beginning. Well, maybe I haven't been on, the right games.
Yeah, possibly not. I've seen Dixie jam a bit. Goofy Sophie picks up lead jammer just in that first straightaway, racing around, picking up the points, but Dixie coming in close behind.
It's going so fast that the penalty box. Oh, sorry. As I'm saying that, Dermingham is getting out of the penalty box,
Finally
but
allowed out. Yeah. There's such short jams that there's almost no time for penalties to expire.
exactly.
So lining up, we have number 17, which is Sully. Gave you the wrong number earlier. It's not number 3 for Sully. That is 17.
And Duracell for Mannequin Beasts.
Lovely Duracell. Duracell bouncing around on the outside there, trying to just get through. Oh, taking a big tumble. Skaters all over the floor down there in turn 1, but back on their feet. Sully battling, being held on the bum of Gigi Hardy, who eventually has to give up.
As Mannequin Beasts now have 2 blockers and a jammer in the penalty box.
So that means it is a power jam. That is, Sully is our only jammer here on the Hypno track, free to score points.
The score game is pretty tight, but we're still at the beginning of the game.
And here they are, they're just sort of holding themselves up in turn 2 as Sully is battling. Lovely effort there from Catty Sharp, trying to hold back the force of Sully, but Sully says no. Off I go. Sully trying to get round on the inside, but coming off the track, which does not count. And we have had a lead change.
Yes, I was about to say that. But maybe it's gonna change because the penalty box is now empty and all 4 blockers for Mannequin Beasts are on the track.
Absolutely, this is exciting. Duracell is now back out, ready to score some points.
Tumbling and tumbling.
Yeah, or possibly just do a sort of acrobatic show. Yeah, you know, one or the other, both work. Was Giggity there trying to hold back Duracell, not quite managing it. That time, Giggity with the big hit, knocking Duracell down and to the inside.
We're gonna go into a replay of a great block from... Oh. It's okay. Well...
Yeah. So that is a lovely replay. That I think this is... Yeah.
It seems we have some technical difficulties with the replays at the moment.
Yeah, certainly we're still getting the hang of having control of the replays, but we will try and bring you them as we get them.
So the jam is starting with Duracell in the penalty box for Mannequin Beasts.
Must have picked up a penalty right in the closing moments of that last jam. That's, I think, Ferguson battling down in turn 1.
Oh.
Who also picks up a cut track penalty.
I love a bromance, but you don't have to meet in the penalty box. You know, you can wait till after the game.
There are better places to sit. Means Duracell is released. Not sure whether or not Ferguson was able to pick up lead before picking up that penalty, so Duracell may yet be able to pick up lead status. We will find out very shortly, I suppose, when, well, hopefully when Duracell makes out the front of the pack. Although certainly Southern Discomfort, if they have anything to say about it, Duracell will not.
Ferguson is back on the track.
Yeah,
and Duracell is struggling.
Yeah, it was a fabulous penalty kill there by Spectral, and who is that? I can't quite see the other. Ah, it must be Crush, I think. Yes. Just standing firm at the front.
And you were right.
Hey.
The lead was still open, and Duracell now has lead for Mannequin Beasts.
Yeah, but it's well over a minute into the jam that Duracell finally made it out to pick up that lead and start earning some points. Derby Lane coming in with some nice offense.
And Duracell calling, as you would expect, to secure the, point differential.
Yeah.
He managed to score 2 points, so still very, very close.
Absolutely, it's a tight game and it's a really nice close matchup. So it's always a fun one to watch.
And I think all games that I've, watched this weekend have been kind of, well, they've all been entertaining, but none of them we knew the issue of before.
Yeah. So we're just going into a timeout. I believe it's an official timeout. Just sorting out some official stuff, making sure everything is running smoothly. So during this official timeout, we'll just bring you a word from one of our lovely, lovely sponsors. So sponsoring our track today is Hypno. Make your soul and your feet happy with Hypno skates at www.hypno.it. Also sponsoring our penalty box are Fifth Blocker. Fifth Blocker skates are a lovely Derby-owned company. Why not check them out and find them on the web? If they haven't got what you want, get in contact and they will try and sort it out for you.
And we're back in play. So Ferris jamming for Southern Discomfort.
And Johnny B. Rude with the star again for Mannequin. Johnny B. Rude proving to be a really effective jammer for Mannequin this weekend.
Ooh, 2 skaters from Sodisco going to the box.
Southern Discomfort losing both Sam Droid and Rick Rolled in one go, so Mannequin with the major pack advantage at the moment. But
oh, there's only one blocker left for Sodisco on the track.
yeah, there's a bit of a blocker change around. You could see trying to be a one-person blocking force and doing a reasonable job of it.
Don't do this at home. You're not supposed to be blocking, by yourself.
Absolutely. Play nicely, children.
But we still, will have a blocker staying for that next jam and then having to go to the box. So
Absolutely. And again, another really short, sharp jam so that Sam Droid and Rick Rolled still in the penalty box from their penalties.
it's good that you know the names, because usually I just recognize the numbers.
Absolutely. It's mainly because I was on the house call for Southern Discomfort yesterday, so I've had time to take the numbers in. That is Goofy picking up the lead for Mannequin Beasts.
Absolutely. And I believe it's Dag going to the penalty box for Sodisco.
Goofy going through that pack there like there wasn't a pack, which is always impressive. Chased down by Dixie, forcing the call off. But Mannequin put another 4 on the board. There is only 4 points between them, if I've done my maths right.
Yes. And we've already had 8 jams in only 10 minutes.
Yeah, it was very similar watching Southern Discomfort play yesterday. It did feel a little bit like, how many jams can we have? What if we have another one? And another one?
Maybe they have a bet to see if the officials' paperwork, can handle all of the jams.
Can they run out of space on the paperwork? Sully jamming for Southern Discomfort, knocked to the inside by Mannequin Beasts.
And
Great
Duracell
track
forward.
awareness. Picks up lead. But Duracell racing around behind as the pack tries to run away from them both. Ooh.
Wow.
That was phenomenal. Yeah. And
Let's see that again.
Yeah.
Because it went too fast.
We definitely need a replay of that. So that was Sully sort of as he dashes
So
to the outside.
trying to keep balance, falling, but calling
Yeah.
beautifully.
Yeah, calls it mid-fall at the same time as Derby Name does a sort of lovely twirl, races back to try to get the draw back. Like that's good roller derby.
Ferris against Johnny B. Rude again. Wow.
Ferris is out with lead. Johnny B. Rude caught up on the backs there of Banks, and I think that is Aisbert.
I don't have time to process all that's happening.
No, I don't know how they have time to process it. It's just very much skate fast, skate hard.
They're just, not processing. They're going primal and...
Yeah. Certainly Southern Discomfort's approach to skating today does seem to be how fast can I go and how hard can I hit when I'm doing it, which is working really nicely against Mannequin.
And I've seen Johnny B. Rude. Yes, this is a star pass from Mannequin Beast. I saw earlier as Derby was released from the penalty box, they had a little,
A little moment.
A little moment.
Yeah, Derby Name, a really valuable jammer for Mannequin Beast yesterday, and again proving a strong force today with that star pass. And also just a fabulous kilt. I really like the kilt.
Well, I love kilts, but I think the black and, maroon is clashing a little bit with that purple.
Yeah.
But who am I to judge,
I feel like if you're watching on the stream and you know a way to get Derby Name a custom-made black and purple kilt, get in contact with Derby Name because it would look so cool.
Oh, yes.
And what is roller derby if not an excuse to look really cool?
Going into another official timeout. It seems to process a penalty that didn't have time to be processed.
Oh, yes. And we are going to have a
I
power
think it was
start.
a back block, if I saw correctly.
I think so. I think that was that little pile-up that we saw at the end of the last jam. So Ferguson with the power start. Derby Name in the 5th blocker skates penalty box.
And it's already on, and we already have a lead.
Fabulous stuff. Ferguson coming round back to that Bundle of Love jam line because the pack has barely moved.
And it seems there's another penalty.
There's another penalty. It's
And
jammer switcheroo.
Yes.
So
we love that. We love that.
We
We
do.
love the drama.
We
wouldn't
do.
be in roller derby if we didn't love the drama, right?
And so now we have a 2-minute jam. Derby Name makes it out of the
With
box.
the lead.
Yeah, so I think clearly what happened is Ferguson must have picked up a penalty prior to being lead.
So maybe the opportunity to score, that 11-point gap or at least shorten it.
Yeah, it's completely possible. Obviously, Southern Discomfort will be focusing on the penalty kill. They've done a nice job of that. Ferguson is now back out and on the track.
Look at those. I agree with you. The kill is a really good idea.
It's a great look. And yeah, that's effective blocking work there from the Southern Discomfort team, being able to hold Derby Name to just 4 points, even with that power jam.
And only 7 points difference.
It's a tight game. It's so exciting.
11 jams in just 15 minutes.
It's just magic stuff. This is what we love about roller derby.
Oh, look. They're smiling and shaking hands.
They're just all having a lovely time.
I hope you're having a lovely time at home too.
Yeah. Once again, we have got Sully and Duracell, and the pack is absolutely mired in. Well, they're sort of heading backwards into turn 4 almost, which is one way of playing roller derby. But we recommend you go forwards.
It's a little bit 2014 for my taste, but
yeah. Sully knocked to the inside there in turn 1, recycled back.
and now Mannequin Beasts are short of 2 blockers.
Yeah, Mannequin losing everyone in the box. Sully with the lead jam. Another pile-up down there in turn 1 going on.
Yeah, the pack was on the floor.
Yeah. Spectral clashing with Duracell, but they pick themselves up, they go back at it. And once again, Spectral says no.
I won't have that today.
Yeah. That was phenomenal. And it looks like we'll be able to give you a little replay of that very shortly, because that was a lovely bit of blocking. Sully coming around, sailing on the outside, side surfing beautifully as Duracell finally makes it out of the pack.
Let's see that replay. Thank you, Brom. Oh yeah. Here it is.
Here comes that Spectral says no moment.
And no.
Look at that. Spectral has been around since, I want to say, the early days of Southern Discomfort, who are the UK's oldest team.
Since the Big Bang of roller derby, probably,
Yeah.
yes.
Absolutely. And certainly sometimes you can really see that talent and
Dedication.
dedication, but also I suppose the track awareness and the kind of skill that comes with having been playing roller derby for so long.
Yeah.
In those moments, just like that awareness of like, oh, you're there, not anymore, you're not.
Yeah, you don't have to think about the action. Your brain just processes it.
Yeah.
Like so much faster.
Yeah, you just, you have the moment, off you go, it's great, it all works. Just going to take a little moment in this official timeout to say a big thank you to our official crew. Today on skates for this crew, we have Shugs Bunny, Rollin' Rat, Reflex, Big Whoop, Polly, Tinker Ale, Wonder Zebra, and Strapping Young Beard.
And for the NSOs, we have Pussy Panzerfaust, Migmag Tigress, Oyu, Mowgli, Julius Caesar, Elevator, Pretty Miffed, Hannah, and unfortunately no Sticks and Stoner.
No Sticks and
but
Stoner.
we're sending our love.
Yeah, we love you, Sticks. And we are off into another jam with Dixie picking up lead, but that is Johnny B. Rude.
is not, he
Right
does
on
not
their
agree with
heels.
it.
Lovely stuff.
How long was that jam?
Seconds at most.
20 seconds, says Brom. Thank you, Brom.
Honestly, like it's lovely tactical play there from Mannequin of like, if we haven't got lead, we can make sure you don't get points either. Or if you do, we'll have some as well.
And it's a team timeout for Mannequin Beasts.
It is. So once again, we'll just say a thank you to our sponsors, Martinez Sportswear, otherwise known as M Sportswear. M Sportswear is built to survive the game. Reach out today for info on getting your custom team gear through M Sportswear. They have a full-service custom sublimated sports apparel company specializing in roller sports and extreme sports, like speed skating, hockey, roller derby, cycling, BMX, triathlon, and more.
And we're gonna look at the brackets for a moment.
Absolutely. So our upcoming tournament schedule, we are currently in the 5th place match. That is Mannequin Beasts versus Southern Discomfort. Coming up at 5 o'clock, we will have the Borderland Bandits playing Tynan Fear, the home game. That is going to be a good game. Don't miss that. And our final game, New World Order versus Toulouse Quad Guard.
And you know that Toulouse didn't come to lose.
They certainly did not.
And we're back again for I don't know, 20-second jam.
Oh, at least. Ferris with the star for Southern Discomfort. Goofy for Mannequin Beasts, picking up lead jam. Goofy has been a really great jammer for Mannequin this weekend. Like good on the penalty kills. Maybe not their highest scorer, but certainly their most all-round effective jammer.
25-second jam. I was not lying.
I mean, that was quite a long one by the stands of this game.
Yes, I was like,
Ages.
what's happening? We're bored.
Yeah. It's been going on for far too long. I mean, you've got a whole pass in. Like, come on, someone call it off.
I think it's the ADHD talking. Like, I want everything faster and faster. Yeah. Sully and Duracell on the Bundle of Love jam line again.
The matchup for the ages, the Duracell Sully combination.
Yeah, because Duracell just aged up from Junior Roller Derby, and Sully's been here for like forever.
Yeah, so it's an exciting example of, you know, I was going to say age versus youth, but that sounds really bad towards Sully, and I don't mean that Sully is old. I just mean that Sully has experience.
Sure.
But to be fair, so does Duracell. But Duracell also has working knees, which is scarier. You know, that's the scariest thing I think about junior derby skaters aging up, is they've got like a decade's experience and they're 18, so their knees don't hurt and they bounce.
I don't play roller derby and my knees hurt, so just looking at it.
Absolutely.
Just watching.
Johnny B. Rude once again with the star for Mannequin Beasts. Ferguson with the star for Southern Discomfort.
Mannequin Beasts are short one blocker, but it doesn't seem to bother them at the moment. They're
certainly. Ooh.
Well, they're on the floor, but
yeah. And Johnny B. Rude. No, I was going to say taking the opportunity to sneak out the front, but instead picking the penalties. So it is a power jam. Ferguson, the only jammer on the Hypno track, with the Star Stash, the old secret. I'm not a jammer really.
And there will be no lead, so we're headed for a 2-minute jam.
2-minute jam because Ferguson took off his helmet cover, which means he is now was now ineligible to become lead jammer.
So it's gonna feel like 5 jams because 2 minutes.
This will be the longest any of them have had to skate for quite a while. And Southern Discomfort there coming back, trying to sort of hold the pack as the Mannequin Beast blockers return from the box, as Ferguson cruises around the top end. Johnny B. Rude with the I'm not a jammer, honestly, sneaky star stash maneuver. Puts it back on. Surprise! Ooh. Big hit there
Oh,
on
wow.
Ferguson.
I have no
Absolute-
idea what's happening right now.
You look away from it to see what someone else
Yes.
is doing, and someone's been hit so hard that they're, face planting into the floor.
It's like when you were watching Game of Thrones, like you miss one episode and
Oh, that was... Yeah. Oh, it's all gone a bit... I don't know what's going on.
yeah,
It's
it's
the only way
it's a
I
bit
can describe
messy,
that.
but I think that the floor is really slippery. So
Yeah, it's a slippy floor. It's a long jam. It's hard work to fight your way through that. And I think we've got some replays from that last jam for you.
yeah,
Oh, no. We've had a technology issue. We don't have a replay from that last jam for you, so you're just going to have to imagine in your head what the replay might have looked like. It's more fun that way. Grom says sorry. It's the joy of technology. We're still getting the hang of it, you know.
yeah, it's the first time I've used it.
Yeah, same. Sully on the...
On
Bundle of
Goofy
Love.
for now, you know, they change combinations.
Yeah, a bit of a change up, see what happens. Sully says, I'll have that lead, thank you.
Yeah, and he's smiling at the audience and waiting for the cheers.
Absolutely. Sully, again, with the sort of the interesting and often lesser spotted approach to jamming of just what if I hit everybody out of my path? Ooh.
And he's calling.
And he calls it. I believe we have a replay of Sully.
Let's see a replay of those beautiful actions.
Seeing that magnificent moustache in flight. There they go.
I
zooming
didn't
around.
even have time to see anything, like just a flash of a mustache and
Yeah.
it was done.
Sully the flying moustache.
And he's not doing this only for Movember.
No, apparently this is his look now. We asked him yesterday in the middle of the game because that's the best time to ask people questions.
Of course.
And he says, this is my look now.
Because the audience needs to know, like
do.
right now, like yesterday.
Yeah, they needed to know. Duracell there caught up on the wall of Aisbet and Banks. Fighting and fighting and fighting. Being
And that's a
ably-
penalty for Ferris. So
Oh, no.
power jam.
Power jam on the Hypno track for lovely Duracell. Chased out the front there by, I think that's Aisbet? No, wrong one. Banks. It was one of the two of them.
That's, you know, a collective sports anyway.
Yeah, they've become one entity now, just Aisbet Banks. One skater, two bodies. Oh,
I told you it was slippery. That you know
it's
that
clearly a
that
slippy corner.
It's that second turn.
Yeah, down
Very
in turn two.
dangerous.
Yeah.
But
Crash-
it's right in front of the medics, so
Yeah. Spectral there, sort of holding the power in that wall, trying to hold back Duracell, killing that penalty on Ferris, who is up and out and fighting up at the front there against that is
Physio.
number- Physio.
Yes.
And
Oh no. We were afraid we would have an injury.
it's all good. Spectral
Let's
is
see what happened there.
up and skating. We've got a lovely replay for you. So, oh, that was like a 1-2 hit there.
Yes.
So that was,
this was a really good, like, two people.
Oh, that's Mystery Skater
Block.
number 918, whose name we don't have, with a lovely hit on Spectral, taking him down. And just, I think that was the jam's been called. I can just have a little moment here to get my breath back and go, oh.
But I remember 918 from yesterday, and you know, having those little hits right, you know, at the very front of the pack, and then the opposing jammer was like, yeah, no,
Yeah.
I'm out of the pack, and no, 918 always there
Yeah.
to recycle.
We can confirm that Spectral is okay. He's doing all right. That's what we like to hear.
And Mannequin Beasts are taking picture.
Oh, you got to style it out. You know, hanging out on the pivot line near the jam line. What better time than then in the middle of a game to just Yeah, have a lovely photo.
Yeah, especially because Vinciane is the official Team Belgium photographer, so they know each other very well.
Yeah, the stylish Belgians all hanging out together.
And eat waffles and drink beer, you know.
Yeah. Shout out to Belgium if you're watching from Belgium or Belgian or both. Hi, Belgium.
Have some waffles for us.
I think you're great. Just pro-Belgium as a concept. Also, this has now really made me laugh because for a certain subsect of nerds will know that in Douglas Adams' Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, Belgium was considered, or was jokingly considered, to be the worst swear word in the entire known universe.
Oh, that's true. I had forgotten about that.
So the more times I say Belgium, the funnier it gets.
Well, it's nice because we're not allowed to swear, so
Exactly.
it's kind of
But
a
we can say
Belgium.
We can also take this moment while having an official time out to tell you about another one of our lovely, lovely sponsors, Sloth Comics. You can get the new book, The Basics of Roller Derby, at their stall if you're here today and for some reason watching on Steam. But you can also, I believe, find them online at www.slothcomics.co.uk. Sloth Comics publishes fantasy, adventure and comedy comics for all, and they've come out with their first ever illustrated book, The Basics of Roller Derby. Here to help people get to grips with the basics of the sport and understand the sport their family, friends and loved ones play.
It's a good Christmas present, I believe. If you want your family and close ones to understand your passion.
Yeah. If you get tired of going, no, it's not like British Bulldog. No, you can't just punch people. You can buy them The Basics of Roller Derby from Sloth Comics and give them the book. And say, read this.
I'm not being brainwashed, by a guru or anything. It's just roller derby.
Yeah.
It's a sport. It actually, there's no ball, but it's
a real
real.
actual sport.
It's a
There is
real
no ball.
sport.
It's a real thing, Dad. Honest. It's not just a thing I made up.
I'm not giving all of my money to an obscure, sect leader or something.
It's not a cult, I swear. I promise it's not a cult. We are coming out of our official timeout by the looks of things. Skaters are returning to the track.
And we've got our tournament head ref, Sven, talking with Brom, so we'll probably know in a few seconds what that was about.
We'll be able to tell you what's happened very shortly. So, Johnny B. Rude for Mannequin Beasts caught up there on that wall at the back of Rick Rolled and Giggity. And in the star for Some Discovered, it is Dixie. Dixie somewhere in turn one, but I can't quite see them. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Unfortunately, that is Johnny B. Rude picking up a forearms penalty.
And it seems that the official timeout was the head ref wanted to talk to the team captain, so maybe to clarify some points or try to chill a little bit the game.
Tell them to stop, kicking each other.
And going to the penalty box, because we know we've got really experienced NSOs and they're smiley and nice, but again, wait for the after party.
Absolutely. You're supposed to be visiting the fifth blocker skates stall, not the fifth blocker skates penalty box.
That was smooth.
Yeah. A Dixie released from the box as well with the old jammer switcheroo. So Johnny B. Rude and Dixie both back out on track and both still on their initial pass, which is over a full minute into the game. This is a really hard fought one, but Johnny B. Rude makes it out the front.
It's again going to be a 2-minute jam.
2-minute jam.
We're not really used to that anymore.
We're really not. Oh, bit of a tumble going on there as Johnny B. Rude goes down sort of over the top of Lord Have Mercy. Flash Bandicoot at the front managing the one hand down.
That's a cut for Dixie.
That is, yeah. Flash managing not to cut because it was only one hand. Dixie then cutting. Taking a trip back to the fifth blocker skates penalty box.
Let's see if the blocker advantage will also... Oh, well. Let's see nothing because I didn't have time to finish my sentence and it was already done.
I think Sam Droid's face says it all. It was just a look of what? Where did that jammer come from? There is just 4 minutes left in this first half.
Only 10-point difference.
Only a 10-point difference. That is 59 to Mannequin Beasts, 69 to Southern Discomfort. It's a nice score.
Naughty.
Nice.
And 8-9 is jamming. A lot of nines.
All the nines. That is Goofy alone on the Bundle of Love jammer line. Smashes through the pack.
Well,
picks up lead.
not alone for long. He's already in his first scoring pass. Well, trip, sorry. I'm old school.
Scoring adventure. Let's go with that.
And we've got a replay of that lead that we can show you during the next 30 seconds.
Line-up time. Goofy having a little bit of a trip and a stumble, back up on their feet, back in. Ooh, Dixie with a little hop over the apex there. Gets out. Forces the call.
Let's see that lead again.
Absolutely, there goes Goofy racing in. Oh, that's lovely footwork on the outside line.
It looks so effortless.
Absolutely beautiful.
There's an official review taken as a team timeout. So we'll have a little bit of a,
A 1 minute stop.
You can grab a cup of tea, a cookie.
Or you can take this moment to enjoy a call from another one of our lovely sponsors. Roller Dirty Soaps. All natural, cruelty-free and vegan self-care, all handcrafted. If you want to relax after Derby, why not check out Roller Dirty Soaps?
And if you're into cruelty-free, well, next time come to Meg because we have so many dogs. It's amazing.
So many. And if you're not here with us this weekend, you can find Roller Dirty online at www.rollerdirtysoaps.etsy.com.
We're back for the last 3 minutes of that first period. It felt like an entire game.
How many jams do you think they're going to get into the next 3 minutes? I reckon, 6? 7?
Well, I don't know. I don't want to bet anymore. There's only a 2-point difference. We can have a lead change.
It's an incredibly
Anything is
tight
possible,
game.
really.
Duracell with the star for Mannequin Beasts picks up that lead in turn 1, racing round. We may have ourselves a lead change. But on the other hand, I might have just announced cursed it.
Nah, so Disco doesn't,
Yeah.
They don't agree.
Ooh, that was an unfortunate
Duracell
moment.
trying to hug Reflex. Not a good idea.
You've got to wait until you're all off your skates before you're allowed to hug Reflex. That is Ferris picking up another 4 points.
See, this is why I don't bet.
Yeah.
And also because usually when I say something, the opposite happens. So
yeah,
I don't want to curse anyone.
Announcers curse. Whatever you say, the opposite will happen.
So I hope you're not having a great weekend at Meg.
Yeah. We hope you're having a terrible time. Don't know why I winked when you can't see us, but, I'm sure you could hear the
Dreadful weekend.
Yeah. Sully out for Southern Discomfort up against Goofy for Mannequin Beasts. Oh, Goofy trying for a little hop round, doesn't quite land it. Recircles back just to be on the safe side. Oh, big hit there from Human Fly. As Sully picks up lead. Goofy with the star stash, trying to sneak out the front like, I'm not a jammer, I'm not a jammer. Surprise! I was a jammer all along.
Well,
Sully attempting to argue
it's
via
a
hand
power
signals.
jam, so
Yep, it will be a
they'll
2-minute
have
jam.
to stay the jammer for a little longer.
Yeah. Sully trying to signal there that he felt that was a no pass, no penalty, and the ref saying, it doesn't matter what you think, that's a penalty.
I have
Go
the
and have a sit down.
knowledge.
Yeah. But via the medium hand signals and whistles. So that means that Goofy is the only jammer on our
And
pit
we
track.
have our lead change, 75 points to 73.
It's exciting times, but Sully is now standing up in the penalty box and back on the track, ready to come and get some more points as Aisbet knocks Goofy to the inside. Goofy trying to go around the outside, but meeting the unstoppable force that is Spectral, saying
Yes.
no.
Even with 3 blockers, their wall is like very, very strong.
Absolutely. And that was Goofy managed to pick up another 4 points, but really having to fight for it. Absolutely. As Mannequin loses a block to the box. Sully sort of goes up, goes down, bounces up, goes up again. It's all go on track right now. We've now got the two-headed force of skating that is Ace Banks saying, "No, Goofy, you shall not pass." As Sully, I think, jumps the apex with 4 points.
So yeah, I was waiting for the final score for that jam. 16 points for Mannequin Beast, 4 points for Southern Discomfort, bringing the total to 83 to 77.
That's exciting. So it's a lead change that is 6 points in it. And yeah, it's been a really great first half. It's been much tighter than I think than anyone thought it was going to be.
Yes, and I'm not even sure what's going to happen in the second period because
yeah, who can know? It's
No.
all to play for. We may have another lead change. It's unpredictable. If you're enjoying the stream, why not consider donating to Tyne and Fear? Your donations are helping Tyne and Fear make this high quality HD stream free and keep producing amazing roller derby courtesy of the Men's European Cup and keep us going. Yeah, we'll be back with you after this short break.
see you soon.
lovely game 10 here at the Men's European Cup. We're just about ready for our second half, but we've got some first half stats for you.
And yeah, I'm here with the stats.
Stat time.
Yeah, stats time. We should have a little jingle. So in terms of penalties, it's been pretty even, 19 to 22 penalties. So, and you know, we haven't seen like it's been spread, you know, on jammers, pivots, and blockers. So nothing to see here. A little difference is that the Mannequin Beast have taken leads 12 times and they have called 12 times. So they never lost a lead. The only time they lost was twice the ability to take the lead. But when they've got lead, they're going pretty strong. And in front we have Sodisco with 8 leads, but only 6 calls. So twice they lost the lead.
Interesting, yeah. But they've clearly capitalised on those leads to get loads of points on the board and led for most of the first half.
Yes, and another interesting fact is that none of the teams have been stuck in initial pass.
Yeah.
So, as you know, it forces the other team to call more quickly.
Yeah.
And this is why we've had like such short jams in the beginning, especially of the first period.
Interesting. And we've got about 15 seconds to Derby, ready for the second half. Currently, Mannequin Beasts in the purple lead on 83 points. Southern Discomfort in the black on 77 points.
And on the Bundle of Love jam line, we have Goofy, 89, jamming for Mannequin Beasts.
And Ferris, number 1 for Southern
Disco.
So disco.
Disco.
So very disco.
Sorry, I might start singing, or you know.
I love it. Rick Roll taking a little seat on the Hypno track, but it is Ferris out with lead for Southern Discomfort. And there's only 4 points between these two teams right now, so.
You go. We, you know, yesterday I prayed for an overtime jam, so maybe today the gods and goddess of roller derby will, you know,
who knows?
Grant my wish.
Goofy is now out of the pack and gaining on the track, so Ferris is going to have to call it if he wants to make sure that they don't get any points. And I think that is 4 points to Southern Discomfort, which means that my maths was wrong. So I thought there was 4 points in it, and there wasn't.
Yeah.
I can't count.
I think I had the same idea.
Yeah. But no, it was 87, not 89. So there's.
It's just because I won that overtime jam, you know, so much. I've worked roller derby for 10 years, never once.
Oh, well, 5 Nations there was an overtime jam. It was stressful.
So I'll come next year.
Yeah. Duracell in the purple for Mannequin. Sully in the black for Southern Discomfort on the Bundle of Loved jam line.
Sully got the lead, but you know he wasn't sure that he
yeah, and always
passed,
safer to take that lead and be reabsorbed because it gives you that jammer control, which he's using there to just call it off before Duracell can score.
Thank you for interpreting all of my because you don't see me, you know, at home, but
interpretive dance.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Thank you, Bram.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm trying to mime what's in my head sometimes.
Absolutely.
So I'm really happy that you get it.
Yeah. Got our teams lining up on the Hypno track. We have Johnny B. Rude in the star for Mannequin Beasts and Dixie in the star for Southern Discomfort on the Bundle of Love to Jammer line. Mannequin with 1 in the box coming out of that 5th blocker skates penalty box. Currently nice and empty. And
well, the curse. We've got Derby name sitting in the 5th blocker penalty box now.
Yeah. You just don't want to hang out with 5th blocker because they're such cool people. Dixie with the lead there, picked up down in turn 2, coming around hoping to grab some points. Just obviously keeping an eye on Johnny B. Rude, who is knocked to the outside there and recycled by some discomfort. Johnny caught up on that wall of Giggity, and I can't quite see the number. I want to say it's Rick Rolled, but I might be making that up. No, it's not Rick Rolled because he just came back.
Yeah, there are too many refs, you know, in between us.
And also the entire pack, and it's just loads of skaters doing cool things. Rick Rolled off for a sit down in the 5th box skates penalty box. Johnny Be Good out, picks up some points.
No, rude, not good.
Yeah. Derby name also off for a sit down in the 5th Lucker Skates penalty box. So
4 points for both teams. Still a
3-point differential.
Two.
Two?
Yeah.
Oh no, yeah, like, let's stop trying to do maths in front of people.
It's okay.
It never works.
If you say 3 with, more confidence, then
People
it's
will
3.
believe me. Yeah. We've got our lovely teams on the Hypno track. 1 blocker apiece in the 5th Blocker Skates penalty box. Ferris up against Goofy on the jammer line. Ferris picks up lead. Racing round.
3 seconds, it's not even 5 seconds.
You blink and you miss it. And I think Goofy slid out on his own wheels, possibly there in turn 2. I didn't quite catch the initiation of that. Got spectraled.
So,
is the confirmation
one
from
word, spectral.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rom. Yeah.
Yeah, Spectral now taking a seat in the 5th Blocker Skates penalty box. Derby name, again, another short, sharp jam, so Derby name not time to serve that full penalty. but
We
he's
want to see
standing.
that kilt on the track.
Absolutely.
On the Hypno track right now.
Yeah. Ferguson and Duracell lining up on the bundle of love. No, they've changed. They keep doing this. Sully and Duracell lining up on the bundle of love to jam line.
Yeah, they hadn't been lined up together for quite some time, right?
They've missed each other. You know, they need to
Yeah.
hang out.
Best buddies.
The moustache of Sully bouncing around, knocked to the inside there by, that was 898, that is Physio. Sully with the lead but recycled, so has to get back out and remake
It's
that
the
pass.
second time it happened to him, right?
Yeah, but he's playing it careful because it's, if you've got lead, as we say, you can call it at any point. But if you get lead and then go to the box, then you have a power jam. It's a dangerous time.
So for now, the 5th blocker penalty box is empty. I hope I will not curse any of the teams saying that.
We've got all 10 skaters on the Hypno track and Duracell out the front there, picking up a lovely 4 roller derby points. And Sully battling against that wall at the front there of mannequin blockers and calls it.
And let's see a replay of Duracell's scoring pass.
Duracell.
Look at that.
Just, yeah, to the outside, to the inside, skids around everyone, makes it look so easy, and it's really not. It's just beautiful stuff.
So we were at 87 to 87 and now 91 to 91.
Yes.
They're playing with our hearts, with our mental,
Yeah,
stability.
They really are, and that is Ferguson off for a trip to the 5th Blocker Skates penalty box as Johnny B. Rude picks up lead jammer for Mannequin. And I think this is the first game we've had this weekend where we haven't broken the century until into the second half of the jam. So that is phenomenal stuff. Johnny Rude picking up 4 points, edging Mannequin Beast back into the lead.
Yeah, with 2 skaters sitting in the box, Mannequin Beast have a little bit of an advantage at that point.
Johnny B. Rude goes for that little apex hop, makes it round, but hits that wall of Icebet and Banks and goes, no, that'll do.
And calling before the jammer is released from the penalty box.
Sensible play. Lining up back on the Hypno track, Goofy with the power star on the bundle of love to jam line.
So if you're new to roller derby, you see it's a sport it's fast and it's demanding, but it's also a lot of strategy and quick thinking.
Absolutely. Goofy dances to the inside there. Oh, knocks a ref. Ref's up. Goofy's up. It's all good. Goofy with lead jam status as Ferguson returns to the track, chasing down behind.
And I'm a little bit curious because you know a lot of stats, so I'd like to know, where are you watching from? Are you in the UK? Are you in Europe? Are you further away? We want to know, so make sure to comment
Absolutely.
on
Tell
the
us-
stream.
Tell us in the chat,
we
where
want
are
to know.
you from? Certainly, I know we had some Australians yesterday. There was a couple of Americans in. Where are you all in the world? Where are you enjoying this lovely international European roller derby from?
Let's have more stats.
Lovely, lovely stats. Once again, on the Hypno track, we have Duracell and Sully,
Sully, yes.
on the Bundle of Love jammer line. One blocker apiece, I think, in the 5th blocker skates penalty box. That looks to be the mysterious 918. whose name I
918,
still
yes.
haven't caught.
Well, there's
And-
actually one blocker on each side.
Yeah, and Giggity for some discomfort. Sully picking up lead again, hoping to reclose that gap between the two of them, maybe give us another lead change, who knows. But Duracell is out and chasing down. Sully facing off against, who was that?
It seems that he's waiting for his
Yeah.
pivot to get out of the box.
Yeah. Sully
Before he
with
does
the
anything.
tactical play. Can they pick up another 4 points? They can, brings them within that 2-point differential again. Sully really trusting his team to hold on to Duracell while he gets around for another scoring pass. But he does, in order to do that, have to get past the Mannequin Beast wall. So, you know, we make it sound easy, but he does have the force of Physio, Gigi Hardy, and...
It's a real team effort.
Yeah, can't quite catch the blocker, but we'll tell you that as soon as we can.
A lot of stuff is happening on that track right now.
And
It's
there we have it.
hypnotized, you know, on that hypno track.
Mannequin Beasts clinging to that lead by the tiniest of margins as Sully comes in for a 4th scoring pass. Can Southern Discomfort hold on to Duracell long enough for Sully to pick up the points and make that difference?
And
We
they're
just don't know.
recycling at the back. Like,
We're recycling back to turn 1. We're going around to turn 4. We're having backwards roller derby now. It's back to
it's
turn
2004
3 to turn 2.
again.
Yep, it's like the end of practice when we go, everyone go the other way for a bit because it's good for you. Let's all run the wrong way.
It's just to make sure that you still remember how to go backwards, you
Yeah.
know.
This
Because
is,
probably their minimum skills were, you know,
Yeah.
far, far away.
Yeah, if you're in training and people say, oh yeah, let's go the other way around for a bit, this is why they tell you to do it, because sometimes the pack will just turn around and run the wrong way. So that was, in total, 11 points for Mannequin Beasts, 13 points for Sudden Discomfort.
Only
I'd say-
2-point difference and 4-point difference for the entire game.
Oh, it's
Don't be
so
rude.
stressful, I can't take
Oh
it.
yeah, I'm like, I don't want to count anymore.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the weather instead.
Yeah, it's quite misty up here in Newcastle. Tell us what the weather's like near you.
It's a bit more chilly than yesterday.
Yeah, that is Johnny B. Rude making it out with the lead blocker status. It looks like we have just lost a skater, possibly to a equipment malfunction by the look of things. We'll bring you an update when we can. Johnny B. Rude comes around, picks up a point, calls it. Nice and simple.
Still only 5 points. Can't believe it.
Absolutely, and this is, in a sense, this is also quite good clock management from Mannequin Beasts, because you only have to have one more point than your opposition to win. And so, in some ways, the more jams they get in, the more time they're running down that clock, keeping themselves ahead. They're doing a really nice job.
Exactly.
Goofy with the star for Mannequin, Ferris with the star for Southern Discomfort. Ferris being bounced around like a pinball at the back of the pack, being given some lovely offense there by Aesbert.
And only with 3 blockers, it's amazing.
It's impressive stuff.
Yes.
Yeah, between them, they're sort of like, it's very much seemed to have been, you do some offense, I'll just hold on to the jammer. In comes Flash Bandicoot.
Yeah, they're only in turn 2 right now, and it's been 40 seconds, no lead.
Some Discomfort losing Banks to the box, and it is a one-on-one between Crush and Goofy at the front of the pack, but Goofy makes it out.
I was going to say both pivots are in the box, but no, not anymore.
Pivot switcheroo in the 5th blocker penalty box. It's, you know, we could make this. Let's make it happen. And
This
Sully.
is a forearm. No,
Ferris.
it's Ferris.
Sorry, Ferris. I don't know. It doesn't even look like Sully.
It just, I know him, so I recognize his face. You know,
Yeah.
he's just not a number. This
Yeah.
one.
We'd like to take this moment to give a shout out and say hello to people we've got listening in Oklahoma, East Anglia, Belgium, London, Yorkshire, Paris, Newcastle, Nottingham and Lincolnshire.
It's pretty, centralized today.
It's exciting, yeah. Certainly, East Anglia is my, I was going to say my home area, but yeah, it's where I live, it's not where I'm from. So hello, East Anglia. Flat and floodable.
Well, shout out to Paris because,
Absolutely. Bonjour, Paris.
But thank you so much for staying with us on this really long weekend.
Yeah, and I'm really sorry, Belgium, but I don't know how to say hello in Dutch.
Me neither. I was, I paused for a second, but
yeah,
we'll have to rehearse next time.
Yeah,
have a little cheat sheet.
Yeah. Off we go with Duracell with the staff. Mannequin Beasts picks up the lead, dashes out the front, whilst Ferris has a little sit down in the fifth Blocker Skates penalty box. Watches the world go by.
Yeah, they're doing the most of this power jam, trying to lengthen that score gap.
Absolutely, everyone sort of caught up there in turn two. Duracell taking a big spill to the outside, recycled back by Giggity.
And the fifth blocker penalty box is now empty.
What a lovely treat. Unfortunately, both jammers now being recycled all the way back. both very
again.
sad. And Duracell taken all the way back pretty much to that Bundle of Love jammer line. And both really fighting to get out of the pack. Duracell obviously with the jammer fighting for some points. Ferris just hoping to get out, put the pressure on, maybe sneak some points in. Unfortunately for Duracell has got to get through that wall of, that's, I think, Samdroid, Giggity and Rickrolled. So, rather you than me, Duracell. Rather you than me.
Only 30 seconds to go for that jam. Oh. Derby name just fell on his back. I hope he's okay.
I think that was just a little clash there with Ferris, and Derby name sort of twirled and fell weirdly. Ferris sprinting in. Has he picked up any points? Yes, he has.
4, 2, 3.
That's not bad. Nice work from Ferris there. Very much had to really fight for those points, but he got them.
Yeah, and Ferris is starting with a slight advantage with two blockers from Mannequin Beast still being in the box.
Absolutely. That is Ferguson in the start for Southern Discomfort on the Hypno track. Picks up the lead jammer, sails round as the rest of the pack recycles their way into turn 4.
Don't be rude, trying for that star pass and, blocking at the same time.
Yeah, it's impressive. It's the old secret roller derby approach. Sensible approach there from Bruce Wayne of just, I'm just going to hold my head and hide until this has passed and then I'll get up.
So successful star pass, and Flash Bandicoot is now the jammer for Mannequin Beast. Oh my god, he went through that wall like it was cheese.
Yeah, Flash Bandicoot going through like those little boxes that you get to smash up in the Crash Bandicoot game.
Pack is on the floor.
Yeah, pile up there. Everyone taking a seat on the floor of the Hypno track instead of a seat in the fifth Blocker Skates box. Just, bit of variety. We'll have a sit down. Everyone likes to sit down. As Ferguson comes around for another scoring pass.
Trying for that lead change.
Yeah, still 5 points in it. And there's 2 points in it, and I am just so tense watching this. Samdroid recycling Flash Bandicoot back. Knocked out there by Giggity and recycled again.
I think, we're calling out for injury.
Yeah, that was nasty landing. We'll just have a quick look over biomedics, and I'm sure everything will be fine. In the meantime, let's tell you about another one of our lovely sponsors. Bundle of Loved are sponsoring our jammer and pivot lines. They are rescuing perfectly good clothes from being wasted. Check them out on bundleoflove.co.uk. Their aim is to provide the joy of shopping for your children's clothes, made cost and effective and environmentally friendly, from newborn baby to teenager sizes, with new items added regularly. They have a great choice of used clothing, and they take the masses of perfectly wearable clothes that are normally thrown away and provide them back to you at a fraction of the cost compared to brand new. Great care is taken to check the items and list any flaws. So if you'd like to check them out, why not go to bundleofloved.co.uk.
Let's have a look at the brackets. Well, our medics are sorting the situation out.
Absolutely. So obviously you are currently seeing our 5th and 6th place playoff match, Mannequin Beast versus Southern Discomfort. Coming up at 5 o'clock, you will have the Borderland Bandits versus the home team, Tyne and Fear. That's going to be a good game.
Yes.
Certainly the Bandits put up an incredibly strong showing against New World Order earlier.
Yes, but you probably didn't have audio earlier during the interview with Tyne and Fear.
Yes.
But they were telling me that it's been really great to be sleeping in their own beds, so maybe it will make a difference, you know.
Yeah, it could make a difference. Certainly, they're at home, they're in their own beds, they're comfy.
They've got their families and their loved ones here.
Yeah. And of course, the Bandits are having a really great weekend. So it's exciting times. Obviously, just once again a reminder that this is a lovely free HD stream being provided by Tyne and Fear, the hosts. So if you can, please do donate to keep Tyne and Fear going and keep Mech running. And then, of course, our final game coming up at 7 o'clock is the
New
top-seeded
World
teams
Order
versus
against Toulouse.
Yeah. So New World Order put in a really strong showing at Five Nations. They've been a really strong team all weekend. But I've been hearing from people who know things in France, which was not me until today. That apparently you've had like a whole season in 2021?
Because actually our season is a little bit different. We go like the school season, so we start in September and we end in June. So we started in September 2021.
Got an actual season in and got some actual gameplay.
Exactly. So Toulouse is has been going strong too. They lost a few skaters. One of them retired, but they've been training like 2 to 3 times a week. They were telling me.
Yeah.
So they're really back in the game and they're focused. So it's probably going to be a really, really interesting game.
It's certainly been noticeable watching Toulouse play that they've had a real advantage. They're very strong. They're very together. I mean, Yas has been an absolute powerhouse for Toulouse, and has been, I think, a favourite on the stream and off the stream. I've got friends watching at home, and I just got a text saying "Yes!" exclamation mark!
Well, you can tell us, in the comments, who's your favourite skater for this weekend, and who's your, what's your
who are your favourites? Who do you think should be?
What's your top 3? Who do you think is gonna win?
Should be on the All Stars team, because of course one of our lovely sponsors, M Sportswear, are sponsoring some special All Stars kit for the All Stars team. Who do you think they should be? Who do you think they're going to be? Let us know in the comments.
Show them some love.
And of course, while we're just having another pause, we'll just give you a moment to say a big thank you once again to our lovely officials. But we would like to let you know that this skater is okay, is standing up, and a big thank you to Events Medical for providing our medical cover this weekend.
They've been amazing. I've seen them 2 or 3 times during previous mechs, and they're very competent and adorable.
Absolutely. Event Medical are just the sort of the backbone of UK roller derby. Like, I don't think there is a skater in roller derby who's had even the minorest of injuries who hasn't had a chat with Event Medical. They're great guys.
And they really know about our sports, because right now they were signaling that there was some, I don't know if it was sweat or water or blood on the track, but they know that we cannot go on, and it's dangerous to skate if there's some fluid on the track. So
gotta dry the track up.
They're amazing.
Yeah. No, a big thank you as well to Events Medical, who very kindly donating £150 to Team GB to get them to the USA for Team GB Juniors.
Oh, is it for the USA or is it for the World Cup?
I don't know. It's either for the World Cup or USA, but either way, they've donated it, and they said that we didn't have to thank them, they just wanted to do it, but I said we have to thank them anyway because it's so nice. And we are back in the action with Sully with the star for
Only
some
1
discomfort.
point difference.
1 point differential, Goofy with the star for... there's like 2 minutes left. No, 12 minutes, reading the wrong one.
No,
That's
12 minutes,
That's
yeah.
the jammer clock, not the period clock. Just got excited. Sully's got lead jammer status. Gets knocked off. I've got
I'm
distracted
the
by
one
time.
praying for an overtime jam. You're not.
Yeah, I was just like, is there 1 point in it and there's only 2 minutes left? Oh my god. No, there's 12 minutes left, which is still pretty tight, and there's a 1 point differential.
Yes.
So Sully calls it before Mannequin can get any points, and I think that gives us another lead change. No, they got 4 points. There's still 1 point in it. There is still 1 point in it. They got a scoring jam in while I blinked, apparently. Because that's the speed of this game. You close your eyes for a millisecond and suddenly someone scored 4 points, done an apex jump.
Yeah, we cannot blink, so we've got like some
Yeah, just got to prop your eyes open.
some straps, from the track.
Yeah,
Having
yeah, go the full sort of Clockwork Orange look.
exactly what I was aiming at. Thank you.
Ferris up at the front there for Southern Discomfort, picks up a lead jammer in the first turn coming round. And Duracell for... I genuinely have no idea what's going on track right now.
Something's happening.
Something's happening. Duracell, I think, is on track somewhere, but I've honestly lost him. I think he's stashing the star.
No, I think he's going for the
he's
star
going for the-
pass.
yeah, he's going for the
because
star
Flash
pass.
Bandicoot is at the
Yes.
front of the pack.
Yeah, they are separated by the wall. But no, there he
No.
is. Duracell is out. He's hanging on to the star. It's very hard to keep up. Everyone's going. Loads of people are going to the fifth block of penalty box. Half the people are on the Hypno track. Half the people are off the Hypno track.
And it's a lost lead for Ferris.
Ferris has gone for a sit down. It's going to be a 2-minute jam. It's, everything's going on there.
Yeah, we've got 2 blockers for Sodisco in the box and the jammer.
Yeah, so most of Southern Discomfort in the fifth block of penalty box rather than on the Hypno track, whereas Mannequin more sensibly on the track.
I'm not sure I'm going to make it, till we've got 10 minutes to go and my heart is going to give out.
It's just too stressful. Banks and Samdroid with some lovely offense there on Duracell, now rejoined by Giggity. And don't know how Duracell stayed on track through that. I really don't.
So we're 12 points for each team.
They're just so close.
They're just trying to score one more. It's only 12 seconds left on that jam.
And less than 10 minutes in the game, and Duracell is out picking up another 4, but Ferris is battling through, trying to pick up those points.
Let's see some replay, because
I think we have a replay of Duracell getting low.
He's tall, but look at that.
Look
at that.
Yeah, there's getting low and then there's getting low. And that
Low.
was
I think that's what Brom went for, because there were so many W's on that, on that.
That deserved those W's. Fully deserved them. We have Johnny B. Rude for Mannequin Beasts.
And Sully. So mustache against beard.
Yeah. Who will win out in the battle of the facial hair.
Oh.
Trust. I
What?
don't know what happened there. I blinked. I think what happened is that Johnny B. Rude got out, got lead, got reabsorbed. Sully
then
got
just
out.
called. Yeah.
And Johnny B. Rude went, no, we still have the advantage
Not-
by 1 point. You can't
not
have any points. I
today.
won't risk it. I call it now.
It's only 2-point difference. Oh my god.
My heart. This is such a tense game. It's such a fun game, but it's a tense game. Off we go again. Goofy.
Sully again.
Well, he was barely out
Against
last time.
Goofy. Oh, he got out, he got lead.
Yeah, he's good.
Is out.
He got out, he got lead because he was already ahead of the track. It was fine, and they came off for him to just hop back on because he wasn't gaining any positional advantage from that. Sully sort of taking a trip to the floor, to the floor of the Hypno track, but back up again.
That
bouncing
hypno track is so tempting, you know.
It's just so good. You just want to lie on it.
But just don't try to nap on it. It's not the right place for you.
No, Sully knocked out by Derby Name, recycled all the way back to turn 2, which gives Goofy the chance to get out to the front there.
Sully
once again
Yeah,
recycled
he,
by
he, wa-
Derby
he,
Name.
he was not sure if his pass was valid or not, so
It's
you know.
always good to be safe. But that is, I don't want to say it, but I think
Lead change.
I think it's a lead change by 1 point. Oh my god! Because that was really nice track awareness from Sully going, oh, here comes Duracell. Going to call it. No, not Duracell, Goofy. Mannequin, here comes the other jammer. Going to call it. So that is a lead change. If you are playing the roller derby bingo / hydration game, drink some water, tick off your bingo card.
I think you're gonna get hydrated, so make sure that you go pee after that game.
Absolutely. This is so tense. Duracell with the star for Mannequin.
That's a
Ferguson.
lead for
Sorry, yeah.
Ferris, is it right?
Ferguson.
No, Ferguson.
The other F.
The
Too many
other
Fs. And
it starts the same, so you know.
Sam Droid going down there, Ferguson just hopping over the top like, yeah, this is cool, I'm fine.
What? Yeah?
Yeah. it's all
Okay, jammer on the floor, jammer on the floor.
good. Yeah.
Is it a new trend?
It might well be. Rick
Are they-
rolled up there trying to break up that mannequin wall. Oh!
On the floor again.
Yeah, that was a lovely leap. I mean, I think he might have just landed it, but Ferguson obviously choosing the safer option of
And
recycling.
backwards we go again.
And backwards we go as everybody recycles at the same time, and we go back to turn 4 and
You know,
restart on the Bundle of Love jammer line.
It's so that we can see them better, you know.
Yeah, they just want to be close to us. I mean, who wouldn't want to be close to us? And out comes Duracell on his initial pass. So is Ferguson going to be smart and call it?
And I don't know if you can hear it, but the crowd is cheering for both teams.
So much. I mean, I think everyone watching here is just really excited for some incredibly tense roller derby.
And
we
a
are-
team timeout has been called for Sodisco.
So Disco wanting to have a little moment to just collect themselves, have a little breather, and go, right, how do we keep this weather
Less
lead?
than 6 minutes to
There we
go.
Less than 6 minutes. Remind you once again of our lovely sponsors, Hypno. Hypno are 4 skaters from Skaters. The team at Hypno is composed of quad enthusiasts, derby players, and refs. Check them out at www.hypno.it. And we would like to give some love to our tournament head announcer, Roller Polar Bear. We love you, Bear.
Yeah, he's supposedly retiring, but I mean,
We'll believe it when we see it.
I'm sure we're gonna see, even if he's not tournament head announcer. I
We will
hope
still-
we're gonna see him
Yeah.
some more.
He's leaving us for the sunlit uplands of football, where you get to stand outside and see daylight. But it's,
And-
I mean, does football give you this?
But there's a ball that's harassing.
Yeah.
Like,
Where is the ball? It's in the football game. Rubbish. Not interesting.
no.
Meanwhile, we're bringing you not football, but roller derby.
Let's, stay with a sport with no balls.
Yeah.
Goofy jamming for Mannequin Beasts. And I
Ferris.
believe it's Ferris, yeah, the other Ferrer.
The other foot. Ferris jamming for Southern Discomfort. Ferris held up there on that mannequin wall. But Goofy held up on the Southern Discomfort wall. Sort of piloted there by Spectral, who says no. Goofy going for the Star Stash, but unfortunately Flash Bandicoot goes to the 5th block of Skates penalty box, so you can stash it all you like, Goofy, there's no one to give it to. Ferris picks up another 4, inching that lead ahead. There is a 9-point lead to Southern Discomfort.
I hear the crowd cheer. Oh, this is a cut for Goofy.
Goofy
So
picks up a cut track, so that
Power
is
Jam.
Power Jam. Power
This is
Jam
really
time.
not the moment to, do this.
No, This is there's now less than 5 minutes in this game. Southern Discomfort have a Power Jam, and at least temporarily the pack advantage. They have got Ferris with the star, fighting up the front there against Bruce Wayne, and Flash Bandicoot makes it out, picks up another 4 roller derby points.
while Mysterious 918 sits in the box.
The mysterious 918. And Ferris going for the hop there, doesn't quite land it, recycles back just to be on the safe side. Gigi Hardy with a lovely pullback all the way down to turn 2. It was a big wallop there from Banks.
Ooh, and it's a forearm for Goofy, who's heading back to the penalty box. Seems that we're going to start on a power
Ferris
jam.
With some great track awareness there going, oh, if I call it now, then I get a full 30-second power start.
Let's have a little replay.
Oh, plant pass.
Look at Ferris.
There is Ferris just...
Boop, I'm here, I'm there.
Yeah.
Nothing to see here.
You're all trapped up in the middle. I'm just going to nip round the outside. Whee! If I was a jammer, I would make that noise. And off goes Sully with the power start, looking to capitalise on the power start and the pack advantage, and does.
Yeah, 4 seconds.
The powerful moustache of Sully. Just zooming around the track, zooming around the box.
So you think his power comes from his moustache, right?
I think he does, like a really specific version of Samson, but moustache-based.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, it's a strong look as well. Sully sort of clinging to the track like glue there as the mysterious 918 tries to hold him back and picks him behind him instead.
Going back to the box.
918 off for a trip to the 5th block escapes penalty box, there to sit down with a couple of with their pivot and one of sudden discomfort. Goofy is released back on track, battling against the wall of Spectral, Samdroid and Banks. I mean, I wouldn't want to.
Oh, we've got a jammer on jammer right now.
Got a jammer on jammer action. Sully going, no thank you. We've got a little bit of a lead, we'll call it. And I think we have Goofy's apex jump for you to see on replay. There he comes. Look at that leap. Lands it sideways and just zoom. Phenomenal. There is only just over 2 minutes left in our clock, but we have gone to a timeout.
I think there's is it an official review? I'm trying to...
It's...
Or team timeout.
It's
I
a
don't
timeout
know.
for... Yeah. We've stopped. In a minute we should be able to see our lovely jam timeout and we'll be able to tell you whose timeout it is. And...
yeah, team timeout for Southern Discomfort.
Southern Discomfort, taking that timeout, taking that moment is to really use up all of their timeouts. If you look closely on your screens, you'll be able to see some little dots in black and white next to the scores. That tells you the team's number of timeouts and official reviews. So Southern Discomfort clearly realising that they've only got 2 minutes left in the jam, or in the game, might as well take their last timeout, whereas Mannequin, interestingly, haven't taken any of theirs. Whether that's proving to be a part of it, we just don't know.
Well, it's getting chilly, so maybe they don't want to,
Don't want to stop.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah. It's just a nice moment. That's a real roller derby moment there of Spectral and Duracell just having a little hug.
Aww.
It's nice. Yeah. And I believe we have gone from the team timeout into an official timeout, just to sort out some official admin.
And Duracell is being escorted by the coach. So is it I don't know,
who knows?
Secret strategy or something?
Maybe. It's all going down. There's just 2 minutes and 9 seconds left on the period clock, so that could be one more jam. It could, at the speed we've been going, be 6 more jams.
One
we just
more
don't know.
jam. Oh, this
Ferguson.
is a cut.
Yeah.
This is a power jam for Mannequin Beast. Ferguson heading to the box, and he doesn't seem really happy with the call.
Oh no, Ferguson being recalled. Our front inside pack ref saying no, that was in fact a no earned pass. And so actually Ferguson
He's
I
got
think has
lead.
lead instead and picks up 4 points. Is the communication of the refs there going, actually no, it's cool, I saw that, it wasn't a cut, you're all good, carry on.
So he actually just like OPR'd his way around the track.
Yeah. It's phenomenal work from our officials crew that they're able to keep up this level of communication going on in the middle of a game.
Duracell is out of his initial pass, but he looks tight, and look at them. They're going at each other.
Yeah, a bit of jammer on jammer action there between Ferguson and Duracell, but Duracell just sort of
slipped his way through.
Trying to slide in there between Giggsy and Banks, and
this time it's a low block for Ferguson.
There is under a minute left on the period clock, and it looks entirely possible that Ferguson is trying to run that clock, but Ferguson picks up a penalty, so we will have a 2-minute jam. I think this is going to be our last jam of the game.
We only have 40 seconds left on the period clock.
Still an incredibly tight game. There's 20 points in it, but we have seen a 30-odd point jam today, and Duracell is out and scoring.
I'm
Ferguson's
sorry.
in the box.
I'm grabbing your arm because I can't even right
hang on
now.
to each other. This is jam 20.
Oh my
we are
God.
14 seconds to go. We are counting down. Duracell is racking up those points. 167 plays 187.
Do you hear those cheers?
5, 4.
Oh my God.
1. My God. Wow. That was...
There's 5
phenomenal.
seconds till the end of the clock, and I think Mannequin Beasts are trying to call for a team timeout.
They are using one of their team timeouts. They're possibly hoping to force an extra jam.
Everyone looks confused, and I am confused right now.
No one knows what's going on. We've got a lovely replay for you while we find out what's going on.
Thank you, Brom. You're the best.
So,
Simply the best.
There he goes. Dodges round.
Oh, wow.
Dodges out. Dodges in. Just lovely lateral work going side to side to side to side to side.
16 points.
And it looks like
we've got Derby Name heading to the penalty box.
I think we might have had a foul out in the penalty box,
Yes,
unfortunately.
this is my assumption too.
Yeah, that does look like we're about to unfortunately lose number 33, Human Fly.
But we have it
fouls
seems
out.
like we're gonna have no.
Are we
yes,
having one more
no.
jam?
Because
the lineup clock is running. I think by calling that team timeout, they
'cause I-
might have forced one more jam.
our two facial hair jammers are both on the Bundle of Love jam line.
Oh, we've also had a foul out there from Physio. We do have Sully and Johnny B. Rude on the Bundle of Love jam line. We do have some teams on the Hypno track.
Okay, so
we've
it's
got a lot of skaters. in
Not the
Hypno
overtime
Skates
jam that I
penalty
was
box.
expecting, but
But it
still,
is.
I'm very well.
Yeah.
I won't
yeah,
say
we
happy,
are having
but
one more jam. Oh my God. There is a 14-point differential, and as we have seen in that last thing,
19 points.
Sorry, Bron. That is an entirely workoutable combination, but Sully has got that lead.
Power
Because
of the moustache
yeah,
against the
power-
beard.
The power of the tash. That is full-time. Your unofficial score as it stands, 190 to Southern Discomfort, 171 to Mannequin Beasts.
I think I'm gonna go die now.
Yeah, that was a game.
I don't even know what to say. Like we're supposed to sum up what we've seen, but
yeah, we'll certainly have a go in a moment when we've collected ourselves and we've had that score confirmed by our lovely scorekeepers. Yeah, I mean, while you're sitting here, don't go anywhere. We will have some interviews with the skaters from that game with the ever wonderful and fabulous Battered Sausage.
yeah, we want to know because we feel like we're all over the place, so we want to know what they feel and how they,
Absolutely, yeah.
how they lived
Yeah,
that
how
game.
they survived that. That is your confirmed final score. 171 to Mannequin Beasts, 190 to Southern Discomfort. I mean,
Well
that was
done.
an amazing game. Like
Yes.
a couple of lead changes, just non-stop. Yeah. It's the best kind of roller derby you can ask for, really,
Yeah, and at no point you could see them being overtaken or like mentally. I mean, they
Absolutely.
both teams just stayed in the game and stayed focused, and it shows. Like it really shows.
It really does, yeah. And Southern Discomfort doing a really nice job of sort of setting themselves up and saying, this is the new Southern Discomfort, this is us, this is who we are and this is what we do. That was a really good game for them. Mannequin Beasts, again, doing a lovely job. Coming back from a long old break over COVID and being like, hey, we're pretty good at this as well.
So someone is saying in the comments, for the love of holy lasagna, what is going on? Well, we don't know. Like we try to stay, sharp and everything, but I think we blinked too much. And
we wish we could tell you, but the good news is that this lovely free stream, as provided by Tyne and Fair, will be available to watch back on the Tyne and Fair YouTube channel. Please do consider donating to keep it free and keep Tyne and Fair running and going the way they are.
And I think, and I think we're going to head to the interviews right now.
No, we're just
we're
we've
not.
got to wait for our lovely skaters to finish giving each other high fives and very, very sweaty hugs after that game before we can give you our lovely interviews. But very shortly we will be over to them and we get to find out a little bit more about how they found that game. I mean, did they find it as stressful as we found it? Because
I hope they don't say no, because I wouldn't believe them.
Yeah, they would be terrible liars.
But
absolutely, and of course after those interviews, do not go anywhere, because we will be bringing you the third place game. That is Borderland Bandits versus the home team Tyne and Fair. It's going to be an exciting game.
Yes, and after that at 7 we'll have New World Order against Toulouse for the first place of this tournament.
Absolutely, and we get to find out who is the winner of MEC 2020.
2020?
Yeah, no, I've forgotten what year it is, haven't I? It's 2022.
Well, technically it's supposed to be MEC 2020 because we didn't have one. So
I think they become the winner of MEC 2020, 2021 and 2022 by default, because time is imaginary now. I think that's how it works.
This is harsh,
What do you think? Who's your guess if you were going to bet on the final? Who do you think is going to win?
The officials.
Well, yeah, obviously the officials.
The
officials
they always win.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really difficult one to call, because New World Order have had an amazing couple of days. But on the other hand, Toulouse have Yas, who is a phenomenal player.
And as I was saying earlier, they didn't come to lose. So
Toulouse
I think they're going to give everything.
Yep, and we
so
are ready.
I really don't know. I really don't know.
We will now pass you over to the lovely Battered Sausage. I have been Duke Special.
And Comic Relief. I hope you enjoyed our stream.
Enjoy.
And hello again, it's Battered Sausage here, having a great weekend at MEC. We've just had the 5th place game, and I'm here with Mannequin Beast Goofy. A very, very close game. We had lots of lead changes, been very exciting. Goofy, how was that for you?
Yeah, it was really, really fun. The other team was so nice. Big hit, big smiles. I enjoyed really every second on track with the other team, with my team. How you say, the game was really close, so everyone on the bench were always keeping their attention on the points, on the wall. But really, I enjoy every second.
Oh, I'm glad you did that. When we saw the coaches requesting that extra jam at the end, we was all so tense. It was still very, very close. How were you feeling on that very, very last jam?
Yeah, I saw that my team went to the track really focused. They play like really 150%. We were all tired, but we really won the last jam just because it was the last jam of the tournament. It was the last game, so we put all our effort to this, and we enjoy every second. Also, if we need to take the lead, and I think we score only 4 points, but yes, every 1 point counts like 100 for us.
Oh, that's lovely. To end the tournament with. Have you had a great weekend at MEC?
Yeah, I have a really, really great weekend, and can't wait to go to the after party, because Mannequin Beast win always the after party.
Yeah, Mannequin Beast. It was lovely talking to you, Goofy.
Thank you so much.
That's all right. We'll see you soon. We've got someone else coming, apparently. Who will it be? I'm manifesting. It's Sully. Sully, that was a very close game, like I've just been saying to Goofy. A lot of lead changes. You've been keeping busy on track, I see. How has this weekend been for you? How was this game?
Weekend has been absolutely insane to see some old faces, some brand new faces as well. Like, it's ridiculous how good everybody has managed to remain. It's just like that gameplay that we've got to try and get back in that will make it so much harder. That game was intense. Like,
it looked intense.
Yeah, it was so good. Obviously, we had Toulouse first, which was like high level. Then we had Pan Am, which is like intense stress levels, trying to nickel and dime it. And then Mannequin Beast, which again, super friendly team.
Oh, they are lovely, aren't they?
Yeah, we were all sat in the back getting changed together, like just handing over tape, doing like little foam rollers and stuff. It was great. Like, yeah.
Oh, everyone's sharing the foam roller at the end of the day, and the foam roller is the friends we make along the way. So yeah, what's next? Are you going to get ready for the after party?
Yeah, so definitely going to get a bev. We're done for the weekend. We placed 2 points higher, so obviously we're going to be so happy about this. And then after this, we're going to go back to training, hit the drawing board, maybe look at Team England, something like that potentially.
Oh, don't be saying World Cups. Everyone will be panicking.
I don't know whether we're going to do a World Cup anytime soon, but after talking to the French teams, they've already started theirs up and getting ready, so we don't really want to be losing to the French on the world stage.
Oh, that'll be exciting. Well, Sully, I'll let you crack on. Get ready, get some lunches in, ready for the after party, and I'll see you there. So have a good one, mate.
I'll get you a beer.
Yay, I get a beer. All right, I will hand back over to our next messages, hopefully maybe with the studio. Maybe it's with Bear. Maybe it's adverts. Is it you guys? All right, well, I'm gonna send it over there. Bye.
Yeah, so we're back for a short minute to tell you it was Spectral's last game and he's retiring. So I hope we see him again at MEC, even if it's in the audience or maybe as an NSO or referee. Who knows?
Absolutely. Spectral has been a real kind of powerhouse of roller derby since the early days of men's roller derby. So it was a really great last game for Spectral and it was great to see him. We're going to throw over to some adverts now. So, enjoy those adverts, see some stuff. But before that, we're going to go over to Roller Polar Bear and Snookins for some post-game analysis and a lovely bit of chat. See you over there.
And welcome back, short interlude, but here we are at the sports desk with me, Roller Polar Bear, and the ever Excelsior Snuggins. Snuggins, we've just seen a fantastic game of Mannequin Beast and SDRD. How did it look out there for you?
Absolutely incredible. Just ridiculous lead changes, absolute wonderful athleticism on the track. Both teams giving it just 110%, if not more. Obviously, they knew this is the end of the road for them, at the end of their MEC journey, and they left it all out on track, right up until the very last whistle. An absolute joy.
Yeah, it really was. I think it's great to see how great Mannequin Beasts have improved during this period. But also, it's great to see SDRD. They came here to defend the crown. It didn't work out. So great for them. However, they played, they got to the Sunday, they picked up some points, and they go away with a couple of wins. And I think that's a great platform for them working. But rolling into this game, Snuggins, we've got Borderland Bandits coming up against Tyne and Fear. How do you think this one's going to play out?
I'm undecided. So I think, given their performance so far this weekend, I think Bandits stand a strong chance of taking third. However, Tyne and Fear have really put in the work, both in terms of organisation this weekend. They've got so much done, and they truly have put on a great weekend at MEC.
They really have. Well done. Thank you very much. So, as we bounce away from this third and fourth, which is coming up very soon, obviously we've got the final coming up. You yourself are going to be on the stream for that, and I'm really, really excited for that. Really am. And for me, the question really to round all this off is the two teams in the final, very much deserving of that gold place, and I'm putting you on a pedestal here. I want you to think, where are we going to go with the winner?
So I have had a bit of a chat with Stormageddon, who are going to be calling the final with, and we both have differing opinions, slightly differing opinions. I think it's possible that Toulouse could cause an upset. They've come out so incredibly strong. Of course, they have already had a 9-game season this year. I know NWO have played a lot as well so far this year. Toulouse have had a really interesting rebuild after the pandemic. NWO have had a lot of changes too, but they've had a lot of wealth come into the team from various different points, but they've just kept building. I think whatever happens, it is going to be an absolutely phenomenal game. I think it's going to be similar to what we've just seen between Mannequin and So Disco, and I think you're absolutely going to see fireworks come at the end of this weekend.
I can't agree more. I would be interested to see if Toulouse could cause this upset. Obviously, it's first and second ranking place into the final, just like we pretty much kind of had the idea it would do, but we've still got the third and fourth to go, then we roll into the final. So don't go anywhere. Don't forget, if you're enjoying the stream, drop some money. It is a free stream. We've been getting some great feedback. So thank you so much for joining us here for a great weekend at MEC. And just carry on watching because there's so much more to come. You've been hearing the amazing voice of Snooze, which you're going to hear in the final. You've been hearing a little bit of my croaky voice, which you won't hear so much more. But thank you so much, and we'll see you all very soon. Thank you.
Hello and welcome back to the Men's European Cup, live from the Walker Dome in the wonderful Newcastle. I'm joined by the lovely Beatrix.
Good evening.
I am not young Brom.
In comparison, Brom.
I am just Brom. And should we take a quick look at these rosters before we get into the bronze medal game?
Yeah, super excited. Let me go through the Borderland Bandits with you. We've got 1-0 Charlie Scraplin, 1-0-1 Blitzkrieg, 1-1 Noli Noli, 1-2-0-9 Tel Piro, 1-3 Naniki, 1-3-3-7 Bear Skills, 1-6-6-4 Jam Master J, 1-8 Captain Wow, 1-9-8-4 Citizen Pain, 2-1 Toots, 3 Quad Almighty, 404 Counterfeit, 666 Reaper, 69 Guy Pie, and 76 Ill Billy.
I'll bring you the Tide and Fear roster just after the first jam, as we are about to get underway our bronze medal game here at Mech. We've had a lovely Mech, and it's Sparky going up against Blitzkrieg. We've got Tide and Fear in white, Borderland Bandits in black.
Thank you. And Blitzkrieg is lead jammer for the Bandits. Coming in just by pivot line. Calls off the jam as he hits the back of the pack, Brom. No quarter given.
That was quick. Quickly, that Tide and Fear Roller Derby All-Stars lineup is 0-1-9-1 Brains, 1 Dark Matter, 1-1-0 Force of Nature, 1-2-1-2 Fraggle Block, 1-3-7 Fubar, 1-9-0-5 Eek, 2-6 Chemical, 2-7 Princess, 3-3-2 Furicon, 6-4 60 Quad Bit, 8-2 Dog, 8-3-1 Mustache, 8-8 Calamity, 9 Moo, and 9-9 Sparky.
Thanks, Brom. 666 Reaper with the star for Borderline Bandits. Number 9 Moo for Tide and Fear. He's Moo pushing forward. First of all, finds an opening on that inside line, picks up a quick lead jam for Tide and Fear.
You see, hear choruses of Moo from the audience. They're coming in for that scoring pass.
Well, of course, this is a power jam in favour of Tide and Fear as Reaper sits in the penalty box. So Moo able to score points.
As we approach come out of the straightaway into turn 3. The pack really stretching out.
Yeah, Reaper now back on track and in play for Borderland Bandits. As Moo being recycled back to the straightaway between turns 3 and 4. Comes up against a little resistance, a wall in the corner there. Able to get past Toots, no problem. Picks up further points for Tide and Fear. And now it's neck and neck with those jammers, both Reaper and Moo, looking to hit the pack around the same time. But Moo in the driving seat, calls off the jam. Shuts down opportunity for Borderland Bandits.
And we end that jam with 1 blocker apiece in the fifth blocker penalty box. We've got the Borderland Bandits pivot. In fact, both pivots.
It's a pivot party in the penalty box. Okay, who's lining up on the Bundle of Love jam line now?
So we've got number 1 Dark Matter for Tide and Fear, and for the Borderland Bandits, that's Jam Master J. It's really throwing me off because I've been working with Borderland Bandits all weekend. They've played in white, and now here I am. They've had a switch in colour.
Jam Master J, lead jammer for the Bandits.
But really close behind, no more than 30 feet, is Dark Matter. The pack speeds up going into turn 4. I think we're going to see a quick hit it and quit it call off from the floor, no less.
Absolutely. And 2 points apiece, I think, picked up for the teams. Oh, sorry, 1 for Tide and Fear, and Borderline Bandits able to pick up 2. But scores at the moment, 9 to Tide and Fear, 4 to the Borderland Bandits. Very fast-paced game so far, which is really exciting to see, and something we've seen all weekend. Again, seeing a bit of that chasing happening, which we saw quite a bit of yesterday. It's back. Fast Derby is back. I think you declared it.
Classic gameplay. Although nearly every game has felt like it's been in 1 or 2 sections, or sometimes even 3. You've seen different styles. There's a versatility to all the teams who've been playing this weekend, that they can do fast derby, they can do slow derby, they can eat the baby. It's all there.
Yeah. Okay, back to it on the Hypno track. We've got 1-3-3-7. Bear Skills with the star. coming up against Moustache. Tyne and Fair is Bear Skills lead jammer, but Moustache chasing down. And we talked about Fast Derby, but we're seeing it right now, Brom.
And the same with the pack. The pack has decided they're going to speed up into turn 3 as well. We've seen a little apex jump.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful. Gave Tyne and Fair's Moustache the advantage. But of course, not lead jammer, so not in the strategic position to be able to call it off. However, 4 points picked up for Tyne and Fair.
Yeah, and I think we can take another little look at the moment that jump happens, just on the inside line.
Perfection.
Lovely.
Beautiful neutralisation. So 4 points for Tyne and Fair in that last jam, 3 for the Bandits. And we are resetting on the Bundle of Love jam line. Number 99, that's Sparky for Tyne and Fair.
And 101 Blitzkrieg for the Bandits.
So first time out for Sparky, but second time for Blitzkrieg, who appears to have got his derby legs well and truly sewn on. Picks up lead.
Sparky breaks through, completes the initial, just in time for Blitzkrieg to reach the pack, get through, eyes very closely on Sparky and calls it off.
Some beautiful jammer awareness.
Yeah, really nice.
But, you know, I do have to say, Blitzkrieg was able to take that outside line, skate backwards and check in as to where the opposing jammer was with no challenge at all from the Tyne and Fair blockers.
Just natural.
So a 2-point game now. We are only just 5 minutes into this.
We're seeing pack advantage sitting with the Bandits. Tyne and Fair down a blocker as Moo goes up against Reaper. You can see Reaper there at the front of the pack on turn 1. Gets out as we approach turn 2.
That was a beautiful shrug-off challenge on Fubar. But now Moo breaking free of the pack as Reaper comes in around the outside line. Little dip. Picks up 4 easy points, calls off the jam. Perhaps this game will be one of inches. Maybe we won't see many high-scoring jams in this first half while either team builds up a more comfortable lead.
Yeah, we've seen a lot more willingness to run jams across the weekend, but I noticed in the last game, and maybe we're starting to see it in this one, now the points mean prizes, that they're not looking to give anything away.
Yeah.
So
I can feel that, yeah.
So we've got Dark Matter lining up.
And that's 1664. It makes me laugh. It's Jam Master J, but because my derby number was 1664.
Was it?
Yeah.
Not the year you were born.
It is Jam Master J. Not that we'd ever get confused, you know. His lead jammer for Borderline Bandits.
Jam Master J takes a real hit to the inside. Really lovely piece of blocking work. You see 64 taking a tumble, 60 quad bit.
Well, Dark Matters out of the pack on that initial, now in a point scoring position, but Jam Master J already with 4 points in the pocket of the Borderline Bandits.
Look at Dark Matter looking across at Jam Master J.
Yeah.
He knows that he's going to call it,
Yeah.
but there's a bit of time, not time wasting, but strategic gameplay going on.
Yeah.
There was no speed to either of the jammers then.
Nope, and even the packs weren't that responsive. And I think there's sometimes a little bit in games like this where I feel jammers will be looking to conserve their energy for one thing, because you want to be able to use that explosive power when it really matters and you can get points. And so if you've already seen opposing bencher telling you to call it, telling their jammer to call it, are you going to use that explosive power getting past your own blockers?
Not at this point.
Okay, back to it. 13 plays 19 in favour of the Bandits. Bear Skills with the star for them, and it's Moustache for Tyne and Fair. Moustache knocked inside, recycled back, knocked inside once again. Sorry, that's Bear Skills knocked inside once again and recycled back into the back. It's pretty much neck and neck with the jammers here right now. Moustache finds the inside line, trips over his own player, but recovers beautifully to pick up lead for Tyne and Fair.
Yeah, and that is only the second lead for Tyne this game.
Well, they're taking advantage of that, keeping Bear Skills in the pack here. Some lovely recycling happening. However, Bear Skills now out. Points on the board for him.
Yeah, Bear Skills now coming in on the second scoring pass.
Moustache still on the first. They only just completed the initial. But Bear Skills, a further 4 points on the board for the Bandits.
So Mustache picking up a couple of points there for Tyne and Fear.
But it is Borderline Bandits who come out of that jam the winners with 7 points, despite not having that lead jam status.
So we're going to see 101 Blitzkrieg for the Bandits, 99 Sparky for Tyne and Fear. We've got a official review being called, so we'll bring you what that is as soon as we've got it.
Sure, but let me tell you a little bit about some of our sponsors here at Men's European Cup 2022. I want to tell you about Martinez Sportswear. The M Sportswear is built to survive the game, style, comfort and durability. If you want to find out more about them and maybe look at their promotions with 10 to 20% off full team orders, visit martinezsportswear.com.
Also, a lovely little opportunity to say a big thank you to Tyne and Fear for their hosting duties this weekend. It's been a fantastic Men's European Cup, particularly he's on the track at the moment, number 64, 60 Quad Bit, who has basically put together this entire streaming outfit in between also playing a tournament. So kudos, thank you 60 Quad Bit, a lot of appreciation.
Unbelievably well looked after, whilst also skating in a tournament. 64 Quad Bit has looked after us fantastically.
Very
I feel.
much so.
And also, big love to Roller Dirty Soaps. Do you want to relax after roller derby, Brom?
I do.
Does your kit stink?
It does.
You should try Kit Spray by Roller Dirty Soaps.
Ah.
If you want the flowing beard of a summer princess, you should also buy Roller Dirty Soaps beard oil. Do you want to find out more about them? You can check them out on Facebook, Instagram and TikTok, or just search rollerdirtysoaps.etsy.com. Oh, we are getting right back into it now on the Hypno track. Jam is underway. It's Sparky with the star up against Blitzkrieg for the Bandits, and Blitzkrieg, your lead jammer.
So Tyne and Fear were looking for a cut to be issued, and they on the jammer, opposing jammer, but no cut stands. So they've lost their official review for the period.
Well, Sparky
Oh, the other way
being
round,
knocked
sorry.
about here, so knocked to the inside, recycled back, still not completed an initial as Blitzkrieg comes around the outside of turn 3, looking for further points. Sparky finally able to shrug free of the pack as Blitzkrieg held in the apex of turn 3, calls off the jam, but has a further 3 points in his pocket. I'm not sure what kind of pockets Bandits have. I've been having to think about it.
Any suggestions?
I was going to say saddle, but there is
How
no...
many different types of pockets are there?
There are no horses on track. So 7 points for the Bandits, no points for Tyne and Fear. The gap is now beginning to widen. Bandits are on 33 and Tyne and Fear on 15. Although that is only one jam.
That is. It's definitely closable, and definitely something that a relatively new team are going to be incredibly happy with. We've got an empty penalty box. The fifth block of penalty box is empty at the moment. Everyone on the Hypno track. We've got Furicon for Tyne and Fear, Reaper 666 for the Bandits. Reaper struggling at the back of turn 1. Creates space on the outside to pull out and get lead. Meanwhile, at the back, you can see Furicon really struggling. The star has been removed. Lovely handoff to Shrooms. No, not Shrooms.
That's beautiful, but it's actually 137 Fubar. Similar, but not quite the same. And I do want to just note that Reaper really did a fantastic job of stretching out the pack alone. Didn't need that blocker assistance to be able to do that. Was able to just pull along the pack to stretch it out, cause that no pack to be called and break free, with no violence.
Doing his best Freddie Mercury out the front of the pack.
Yeah, beautiful. So 4 points for the Bandits there.
Penalty box remains empty. On the Bundle of Love jam line, we can see number 9, Moo, going up against Jam Master J.
And it is Jam Master J able to pick up lead super quick. Jam Master J coming in on a scoring pass as Moo held at the back just by pivot line by the blockers from the Bandits. Jam Master J, however, picks up a track cut penalty. So this will be a power jam in favour of Tyne and Fear. Second power jam of the game, I think. Both times have been in favour of Tyne and Fear. Let's see if they are able to break the conundrum of the Bandits blockers.
Yeah, really nice piece of blocking work though, but Moo has broken through. Now picking up points, comes in on the second scoring place. Look at that nice little hop. Doesn't quite complete it. Has he given time for the reforming? Yeah, forearms penalty.
Yeah, that was assessed to the Tyne and Fear blocker, but I have to give blocker of note Citizen Payne from the Borderline Bandits, certainly living up to his derby name here, beating down on the Tyne and Fear jammer.
Illbilly pushing hard against 60 Quad Bit. 60 Quad Bit bracing, gets knocked to the inside, while Moo is really fighting up against that Bandits wall as we come to turn 3.
Jam Master J using every space in the track available there. We saw toe stops around the very out rim of turns 3 and 4, but it was actually illegal space being taken.
So Jam Master J gets a cut track, is back to the 5th blocker penalty box for a second time. This is a really good jam for the Tyne and Fear team. If Moo can fight through, look at him pushing at the front of turn 1.
Yeah, well, jam comes to an end and 4 further points picked up for Tyne and Fear, but they will start this next jam on a power jam, so hopefully they'll be able to capitalise further on the penalties that are being issued against the Bandits.
And I've got some of that. We've got a replay of some of the work from
Show
the
me.
blocking work against Moo. We'll take a little look here. You see Moo approaches on the outside of turn 2.
There's Citizen Payne.
Citizen Payne.
Oh no, apologies, it was not Citizen Payne, it was Noli Noli.
Yeah.
Fantastic moment captured. And here's another one with Sparky with the star for Tyne and Fear.
Sparky wasting no time, some real speed coming in, jumps over the inside of turn 2 to pick up a full complement of points. Meanwhile, we've now got Jam Master J returning to track.
Beautiful little scoot down on the outside line to get past the blockers from Tyne and Fear by turn 3. Knocked out on his exit of that corner, and it's going to be recycled all the way back to pivot line.
Yeah, both jammers knocked out there. It was suffered a little bit of friendly fire.
Yeah.
It's led to that recycle.
And you can see now that real crowding that's happening around the jammers as both sets of blockers try to contain.
Some beautiful footwork from Jam Master J on the outside of turn 2.
Yeah. My eyes just didn't know quite where to look, and my words didn't know quite which jammer to cover. So here we go now. Sparky is out of the pack. Picking up points. Jam Master J knocked out on the straightaway between turns 3 and 4. Recycled back into that very flexible 3-wall built by Tyne and Fear. But Sparky off to the penalty box. This is now power jam in favour of the Bandits. Forearms penalty assessed to him.
But not before Sparky picked up 8 points. So now we've got Jam Master J. Let's remember, Jam Master J's been on for a while as well, because he started the jam in the penalty box. Just 15 seconds left on the jam clock.
Really interesting that he's just kind of going with the flow here as well, not necessarily trying to pick up any further points, perhaps just waiting, hanging back a little bit, waiting to see what his team of blockers can do. Toots was up there just trying to act like a wrecking ball, but now Tyne and Fear's jammer back on track, Sparky back in play, fights through to pick up further points in the dying seconds of that
Absolute last seconds of that, wow, a bean dip. And we've also got a replay from when Jam Master J did some beautiful footwork on the outside. So keep an eye out for the white jammer.
Yeah.
Oh,
that was lovely. Thank you.
That isn't what I thought it was.
Sometimes the universe gives us other things, Brom, and we're thankful for everything. 35 plays 48 in favour of the Bandits.
Everyone on the Hypno Trackers Blitzkrieg is wearing the star for the Bandits, picks up leads. while Dark Matter at the back of the pack on turn 1.
Blitzkrieg, a real powerhouse of a jammer for the Bandits.
Double threat, can switch from offense to defense, jam, block, does the lot. Pack advantage, sits with Tynam Fear.
And Blitzkrieg certainly feeling this now as he's recycled back between jam and pivot line, held in turn 1. Up front though, Dark Matter finally making it out on that initial pass, because this is Blitzkrieg's second scoring pass, I feel.
I think this is the first scoring pass for Blitzkrieg. He's not struggled. Not sure what was happening there.
I'm sorry, I made a little shriek because it was some jammer to jammer action that was happening. So Blitzkrieg chose to turn around just into the turn, just in between turns 1 and 2, and actually do some jammer to jammer defensive work. It's surprising to me because all the blockers were there. So yeah, you know, there is a little bit of blocker trouble for the Bandits. They've got 2 in the penalty box, but there were blockers there that could have helped. And I'm just surprised that the Bandits chose to do that rather than choosing to maybe get a few more points. They did, however, grab 3 points in that jam, Brom.
So Mustache for Tynam Fear, Reaper for the Borderland Bandits, but it is Mustache that picks up lead. Reaper is about half a track behind. The pack is formed around turn 1, coming into 2. The point scoring pass for Mustache does it in seconds. Reaper attempts the outside line of 2, doesn't quite make it, is recycled all the way back. But Mustache closing the gap here with the Bandits.
Brom, what we're seeing in action here is the blocker advantage. When you've got all your blockers out on track, you can do great things. And indeed, even greater things if you are also the only jammer out on track. As Reaper sits in the penalty box, this is a 4th power jam now for Tynam Fear.
One more scoring pass like that, and it will lead to a lead change.
Citizen Payne once again doing some excellent work in the blocking contingent for the Bandits. Knocks out Mustache, forces that recycle back into turn 3. Mustache recovers, however, gets on through,
and
makes the pass.
He makes that pass, and that leads to a tied jam, a completed scoring pass. Reaper's back on the track. He's about to approach. The lead change has happened, taking Tynam Fear to 55. Mustache with some serious speed on. And let's not forget, Reaper is still on the initial as well. And picks up a cut track penalty.
Yeah. Goodness me, cat truck penalties all around everybody, but also they still had 2 blockers in the penalty box for the Bandits, so once again Jammer having to do all that hard work. Mustache meanwhile just making victory laps here. 4 further points picked up. That's a 24-point jam so far. Chooses to call it off. Let's ice the jammer and preserve some of that advantage.
Yeah, and the home crowd here in Newcastle is very happy with that.
Let's have a look at Mustache.
Yeah, we're going to see some of that Mustache action. Look at this scoring pass.
You know, just perfect, but again, only 2 blockers out on track for the Bandits, so you know, very difficult for them to be able to put together strategic plans against fast jammers when you don't have the ability to slow it down. Beautiful piece of work though. 59 plays 55, so a 4-point lead to Tynam Fear, and I think it'd be lovely to hear from some of our sponsors.
Yeah, during this team time out from the Borderlands Bandits, big shout out to Hypno, our track sponsors. Their skates made in Italy with the support of Team Italy Roller Derby. 4 skaters from Skaters. This team is composed by quad enthusiasts, derby players and referees. So make sure you check them out at hypno.it. That was our highest scoring jam so far.
Which is absolutely fantastic. So we're going to get straight back into it now. I think that timeout comes to an end.
See Roller Polar Bear dashing across the screen there.
Not sure that he appears in any rosters for this game.
No, I wonder what he was doing.
Okay, we are getting back into... Who is out there on the Bundle of Love jam line, Brom?
We've got... Well, let's not forget, it is a power jam start. Reaper is sat in the penalty box again, unfortunately, for the team. But we've got Sparky for Tide and Fear.
Yeah, interesting choice of jammer here. Reaper is standing ready to rock and roll, but oh my goodness, we've got a 4 rounds penalty being assessed to him. So this is Power Jam now in favour of Reaper. Reaper had already left the penalty box when Sparky was assigned to the penalty. So this is going to be a full-length penalty for Sparky and opportunity for the Bandits to claw back that lead.
One more scoring pass and we'll see a tie again, as Reaper's recycled to the back of turn 2.
Well, Tyne and Fear's brains wasn't really having that. Had a little scooch out to the outside on Reaper and forced that recycle back into turn 3.
So Reaper completes the scoring pass. The outside pack ref just taking a quick look at his feet. Nods to the inside refs.
Sparky's back on track and in play.
So that will be Sparky's initial pass. It is a tight game. Has Reaper got the time?
Oh, that was an absolutely beautiful pass by Sparky. Very legal as well. Once again, Borderline Bandits feeling the pressure of having less than a full roster of blockers out on track, and Sparky really able to take advantage.
Yeah, and it looks like at the end of that jam, no more points were picked up, but it is a tied game.
Yeah.
63 plays 63. It's doing nothing for my nerves.
Well, we're going to see a quick replay here of some of that action. You can see this is where Sparky gets knocked out. I think thinks that it's absolutely fine, but
then picks up a forearms.
Yeah.
I think Sparky had probably picked up that forearms prior to that moment.
Yeah.
And was trying to leave the track when Illbilly didn't realise and
Yeah.
took in the hit.
So Moo lead jammer for Tyne and Fear. Blitzkrieg with the star for the Bandits. Both jammers now completing that initial pass, coming in on the scoring. Moo first to post 4 on the board. Fubar with the hit out on Blitzkrieg. Going to force that recycle back to turn 3. Meanwhile, Moo gets through again, picks up a further 4 points, calls off the jam, Brom.
And takes the lead.
Yes, thank you.
Do let us know where in the world you're joining us from. Where are you tuning in for this free live stream from the Men's European Cup, live from Newcastle's Walker Dome? Put where you are in the chat. What are you doing? Where are you watching Derby? Let us know, and we'll read some out a little later on.
So we've got just over 7 minutes left of this first half, Brom. 71 to Tyne and Fear, 67 to Borderland Bandits. And out there on the Hypno track now is Bear Skills, lead jammer for the Bandits. Dark Matter wearing the star for Tyne and Fear, held by the pivot line as Bear Skills comes in on a scoring pass, and a beautiful little piece of work on that first turn, Brom.
Yeah, came through like a knife through butter. Meanwhile, Dark Matter really having to fight hard against the Borderland Bandits wall. Some really nice blocking work taking place. You can see Brains doing some one-on-one work against Bear Skills. Slows him down, doesn't quite stop him.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, Dark Matter able to get through. I was just checking in on some of the blocking skills of Tyne and Fear at the same time, whilst also thinking about the fact that they'd been struggling with some penalty problems themselves for the blockers. And so again, you know, we see that come to pass, that jammers really do need that support. In games like this, where we're quite fast-paced and very physical, you need that backup from your blockers.
Absolutely, and even more so when the score keeps changing in the way that it is, because we have seen another lead change, which I'm sure you've noticed. And we're going to take a little look back at one of those scoring passes. So you can see Bear Skills comes in, takes the inside. Really nice footwork.
Absolute Bear Skills, as you say. Hey. 79 for the Borderline Bandits now. 71 for Tyne and Fear. 8-point differential as Jam Master J for the Bandits picks up lead jammer. Mustache knocked out, recycled back to turn 4, so right behind that jam line, Brom.
Pack Advantage is sitting with Tyne and Fear. One of the Bandits is sat in the 5th blocker penalty box at the moment. That's a really tight wall from the Borderland Bandits.
You know, Jam Master J has this really great kind of skill of just dropping that shoulder so low down and barreling into the 3 wall. It just makes it break apart. It gives enough space to be able to get through. And I think excuse me. Hello. That was pretty.
I think we're going to be able to see that again as well. Let's take another look. So I think you want to be watching the inside line. Whee!
I mean, it's just poetry in motion, isn't it?
It's ballet.
No points, but that's not the point.
Yeah. Sometimes it doesn't matter when you've got finesse.
What I was going to say about Jam Master Jay is he's really great at carrying his speed, but that kind of I don't know, he's usurped it. Anyway, 84 points for the Bandits, keeps them in the lead, 71 to Tyne and Fear, and it is Blitzkrieg for the Bandits, who is lead jammer, coming up against Moo. Both have completed their initial, but Blitzkrieg certainly in a strong position as he hits the pack in turn 3.
What wonderful juking from Blitzkrieg, just to not even touch Brains as he gets through that pack. And I've said it before, but some of these players are playing former teammates. It is a power jam. You can see that Moo is sat in the 5th blocker penalty box at the moment, so the track is Blitzkrieg's. He decides to freeze Moo in the box.
Yeah, that 5th blocker penalty box really seeing a lot of action in this first half of the game, of which we've only got 3 minutes 45 left from.
Unbelievable.
Bandits now at 91, Tyne and Fear at 71, so a 20-point differential. I mean, it's just 20 points.
It's just, and we've seen a higher jam. That the highest jam so far in the first period,
yeah.
24 points. So Reaper starts off this jam on their own.
Yeah, but Reaper knocked out by Fubar. Recycle. Oh, beautiful work by Reaper. The juking and jiving, the lateral flow, just absolutely beautiful. Mugo pretty much undetected by the Tyne and Fear blockers down the straightaway of 3 and 4.
Some serious pace to the pack as they come back into turn 1. Moo and Reaper tied up in that pack at the moment. Moo breaks out the front on a
first scoring pass.
First scoring pass.
Yeah. And Reaper on the second scoring pass, Brom.
Yeah, so Reaper and Moo are only about 10 feet away from each other. Moo comes in on another scoring pass. Both of them take the outside of turn 4. Both sail through. I think there'll be some points on both sides there.
You know, big shout out to Counterfeit 404 from the Bandits there, because Tyne and Fear blockers built a beautiful wall by turn 4, and Counterfeit literally just came in and broke it apart, just literally by the very presence of being there. They were unable to become a lateral, unit that was moving as one, and so the jammer was able to get through really easy.
Yeah. And so we're seeing now on the Hypno track, Dark Matter is jamming for Tyne and Fear and has picked up lead simultaneously. About a track behind them, Jam Master J. So we've got a scoring pass now for Dark Matter as we come to turn 3.
Last line of defense, 1-2-0-9. Tel Pyro. Dark Matter able to shrug that off and get on through. Comes in again for another scoring pass. This will be second scoring pass, whilst Jam Master J held at the back by a 2-wall from Tyne and Fear.
Really, Dark Matter's having to push really hard. And remember, he's in control of this jam. Gets recycled back. But both jammers are being recycled.
And I think, we've only got a minute to go, so I think Tyne and Fear were quite happy to, let's run this a little bit, see where we go. 7 points picked up for them, takes them to 83. But 3 points for the Bandits takes them to 104. Will we squeeze one last jam in? Jammers lined up on the Bundle of Love jam line.
So we're going to see Sparky for Tyne and Fear for the Borderland Bandits. That's 1-3-3-7 Bear Skills. We've got one blocker standing in the 5th blocker penalty box at the moment. That's one of Borderland Bandits.
Sparky through the pack, but not lead jammer. That's still unavailable for Bear Skills to claim. Just has to get past some pesky blockers first.
Yeah, so we're seeing the pivot for the Bandits go to the box.
Sparky completes that initial with a lovely little apex jump, picks up 4 points, and the Bandits choose to call off the jam. Oh yeah, let's see if we can see that apex jump.
One more time.
Fingers crossed. Here we go. So
Here it comes. You can see the speed.
Yep.
Boom.
Beautiful. Beautiful piece of work. And that takes us to half time.
There's the whistle marking the start of the intermission. Phew, what a closely fought game. We've seen in the last 6 or 7 minutes, Borderland Bandits start to get a little bit of an edge, but it's still incredibly close. 104 plays 87 for Tyne & Fear.
Well, we'll be back with you in just under 11, 12 minutes.
We will. Take a chance to grab a drink. Let us know where you're joining us from in the comments as well. We'll read some of those back when we return to the Walkathon in Newcastle.
You nearly had it. Okay, thank you.
Cool. Welcome back to the Walker Dome here in Newcastle, 2022 for the Men's European Cup. We've got about 2.5 minutes until gameplay resumes. But B, we've taken a look at the penalties. There's been some stuff that's happened in the interval. Let's just take a look at that. There's a couple of issues of note.
Yeah, okay, so Noli was injured just towards the end of the final jam of the first half. He's fine, but obviously will not be playing for the Bandits for this second half.
He made a point of saying, please say that I'm fine on the stream. He's got family watching.
Yeah.
He says he's okay. He just can't play the second half.
Yeah, but there is also some other blockers from the Borderline Bandits who are in a little bit of penalty trouble. And that includes,
1209,
Thank you.
Telpiro is on 4 penalties. Captain Wow is on 6 penalties.
Yeah.
We've got Ilbilly on 4 penalties as well.
Yeah, and I just want to expand on what we've kind of talked about in the story of the game in the first half is really when those blockers are in the penalty box, particularly for the Bandits, they are struggling to get those bigger jams that they're going to need to maintain the lead or even to expand that lead. I mean, and there is a similar story for Tyne and Fair in that Fubar and Dog are both on 4 penalties.
But across the board, when you look at the penalties across the whole of the teams, we've got 20 penalties for Tyne and Fair at the moment, 30 for the Bandits. So while they have that lead, it could start making it more difficult for them to retain it.
Yep.
And I think the other thing to say is, I just noticed, looking at the rotation of the jammers during that first period, I haven't seen Charlie Scraplin yet.
Yeah, so are we saving fresh legs for the second half?
Quite possibly.
Yeah. And I quite like the thought of that, but also what I would say is I think we're going to see the Bandits trying to move deeper into their rotation, so perhaps bringing on pivots as jammers. That will be interesting to see how the game shakes up with that. We know that they're a fairly new team, kind of brought together, so...
And that's why there should be some real acknowledge of a really good feat here for the Bandits.
Absolutely
Less
amazing.
than 1 year since formation. Of course, lots of transfers in have created that. A little bit of new talent as well.
Yeah.
But, they've not really got any game history to speak of.
Yeah.
7 public games this year. Quite a lot of closed-door scrims when I was chatting to Blitzkrieg earlier. So we've got 30 seconds until gameplay resumes. 104 for the Borderland Bandits, 87 for Tyne and Fair. If you're just joining us for the second half, we've got the Borderland Bandits playing in black, Tyne and Fair in white. I'm saying that more for my benefit than anyone else's.
Do you want to let me know who on the Hypno track is stood at the Bundle of Love jam line?
Yeah, so we've got 9-9 Sparky for Tyne and Fair, and it's going to be 101 Blitzkrieg. We've got pack advantage sitting with the Borderland Bandits at the moment as Tyne and Fair's pivot is sat in the penalty box.
That's Fubar, 137.
Yeah, that was his 4th penalty.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, we are about ready to go. As you said, not a huge difference here, but a fantastic start by Blitzkrieg with that huge jump. Wasn't legal, however. So track cut penalty assessed to Blitzkrieg. This is power jam in favour of Tyne and Fair in this first jam in the second half of the bronze medal game.
So the pack reforms between turns 2 and 3 as Sparky comes in on a scoring pass. Fubar is returning to join the rest of his teammates. A solid wall from Borderland Bandits there.
Yeah, and I was just going to say that, like, in the first half, we saw quite a lot of very hard pushing from Sparky to get through walls and things. Here, we're seeing a little bit more of that patient jammer approach, so just kind of waiting for the wall to collapse in from Bandits or waiting for the assist from blockers. Obviously not wanting to pull any of those penalties. Blitzkrieg is back on track and in play for the Bandits. Just has to complete that initial pass again, though, I think, Brom.
He does, and he was a little bit like a bulldozer through the centre of the pack there. Knocked a couple of the Tyne and Fair players flying. Sparky looks over to see what Blitzkrieg is doing, calls it off. Blitz, pretty sure he picked up 2, but his jam ref is saying nope. Let's see that whip from Sparky again.
Yeah, here we go. So you can see just a perfect little assist there to get that little bit of extra energy.
It was really, do you know what? it's very small, it was very slight, but that's the type of thing that just goes to show why it's really important to practice whips in training.
Yes.
It was that little grab of the elbow, some speed around the outside of turn 2. So back on the Hypno track, we've got Moo for Tyne and Fear, Reaper for the Borderland Bandits.
Okay, Reaper taking giant strides on the inside line. Really a beautiful skill of being able to see those small spaces and really just take full advantage of them with that stride that has a lot of power behind it. 4 points on the board for Reaper. This is a power jam in favour of the Bandits. Track cut penalty assessed to Moo at the very start of that jam. So he is sitting in the 5th blocker penalty box as Reaper makes a second scoring pass around the track, and Bandit's going to be really looking right now to ice the jammer and take full advantage of this power jam.
Can they hear you?
I think we've got a direct line.
Because it's almost like you said it, and it happened. We're going to see that moment where Sparky...
So just check this out. So it's Reaper, and he comes around the inside. The space is just so small that opens up, but just able to generate that power. It's from those long levers, you know.
It just got such long pins. So power jam start. We've got standing in the penalty box, jammer.
Got a pivot line. It was a pivot line start for all of the blocking contingent, and even though they walled up, they're only able to hold up to turn 2. However, Calamity is on track with a star pass.
Calamity comes in with some real speed out of turn 2. I think takes out one of his own blockers with a little bit of an assist from Fubar. Really rocks the wall. All legal play.
Yeah. See a little replay there.
So we've got the moment that Moo leaves the penalty box. You can see him at the back there of turn 1 and nothing else.
The end.
You want to show me again?
Oh, we're seeing that again.
So we're looking at the back of the pack. Moo re-enters. We're looking at the outside of turn 3 there, the second camera angle. Oh, it's turn 2, sorry.
We've got it. Okay, so Tyne and Fear at 95. Borderland Bandits at 112. I was thinking the first jam here in the second half, I thought, patience jam in. We're going to see maybe just a little bit of a dial down of some of the speed and, physicality that we've seen in the first half. That does not appear to be the case. We're still seeing that similar sort of pace happening, which is super exciting for me. Can we go for the full second half at this level of pace and keep, full rosters out on the track?
So Furicom for Tyne and Fear. It's Bare Skills that breaks out the front of the pack to pick up lead. Furicom trying to find some spaces, removed the start from her helmet.
Yeah, touches on the inside line, but going to be forced to recycle back towards turn 2. Meanwhile, Bare Skills able to pass through the pack on that initial scoring pass, unopposed by the Tyne and Fear blockers. This time Brains is there to do the pickup, joined by number 82. That's Dog. Runs out of track though, has to let them go.
Furicom making great use of her pivot to really confuse the Borderland Bandits. Uses it to get the initial.
But this is an initial pass, as you say, and Bare Skills already coming in for this third scoring pass, so just widening that gap. Beautiful lateral sweep to the inside behind the Tyne and Fear blockers.
But so Bare Skills can see that Furicom is in on a scoring pass now, but decides to keep running the jam. I can see the bench coach is saying, let it run, let it run.
Dog and Brains, last line of defence once again, but run out of track. 4 further points on the board for the Bandits. Furicom just pinned at the back of the pack here, removes the star.
Well, Bare Skills comes in on another scoring pass. One more of those will tie him for highest point scoring jam of the game. We've got 10 seconds left on the jam clock. He's in control of this. He can call it off anytime he wants. He's recycled back to the start of turn 1.
Guy Pye, last line of defence for the Bandits against Furicom. Furicom makes it through, picks up points, but as you said, Bare Skills in control.
So we're going to take a look at Bear on the inside line. Keep an eye on that inside line. Watch Bear Skills as he just slides around the outside of
Yeek.
905 Yeek.
Yeah. Sometimes, if you're already in that static kind of position where you're trying to defend a space already, and then you notice the jammer's not going where you expected or is unexpectedly arriving, it can be difficult to generate the momentum to get past.
So we've got Blitzkrieg coming in on a scoring pass for the Bandits. Mustache, our highest point scoring jammer still of the game so far, is yet to get that initial. Is recycled back to the start of turn 1. Blitzkrieg about to come in on the second scoring pass. There's a subtle hand signal there to his teammates.
Oh, what a beautiful dip and spin that was. Have you been practicing?
Did we get that moment? We didn't. Never mind.
Well, one to just shut your eyes and think about. 8 points scored in that jam for the Bandits, takes them to 140. Tyne and Fear tickling 100 at 99. Dark Matter now lining up on the Bundle of Love jam line, joined by 666 Reaper.
A really slow start. Full complement of skaters on the track. Dark Matter at the back, pushing hard against that wall, but a cut track has been assessed, so lead is still available for the taking as Reaper is off to the penalty box.
Dark Matter able to break free.
That will put Reaper on 4 penalties. 3, sorry.
Dark Matter comes in, little dip on the outside line of turn 2. 1 left to pass up front. It is number 69. That's Guy Pie. Shrugs off Guy Pie, picks up 4 points. Coming around now for a second scoring pass. Hits the pack. Guy Pie, though, all over the space that Dark Matter wants to expand into.
Reaper comes in now, still yet to get that initial pass. He's knocked to the outside on the straightaway between turns 2 and 3. But we've got a little bit of fun and games going on here. So Dark Matter is recycling Reaper all the way back, and what we're seeing is the back of the pack has now become the front of the pack.
Oh.
Reaper's just standing by. I don't know if we can see Reaper on the cameras, but it's just stood between turns 1 and 2.
Well, you can only play this game of reverse derby if both jammers choose to take part.
Yeah, and Reaper was having absolutely none of it. Great self-control from Reaper, because there is a gut instinct there to want to try and chase down. Is Reaper going to make Dark Matter pay for that silliness?
I think so.
But they've got a bit of fun. There's a nice little friendly pat on the back.
Both jammers now hitting the pack. Dark Matter choosing to call it off. It was a bit like... I gave you loads of space puns then, but you didn't take any of them up. And I was going to tell you about Dark Matter trying to bend space and time with that reverse derby. But anyway, here's a replay of some dips. It's not hummus, but it's my other favourite kind. Jammer dip. There you go. Boom. On the outside, Dark Matter shrugging off blockers.
We're going to see it again just for good measure.
So, oh my goodness.
So on the track,
on the track right now is Sparky, lead jammer for Tyne and Fear, and Charlie Scraplin, first time out for the Bandits with the Jam Star.
Yeah, we said that we might see a fresh Charlie Scraplin. It certainly worked in his favour. He's not lead, but he's certainly got some speed.
Oh, beautiful. Scraplin hits the back of the pack, which is a real scrum in between turns 1 and 2. And really, barreling down 137 Fuba shuts that door quite firmly, I would say, on Charlie Scraplin. Forces that recycle back as Sparky gets through, picks up 4 points on that initial scoring pass.
So Scraplin now on a point scoring pass. Sparky's bench are saying run this jam. They're looking to play a little bit of catch up, putting some faith in the blockers. Chemical coming up as last line of defence, lands an almighty hit on Charlie Scraplin, but he breaks through.
Well, Calamity now trying to be a bit of a wrecking ball in favour of Fear Jammer, who after that little knockout to the inside line decides to call off the jam.
Yeah, and we've got pack advantage going into Jam 8, sitting with the Borderland Bandits, with one blocker stood in the penalty box. We're trying to see who it is.
Well, that looks like Illbilly for Borderline Bandits, and Princess for Tynan Fear. But on the Bundle of Love jam line, it was Mustache and Bear Skills for Borderline Bandits. Bear Skills lead jammer, Mustache dashing down the track to catch up. No time behind. Mustache hits the pack as Borderline Bandits. Bear Skills calls off the jam. Was either jammer able to pick up any points though?
So we've got 2 points picked up by the Borderland Bandits. Meanwhile, we're seeing an official review being called by the Bandits. A good opportunity to tell you about the wonderful Sloth Comics. They've brought some amazing merch to MEC this year, but you can check them out online. You can get the new book, The Basics of Roller Derby, which is soon to be available online. Check out their website, slothcomics.com. The Basics of Roller Derby is available for the first time thanks to its Kickstarter campaign. It's initially only available here at MEC, but soon check it out, slothcomics.com. So one of the things we've noticed as well is Illbilly has picked up a penalty, has sat in the penalty box, which we believe might take him to 6.
Yeah. So he was sitting, and I think just released during that jam. However, I just noticed that he was being asked to sit again, and a cut track penalty, or cat trucking penalties.
Cat truck.
Cat truck. It's been a while, but I've dropped that today. A track cut penalty was assessed, and so I believe that was the 6th penalty.
Good opportunity to say a big thank you again to Tynan Fear, our hosts, for bringing us a free live stream, an amazing weekend of roller derby. Big hello to Lil Joker 247, Green Gem, Rolling Stoner, Howley T, Taylor Griffin 1991, Ellie Ford Nubley, Cat Williams, Cotton Candy, Nick Marlowe, Simon Lambert, Mark Gormley.
It's like a roller derby reunion on that
isn't
stream.
it, in the chat? Big thanks for all of you joining us all over the country, indeed across the world.
Lil Joker, I've not heard that name in years. Okay, we are just getting an update on what the official review was all about. We'll let you know what that is, but right now, just checking out the Hypno track and who is lined up to jam.
So Tynan Fear were looking for a cut track penalty to be issued on the Borderland Bandits jammer. They thought he was calling it off from inside the track, but he was still off the track when he was calling it off, so didn't re-enter. The no call stands. Meanwhile, on the track, we can see that Furicon for Tynan Fear, Jam Master J for the Bandits has picked up leads and a successful star pass. So Furicon handed off the putt star to Fubar. And look at that dip from Jam Master J around the outside of turn 2 to pick up 4 points, calls it off, shutting Fubar out from scoring any points.
More dips than a summer barbecue in this game. 4 points, as you said, picked up, takes the Bandits to 150. Tynan Fear at 115, so that gap certainly widening, but I don't feel like it's comfortable enough for the Bandits to feel like they can start to run long and pick up further points, Brom.
No, we only need a couple of jams of notable size that we've already seen in this game, and we could see a change. So we've got a full no, we haven't, sorry. We've got pack advantage sitting with the Bandits.
Yeah, and that is Reaper jamming for them up against Dark Matter once again. So a bit of a replay of an earlier jam, but Reaper picks up lead. Dark Matter held.
A really dense pack on the inside of turn 2. Reaper sees that it's
lovely.
all focused on the inside, takes the outside route, swivels and scores the points on the first scoring pass.
Illbilly with the chase out, has to let Dark Matter go. Those runs out of track, but Reaper coming back in on that turn 2 again, takes that inside line, finds you only need to give Reaper a literal skate width. Let's have a look at that Reaper dip and how those 8 points were picked up for the Bandits in this jam.
So here it comes. Ooh. Yeah, so what's the outside of turn 1?
I mean, that
Lovely.
is, yeah, just perfect.
Delicious.
Perfectly timed. Ooh.
Reaper dip. Tangy. So we've got Bear Skills on the Bundle of Love jam line, but it's Sparky for Tyne and Fear that picks up leads. Bear Skills comes up against the last line of defence, gets through on the initial. It's Tyne and Fear that are in complete control as Bear Skills comes in for a scoring pass. Tyne and Fear want the jam to run.
Quite right. Opportunity knocked here for them to be able to post some more points on the board.
Sparky sailed through. Borderland Bandits left open a little bit of space on the inside line. So that was 2 scoring passes. Sparky jumps on the inside of turn 4. So that's the 3rd scoring pass for them. This is a great jam for Tyne and Fear as Bear Skills is taking a bit of a struggle.
Yeah, absolutely. Bear Skills was really just escorted inside, then outside laterally by the blocking contingent.
Look at this last line of defence as well.
Princess.
From Princess. So that's the scoring. I was going to say scoring pass, but no, a cut track has been assessed on Bear Skills. This is Tyne and Fear's jam. Sparky now on 16 points, comes in on another scoring pass.
This is exactly what the Bandits didn't want to see, why we've seen them running those shorter jams where Tyne and Fear aren't able to get into the groove. They've now decided to shut that jam down so that they can ice the blocker. Ice the jammer.
You can ice the blocker if you want to.
I mean, like, ice blockers all you like, but really. And there were some beautiful little pieces of play there. I think Princess going 1-on-1 against the Bandits jammer, and that piece of play had actually started by Jamline in that first scoring pass, and it just continued all the way nearly half a track of them just 1-on-1 blocking.
It was phenomenal work. What we're seeing now on the Hypno track is Must Dash for Tyne and Fear. Bear Skills obviously sat in the penalty box. Power Jam start. Must Dash takes quite a hard fall to the floor, nearly pinned down. 7-6 for the Bandits. Illbilly picks up another penalty.
That must be the 7th penalty for Illbilly.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on the penalty box.
Great penalty neutralisation though, as Bear Skills is back on track and in play, but posts the 4 points from that initial scoring pass. Comes in once again, and the Bandits with
just sheer enjoyment at Mustach's ability to get so low, power out of the turn. With 2 great jams in a row for Tyne and Fear, and yes, I can see Illbilly has left the penalty box, so is unfortunately for the Bandits fouling out, because Illbilly's been a real piece of glue for the team.
Yeah, absolutely. And I just have to, Dave, it looks like Bandits Bear Skills is back off to the penalty box, blocking with the head, so a high block, penalty assessed. So triple power jam in favour of Tyne and Fear. And I have to give big shout outs here. Who picks up a cut track penalty themselves, so it is a switcheroo.
Yeah. Sorry, what were you about to say?
I was going to tell you that Chemical L and Brains working as a twosome blocking against the Borderline Bandits Bear Skills has been a beautiful piece of poetry to watch.
Brains, last line of defence, pushes Bear Skills to the inside of turn 3, and you can almost see the look in Bear Skills' eyes. It's like,
again,
I've got to go all the way back again. So the jam reaches its natural conclusion.
Amazing.
Really high point scoring jam for Tyne and Fear, 2 in a row.
Yeah.
It now puts the 2 teams up. 4 picked up by the Bandits though.
Fantastic.
But that is 1 jam's width between the 2 of them now.
Yeah, let's have a look at a mustache dip, see if it's spicier than a Reaper dip. Okay, here we go. So we can see, I think that we're in turn 2 here. Yeah, a mustache just scooches down nice and low, hips to the ground.
We've got a team timeout called by the Borderland Bandits.
And we want to tell you a little bit about Bundle of Love. You will have heard us mentioning them on as the Jamline sponsors today. But they're rescuing perfectly good clothes from being wasted. You know, it doesn't have to be new to be awesome. Providing the joy of shopping for your children's clothes made cost and environmentally friendly from newborn baby to teenager size with new items added regularly. You can check out bundledoflove.co.uk.
You can. 30% of UK clothing goes to landfill. So buy pre-loved, buy vintage, buy charity shop.
Absolutely. And you know, like babies, they grow super quick, right? So like most second-hand baby clothes are like brand new, Brom.
So the team timeout comes to an end.
Time team out.
Time team out.
Have a bit of time team. Here we go. Dark Matter with a star against Blitzkrieg.
Hopefully there's no cat tracks in this one. Blitzkrieg picks up lead for the Bandits. I'm sure looking to create a bit more space between them and Tyne and Fear. Dark Matter jamming. Breaks out to get initial. So Blitz on that scoring pass, but has picked up a forearms penalty, cut track penalty, sorry. But we've also got a forearms assessed on 2-7. Princess. So this is back over to Tyne and Fear once again.
Oh, excuse me, Dark Matter. Well, you just absorb.
Was that a little bit of gloating as Dark Matter sort of left the opposing blockers? It's like, bye guys.
It felt a little bit like that, and now Tyne and Fear blockers bring in the chaos to split apart the pack and allow that opportunity for Dark Matter to get on through. 4 further points posted to the board of Tyne and Fear as Blitzkrieg returns to play.
Blitzkrieg yet to complete. No, sorry, Blitzkrieg has completed the initial.
Yeah.
So 4 more points picked up by Dark Matter for Tyne and Fear. Just 3 points between the two teams.
Yeah, I was just going to let you know that in case you didn't, but I figured that you did. We've got 10 minutes left of this game, young Brom. And Borderline Bandits now putting four further on the board, takes their running total to 174. But the Bandits with the Tyne and Fear with 4 further takes their score up to 167. And this jam is still a running.
It's about to reach its natural conclusion. Something's happened with the jam clock, so ignore that at the moment. We're paying attention to the jam timer that's on the track that has now said that is the natural conclusion of the jam. So I imagine there'll be just a moment to correct the time as well.
Do you want to see some twirls?
I do want to see some 12 so much.
Have a look at this twirl. Look at that twirl from Dark Matter. Can we just see that again? Because I'd really like to talk through it. So you can see here that Dark Matter comes in. They've been knocked to the inside. They're recycled through to turn 2 and takes that space just on the outside line. One-footed 180s.
And then very happy with himself.
Well, why
rightly so.
You? Yeah.
If I could skate like that, I'd be very happy with myself.
Listen, I'd want more than a photo from John Hess if I could skate like that. 167 Tyne and Fear, 174 Borderland Bandits. That was a 16-point jam for Tyne and Fear. 8 points were posted in answer by the Bandits, though. It's like a 7-point game right now, right?
It is, and if you can
Excuse me, it is a 7-point game.
It is a 7-point game, not just like it. And if you can hear what sounds like boos in the background, it's not. It's cheers of moo. As we're on official timeout. Like I said, it's probably just correcting the timing.
Yeah.
Big love to all of the officials as well.
Oh my goodness. You know, like, it's like doing live, oh hello, it's us. It's like doing live maths and some kind of computer coding, as well as lots of different counting all at the same time. When you're an official out here, especially in games like this,
and especially if you're in the penalty box as well. There's, I mean, we've seen two foul outs.
Yep, we've had 2 foul outs.
We lost Still Billy.
Yep.
I'm also trying to see. We've got someone. We lost Captain Wow.
Yes.
We lost Noli not on the foul out though, to injury in the first half. He's fine.
Yes.
But
But either way, it's
so
a busy time to be a NSO.
It is, and Borderland Bandits now 3 players down. So we've got Moo going up against Jam Master J. Jam Master J for the Bandits has picked up lead.
Beautiful burst of speed to be able to get out of the front of black. I always appreciate that when Jam Master J is on track. Moo finally finishing that initial pass, comes in for a scoring pass, but Jam Master J posts 4 points and says none for you now. Go on.
So 12 points between the two teams at the moment. That's half a jam this game.
Yeah, exactly. It feels like we've seen some of the highest scoring jams of the weekend in this game.
Yeah, I think you'd be right.
I mean, who's going to argue with me?
Have you been tracking the stats, audience?
Probably. Okay, don't argue with me. Let's just assume. So right now we've got Charlie Scraplin. I feel like only the second or third time out in this half, up against Sparky, and Scraplin picks up lead for the Bandits. And you hypothesised earlier that they might have been keeping Scraplin back as a fresh pair of legs.
Yeah, I had a chat with Scraplin after the first game of the day. He was a little bit disappointed with his own performance earlier, and I wondered whether the bench had made a decision to let him observe the game, keep him fresh eggs. Unfortunately, picking up a forearms penalty just then.
Yeah.
So we have got a power jam that's going to run for another minute and 20 seconds. So again, Tyne and Fear's jam.
Yeah, and Sparky, after just taking a moment to reset the helmet there. And I don't know if you noticed, but just as Scraplin went to the penalty box, the kind of intensity dialed up another notch, if that's even possible. It felt like it dialed up another notch on this game. As Sparky realised, here's my opportunity now. Tyne and Fear 178, Borderline Bandits are
And when those points get added to the scoreboard, I think we're going to... No, I can't math. But it's an incredibly close game. We can see that apex jump again. So look at this work from Sparky. Look at the placement down to the millimetre on the inside
Do you know
edge.
that wasn't Sparky? That was Scraplin.
Sorry,
I know.
wasn't
We
it?
both said Sparky. But
Yeah.
Let's rewatch it here. Sparky comes around the outside. Scraplin comes in to grab the from the penalty box. Let's just see that one more time.
Go on, let's show it again. So Scraplin comes out the penalty box,
Yeah.
picks up that speed,
Yeah.
jump, land,
And I'm
going
going to tell you, that's not a huge amount of speed. That's just a huge amount of power that Scraplin is coming around that track. That lifts off that jump. Absolutely beautiful piece of work. 12 points were picked up by Tyne and Fear. Borderline Bandits, because of Scraplin's jump, was able to pick up 4 points for the Bandits. So that is 182 now to Tyne and Fear, 186 to the Bandits.
And we've seen another foul out as well in that last jam. Telpiero, 1-2-0-9 for the Bandits. That's 3 foul outs for the team, unfortunately. And I wonder if that's starting to impact the score slightly.
Yeah, I feel like it might do. So we're about to get back to it, I think. We're just gonna take a second to reset here on the Bundle of Love jam line. We're seeing Blitzkrieg with the start for Mustache for Tyne and Fear, but Blitzkrieg, lead jammer.
A jammer chase down as well, 30 feet between the two of them. The pack picks up speed, trying to match that of Blitzkrieg. Blitz is trying to shut out Tyne and Fear, so it does lock them out for 0 points. 3 more picked up by the Bandits.
This is a game of... it's not even inches, it's millimetres at this point.
What a bronze medal game.
Exactly how it should be. We've got 6 minutes left on the clock, Brom.
Whew. And just as we've said that, we've got a timeout called out by Tyne and Fear. It's a good opportunity. Just take a little look at the bracket.
Yeah, good. Well, what have we got left on the bracket, Brom?
We've got the final.
The thing is with brackets is they're great up until the
last
bronze game. All weekend,
But we can tell people what time it's happening. It's in 40 minutes.
all weekend I've been wondering exactly how this bracket works, because to me it does actually feel like some kind of equation. And now finally at the bronze game I understand it all. I understand the pathways to it, just when we no longer need it.
Well, I will get in the bin.
Okay, but let me tell you about Hypno. Obviously, our track this weekend has been sponsored by Hypno. But if you want to make your soul and your feet happy, you know what you should do?
What?
Buy some Hypno skates. Go to www.hypno.it. And Brom, that was immediately and specifically for you, because I know that you were looking at some of those gorgeous Italian skates this weekend here at the venue.
So the team timeout comes to an end. And you can see Dark Matter, Jam Master J. 7 points between the two teams. A cut track penalty has been assessed on Jam Master J. It's still open for Dark Matter to take.
You know, that to happen. And I just think, as a jammer, so Dark Matter just lead now. And there is a blocker in the penalty box, in that fifth blocker penalty box for the Bandits. So they're one down there and also down without a jammer.
Yeah, so Dark Matter now on that scoring pass, comes up against three of the Bandits, finds the space while one of the Bandits picks up a forearms penalty. That's Guy Pie.
Jam Master J back on track and in play though. Beautiful. To get past the Bandits, so no points picked up. Tyne and Fair posting a further 4. Oh.
Newcastle has gone nuts because with that final scoring pass, we have seen a lead change. 1 point sits between the two teams. But let's also take a moment to look at the period clock.
Yes, thank you.
4 minutes and 40 seconds to go.
And also, let's think strategically here, because both teams still have timeouts available. But right now, picks up lead for the Bandits. Jamming for Tyne and Fair.
The pack picks up some pace. Blitzkrieg comes in now on that scoring pass. That's definitely 1 pass, 2 pass. Pulls it off, but was that apex jump a point scoring one? Yes, it was. 3 picked up, but I think we're going to see 4 points, whereas Blitz picked up 2. 3 points between the two teams, and we're calling for an official review. Blitz's bench has called that, so we'll let you know what that official review is.
Yep.
As soon as we've got it.
3 minutes 57. You know, that's a good as time as any to use your official review. You'll remember Tyne and Fair used theirs fairly early into the second half, so they don't have that in their back pocket.
They have got timeout.
They do. But for Borderline Bandits, they might be, you know, wanting those points to be unassessed.
There is a chance.
Which makes a difference to the scoreline, especially for them as well.
It would.
Yeah.
It would make it a 1 point. It depends on if they're looking to call back all 4.
Yeah. So definitely something that's worth investing your official review in. But like we said, both teams do still have timeouts available in this period of play.
Our wonderful officials stood centre track.
Doing that review. Just brilliant all weekend to see officials from across Europe being here in sunny Newcastle.
And after this game finishes, don't go anywhere, because we'll have interviews with both teams.
Yes.
And this is certainly going to be a game that I'm going to want to hear from the teams themselves about.
Yep.
As well as then some analysis of the final.
Yes. And our gorgeous producer is going to be running those interviews, by the way, Brom.
Ooh.
So whilst we wait for this, and I just realised as well, and here's the wild thing about this game, and I just want to know if you feel the same as me. Like, both of these teams are nearly at 200 points, and yet it doesn't feel like we are in a 200-point game. It feels like, I don't know, it just feels like super tense. You do know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
I do know what you're saying.
I'm not able to use my words properly because I'm very excited about it. The Bandits, of course, having picked up the majority of the leads in this game. However, Tyne and Fear have shown that really patient jamming. Tell us about that official review.
So the Bandits were looking for a track cut to be assessed on that apex jump, basically, but no cut was seen, so the no call stands.
But it's for Tyne and Fear trying to play it tight and smart here now, I feel, Brom. Like, you know, it doesn't matter how much you win by when it's the bronze medal game or the medal game at all.
A win's a win.
Exactly.
But so 6 points picked up by Tyne and Fear there. So officially broken the 200 mark. But we've seen a 24-point jam this game. We've seen 16-point jams on a number of occasions. We've got Reaper coming up for the Borderland Bandits.
Now, Reaper we've seen against Dark Matter quite a number of times in the second half of this game, and I'm just wondering, it feels like Dark Matter might be on the rotation for this jam, so I'd be interested to see if it is Dark Matter that Reaper goes up against.
So we've seen an additional 1 point added to the Bandits' score.
Fantastic.
So 6 points between the two teams. The official timeout comes to an end, and a team timeout is now being called by Tyne and Fear.
Tyne and Fear, we just want to know who's going to be standing on that bundle of love jam line.
I can see it was, so Dark Matter was on the track,
right?
But it was Dark Matter that signalled for the team timeout.
Oh, stunning.
So we're probably looking to just call everyone down and for them to take control of the game.
Yep. Well, they're in the lead, even if it's only, you know, a lap and a bit's lead, it's still a lead. So, yeah, I guess there's that feeling of like, hey, everybody, let's just stick with whatever we planned and practiced.
And the energy here at the Walker Dome is palpable. You've got this is a home game for Tyne and Fear.
Yeah.
And the audience is absolutely loving the closeness of the game, but also the fact that they're seeing their team in the lead.
I feel very tense. I'm tensing myself up, literally, as I'm watching this. Okay, so everybody take a breath. We've got 2 minutes 56 on the clock. We need all to take a big, deep breath in with me. And then out. And then off we go. And that is the slowest start to a jam that I have seen in this entire game. Tiny tippy-tappy feet. Reaper looks for the space, finds it first of all. Tyne and Fear blockers now drop back, trying to support Dark Matter. Dark Matter. Not able to contain Reaper, but Reaper not able to play within the lines.
No. Yeah, so Reaper threw his hands kind of around Dark Matter.
Yeah.
But, you know, the inside pack ref goes, no, your skates were not inbounds.
Yeah.
You've cut.
Yeah.
So Dark Matter has picked up the initial,
Yeah,
so
completely
we're going to run
the
for the first 2 minutes.
Yeah, actually what we saw there was 2 blockers from Borderline Bandits being assessed penalties. So they will sit in the penalty box just as Reaper stands. Dark Matter completes that initial points pass, so 4 points posted for Tyne and Fear. Reaper returns to play, stays upright, inbounds against Chemical Al. Picks up 4 points in answer to Dark Matter, but Dark Matter, of course, almost a full lap
ahead.
Yeah.
The whole 4 points ahead.
Yeah.
We've got 36 seconds left of the jam. 1 minute 30 on the period clock. A 4 assessed to Reaper. I'd be watching the penalty box actually right now, because there is a small chance that Reaper, if that wasn't his 6th, potentially 7. But Dark Matter gets through on another scoring pass. Tyne and Fear have all of a sudden opened up that gap.
Yeah, 16-point jam and counting. And, big props to 60 Quad Bit, who was really the blocker holding the line against Reaper at the front that caused that penalty, actually. But, it's those high tariff moves that we talk about. Let's have a look at Reaper around the outside.
Around the outside.
I nearly wanted to. Okay, here you can see Reaper taking the outside space.
Look at that control.
Yeah, beautiful, absolutely beautiful. But it's, those high tariff moments where jammers feel like they need to just elevate, and sometimes it's not always the most, it's always going to be the riskiest of moves they're making, because they're doing it under pressure to produce a result that is, going to be risky in its very nature. And I think with Reaper, the cut track penalty forced by Dark Matter was, a brain out moment.
And I don't know whether it's something that Dark Matter even realised that he was doing, because at the time he was trying to get through on a scoring pass. So a team timeout called by Tyne and Fear. I can see that the Bandits coach is having a little chat with Reaper in the penalty box. So Reaper is standing, so a few more seconds left for Reaper before he'll return to the track.
Okay, and I saw Moo kind of just telling the world, I think, to just take a deep breath and calm down a little bit before we came back into this jam.
But there's no way that the Walker Dome is going to calm down anytime soon. So Moo has been fielded for Tyne and Fear. Really quickly pushes to the front, gets knocked to the inside, recycled to the back of the track. Reaper picks up lead for the Borderland Bandits. Now he's returned from the penalty box.
Beautiful.
So has Moo completed initial?
I want to say yes, but I keep getting blinded by Reaper's amazing moves, so I can't tell you that. It doesn't look... Yeah. But obviously the Bandits answering with 4 points ahead here. So they're at 203, Tyne and Fear at 222. 137, that's Fubar. Last line of defense against Reaper. Dropping back now, looking to try and support Moo's progress through the pack. Really strong walls being built. Guy Pie, last line of defense. There in this pack, bro.
So Moo is now on the second scoring pass, comes in for the third. Reaper has now completed the third scoring pass. 12 points picked up, but here comes Moo. Sail turn 4 to piece.
And I just want you to check in with that. Both jammers got to try and play cool for these dying moments. The worst thing that could happen right now is a jammer penalty.
It would be a disaster for the Bandits in particular. Tyne and Fear, I'm sure, will be very happy with it. 20 seconds left of this game. Moo takes a tumble to the floor.
Yeah, I think that was more of a hit from Guy Pie.
Yeah, and I think if this wasn't the last jam, there's even a chance that Guy Pie might have been fouling out.
Well, Reaper with some beautiful moves once again there, and we're seeing just... Look at Reaper's apex. I mean, choose any apex jump you like from the ones that Reaper did in this jam, but that one is particularly lovely.
Do you know what? There is so much going on here at the Walker Dome that the cameras got knocked out for a second.
Shall we give you an update on what the score looks like it's going to be? It's unofficial, Brom.
It is unofficial at the moment, but at the end there we saw 14 points picked up by the Bandits, 19 points picked up by Tyne and Fear, but it has been made officially official. Your bronze medal winners here at the Men's European Cup 2022. It's our hosts, Tyne and Fear. I think we can see them celebrating as well if we move over to camera 2.
Perfect.
A very happy Walker Dome as well.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. And wow, what a game. I mean, from the very start, the story was not yet written and the outcome stone. Both teams really fighting for it, and the tail of the tape was you got to keep your blockers on track to be able to do some of the things you want to do in a game like this, but also taking those risks, I think really worked out for both jammers. Absolutely fantastic to see Tyne and Fear being the home host league of Men's European Cup to be able to just pull together like that, Brom, and really dig deep when the time came. And I would just wonder whether, Borderland Bandits are a very new team, and even though we've got those very experienced players from other areas, they're still new together.
Yeah.
And so Tyne and Fear, when it really came down to it, when they were under the pressure, they were able to dig deep into their roster and their experience and their shared history and really be able to pull this win out of the bag.
I mean, I was chatting with 60 Quad Bit before that game, and he was saying Tyne and Fear have seen a lot of changes as well, like a lot of teams.
Yeah.
There's a lot of new talent. They've had people go. He said it feels like a very new team this year.
Right. Okay.
And so I think that's almost even more of a point of pride, probably for Tyne and Fear, to win that bronze medal.
Yeah.
At the Men's European Cup as the hosts at home with a home crowd.
Yep.
I'd be incredibly proud. But there's a lot for the Borderland Bandits to be proud of there as well.
Hey, listen, this is not the win. This is not how they wanted the game to go, right? For sure. But my goodness, what a game. What an absolutely beautiful game that they produced, that they gave here in this bronze medal. The performance of a lifetime for some of them, I'm sure. Electric moments. Reaper especially had some absolutely fantastic moments of jamming. But we also saw beautiful time blocking from the likes of Guy Pie, Citizen Pain, Counterfeit, with that fantastic moment of just being able to disrupt a 3-wall, which actually changed the direction in favour of Borderland Bandits at one point. So a standout performance from them.
Yeah, it really was. And as we said before, they had 3 foul outs in that game. They lost 1 player to injury as well. So they played hard.
Yeah.
They fought for that. And we didn't see that lead change until more than halfway through the second period.
Yeah, absolutely. It did come quite late, but my goodness, what a change when it did arrive. So I have just really enjoyed seeing this level of roller derby back in the UK this weekend, and seeing these teams that the Men's European Cup has been so longed for. So the fact that we've had it this weekend has been absolutely fantastic, and really that takes us over to the gold medal game that's coming up next. And I think if we think that the bronze medal was exciting, we're certainly going to have to hold on to our hats.
It is. Again, I've we had a chat with both of the teams, NWO and with Toulouse. They're both incredibly excited. There's both some anxiousness, bit of nerves.
Yep.
Both teams refused to call it when I was speaking to them. Neither of them wanted to make a call as to whether they thought the other team had it or not. But thank you so much for joining us. But do not go anywhere.
No.
Because we've got a bit of post-game analysis. We're going to chat with both of the teams, so we're going to see some interviews. And after that, we're then going to have a little bit of a look ahead to that Toulouse-Manchester final. So, thank you so much for working with me. Lovely Beatrix.
Thank you so much, Young Brom. And we're sending over to Esther at the sports bar.
We're here. Hi, my name is S Terminate, and that was a wonderful third place game. I'm here with Citizen Pain from the Borderland Bandits. How are you feeling?
Quite tired. There was a lot of jams at the end there. Obviously, we lost a lot of people in that game. But also, Like, we weren't a team a year ago. Everybody comes from different home leagues. Lots of us still train with home leagues that don't have enough MRDA players. But, you know, we've gelled our styles together super quick. None of us thought we'd even be at MEC a year ago. So, yeah, we came in fourth. We wanted a bit more. We wanted some medals. But, I mean, I'm really proud of everyone, to be honest.
And because a lot of people were playing against former team members here in this game. How did that feel for the team?
Well, I think MRDA is like such a tight-knit community. You know, everybody knows everybody. We've all played on challenge teams with everybody. We all scrim with each other. I don't know, it just kind of feels normal that you're always playing with people that you've played with. It's just normal MRDA these days.
So you've done a lot of games over the past weekend. It was a very exciting game now against SoDisco for you guys. How are you going? What is the future? What does the near future mean for the Borderland Bandits?
I'm going to have a beer. I'm going to have a pint of extremely strong stout. And then we're just going to plan for the new year. We've got so much more to do. Honestly, we are going to build into a real unit. I'm really looking forward to it.
Awesome. Thank you for your time, Citizen Pain. Go have that beer, go have a shower and relax. Thank you so much. So Borderland Bandits taking the 4th spot here at the Men's European Cup 2020. Just seeing that Moo has been sent here to me for my next discussion. Oh, I think Mustache also wanted to join, but oh well. You came here for, oh yeah, you can both join. I like it. I like being joined by really good. Oh, you can come. Yeah, you can join if you want to. You look like you really wanted to join. So I'm here with Mustache and with Moo. How was that game for you? Were you guys expecting to become third?
We've beaten them not too long ago, so we had confidence going into the game, but we also knew that they'd improved. So we were well aware that this was going to be a game either side. It was going to be for tit for tat. We didn't expect them to pull that sort of lead. And we didn't expect us to be able to kind of necessarily pull that back, but we kind of knew we had it in us. So it was a great semi-final, a great third place game, really, really good.
How did it feel to take this win and how does it feel to take this 3rd spot here in your home area, in your hometown? Because at one point I was on the stream before and at one point our camera actually cut out because everyone was stomping and was cheering so hard, our entire stream cut out. How did that feel for you?
Well, just local support's always really helpful. It was amazing we got 3rd place. Really happy with it, especially after the last game I was in. I had a bit of a wobbler, but I feel like
it was amazing to see. What does the future have in store for Tyne Fair? What do you want to do after this? Is there some places you want to go, or?
We, as a team, obviously, like all the others, we're having to recover a little bit after COVID. At least half of the squad is different to what it was. So this was the best opportunity for them new players to kind of show what they can become, sort of thing. Like we had a slightly extended jam rotation today, which from the captain and the vice captain was a very conscious decision, and I think very brave one. And I'm not only proud now that we pulled the victory out, but we've pulled it out without like locking down the team with all the senior players. We've took on board every single one of them new players, and you know what? Even like the senior players, including myself, that have at times maybe questioned this, but after tonight, I am 100% behind the captain and vice's decision. So.
I love that. I really feel like you've really come together as a team today. Is there anything you want to say? Any shout outs you want to give before you're going into the shower and grab some beer?
Just massive shout out to the team. Everyone who's come out today, everyone who's watched on stream, everyone is involved, referees, NSOs, everyone. Thank you very much.
Anyone for you, Moo?
I've got to get back to work.
It's Sunday, of course. Well, go enjoy your beers, go enjoy your showers, go to bed early. You probably won't, but thank you so much for the interview and get some well-deserved rest. Thanks. Cheers. My name was S. Terminate. Next game will be the finals, so I will be giving it back now. We will be going into the adverts.
and welcome back to an excited Men's European Cup 2022. Just after that incredible Tyne and Fear versus Borderland Bandits. You were right. How did you talk about that?
With difficulty. You know, a lot happened. A lot happened. We saw 3 foul outs for the Borderland Bandits. We saw Noli Noli have to leave after the first period due to an injury. We saw Tyne and Fear on the back foot for, I would say, 80% of the game. And what was so beautiful, though, and this is, I guess, one of the reasons why we all love this sport so much, you've got the hosts in Newcastle at their home, the Walker Dome, the hosts of Mech for many years, and they've taken home that bronze medal, and they wanted it so bad. I mean, that's not to say the Borderland Bandits didn't. You know, I just saw Blitzkrieg out in the corridor. You know, it's an emotional thing to follow. You really put your heart and soul in it. It's hard not to feel that swell of emotion when you've got a home crowd, but you've also got a lot of love. And the transfers, you know, sudden discomfort transfers that have led to other teams picking up. You've got teammates playing each other, which is something they're not used to. They're used to standing shoulder to shoulder. And really, I just can't think of a better way to see a bronze medal game before we go into the final.
Look at the emotion in both of us, and this is why we love roller derby. But at the same time, I kind of want to pick it apart a little bit. So, you know, very tight first half. You know, 6 of one, half a dozen of another. You know, it was really, you know, paper thin, but the Bandits were creeping ahead. Get into the second half, and the Bandits get that bit of a lead. But then Tyne and Fear come back, creeps out again, but then Tyne and Fear get the points and get into the position with 5 minutes to go that they can win this game. So there has to be a reason for that. And so, you know, my thoughts around that were that, you know, the reason the Bandits were in control was because the depth of their jammer bench is so strong. And I think had stronger jammers, you know, on paper you had the stronger jammers. And Tyne and Fear was struggling, I think, particularly with, you know, the more agile jammers. They weren't covering the lines. And if you give Reaper literally a centimetre, he will get past you. So we saw that a bit. But then, you know, they started sort of working out how to deal with Blitzkrieg and starting to peel it back. But I think in the end, for me, the decisive moment were those Borderland jammer penalties. And I think that Tyne and Fear capitalised on them, could actually go and do something, you know, and gain the points and build that lead. What were your thoughts?
I think you've summed it up perfectly. I think, you know, the jammer penalties, the blocker penalties, the foul outs, some injury, capitalisation from Tyne and Fear, really, really smart gameplay, knowing when to cut it off, when to run it. Well-used timeouts. No one was awarded their official review, but all well-used. I think we saw some really good bench management, lineup management. Overall, just, again, you couldn't wish for anything more from a bronze medal game at the Men's European Cup. Should we now take a little look ahead to something very, very special? I may have had an outfit change just for the occasion because the gold medal game. We're going to see NWO. We're going to see those Toulouse boys. What are we going to be looking out for? What has happened so far? What's the story for those two teams?
So these are the teams that came in ranked 1 and 2. This is where we should be according to the rankings. And we knew New World Order have been dominant this year in UK roller derby. We know that Toulouse have always been dominant in French roller derby, but we hadn't seen UK versus French roller derby. And I think the thing for me at the moment is that New World Order are still showing that dominance. I haven't quite felt that level of dominance in their games from Toulouse. You know, I think that, and that might be that they're holding something back for this game because they're very, very canny players. So I don't know. I mean, I've been the person coming into this going, I think Toulouse, because Toulouse are such a strong team. But I'm starting to think maybe. So it's going to be tight. We know that.
Do you know what? Your analysis there of the rankings coming into the tournament, watching the teams, and now what we're about to see in just a few short minutes, that's a very similar view that one of the NWO players shared with me, actually. They said they don't want this final coming into the tournament because they know who the winner would have been. Having observed Toulouse, I think there's more. They're still very cautious. They're still going to have to fight for it. They just feel like they're two more evenly matched teams than maybe they first thought. There are some players to be watching out for, particularly on the blocker sides as well. Yaslan Manash, the man is a one-man blocking machine, one-man human wall, barrier across the track. I think one of the routes to winning this game is to have Yas marked whenever he's on the track. I think you're just going to have to go offense on him, because otherwise he's going to cause your jammers all kinds of issues. And, you know, Optimus Grime and the rest on the jammer rotation for NWO, they're really, really strong jammers, but they do, when you've got blockers as good as that, they're going to need some offense. Are there any players that you're keeping an eye out for?
I'm a big fan of Jean Batman. So, I mean, everybody goes, yes, but Jean Batman has been quietly, absolutely nailing the job throughout this tournament. So I really, so I think that those two together are just going to be difficult to deal with and awesome to watch. And I think also that, NWO have been playing very similar teams for a long time because they've been playing UK teams. And I think Toulouse play in a very different style, and they will have studied and thought and planned and trained for it. But how are they going to deal with quite a very different style and such sort of track time and awareness that Toulouse bring, having had 14 months of playing games, and their sort of sophistication of sort of blocking, because it's not just Yas. Yas can be that person because everybody is doing intelligent blocking, and we've seen such incredible dynamic blocking all weekend from all teams. But Toulouse, because it makes it look like nothing is happening when actually everything is. I mean, obviously New World Order, we all know the people that we've seen over the weekend, so it's just so hard to pick who to pick out for. I mean, I've seen Shrooms have some really good moments. Gaz has had some good times. And Geriatric, actually. Geriatric this morning was an unsung hero for me in that game. So, yeah, I don't know. It's just going to be so much fun.
Yeah, I think it'll be interesting to keep an eye on. The names you've just mentioned, absolutely. The first game of the day, ones to watch out for when they progress through to that final game. So there's not much else to say from the studio for now, other than very shortly we're going to hand you over to our broadcast team, who are going to take you through the gold medal game. Let us know in the chat, who are you supporting? What are your predictions? Who are you looking out from? Where are you watching in the world? Dork Mistress, it's been an absolute pleasure to work with you again this tournament. And you're joining us live from the Walker Dome here in Newcastle for the Men's European Cup. Don't go anywhere.
good evening, and welcome to our gold and silver medal game for MEC 2022. We are seeing the Toulouse Quad Guards taking on the New World Order. I'm Stormy.
I'm Snuggins.
And I'm just going to run through our rosters for the Toulouse Quad Guards this evening. We have got 0 Champagne, 137 Deep Turtle, 1701 Forme Crons, 18 is Yas, 2 is Slash Gordon, 22 is Toad Sawyer, 23 is Bonjour John, 303 is Big V, 321 is Jean Batman, 54 is Boulet, 614 is Joton, and 86 is Glowjob.
And skating in the white for New World Order is 00 Douglas Grave, 1 is Don Gingiovanni, 10 is Optimus Grime, 1328 is Hankin, 15 is Addison, 2 is Shrooms, 3110 is Lord Jack Skatington, 316 is Lily Gaskell, 33 is Shaw, 43 is Scott T Dog, 60 is Geriatric, 672 is Gazuka, 7 is Cloud, 747 is Scooby, and 9 is Velociraptor.
So we are going into our few seconds before we are starting off this game. On the jam line, we've got Forme Crons for Toulouse taking on Optimus Grime of New World Order. I'm excited. Are you excited?
I am chuffing excited. I may be using chuffing quite a lot during this game.
Yep.
Because
family friendly.
This is family friendly, so no swears. And that is Optimus Grime picking up our very first lead jammer in this gold medal game.
So Forme Crons has taken the star off. It's currently in hand, but he's got his pivot ready to go.
If for previous games with Toulouse or anything to go by, didn't see very many star passes from Forme Crons. But there were a handful for going to Yas. Forme, however, is now on a power jam as Optimus Grime has picked up a forearms penalty. And almost as if to prove me wrong, Forme Crons is... he was looking for that star pass to Yas, but he's picked up a high block.
So jammer switcheroo as we go into this first jam. We've got a minute left of the jam. Of course, we'll be running to the full 2 minutes because we've lost our lead jammer to the fifth blocker penalty box. Bit of offense there from New World Order trying to break apart that Toulouse wall as Optimus Prime re-enters the track. Toulouse have proved themselves as such a strong defensive team this weekend, living up to that with a hit out on the outside onto Optimus Grime as Forme Crons is back on track. Pass.
So that's taken us over, with penalties included, over a minute and a half to complete that initial. Well, to fully complete it and get it all tidied away. And finally, we've got some points on the board.
Optimus Grime now coming up for another scoring pass. Big hit down onto the blocker on the inside line to clear.
Yas going in with a big hip check. However, Grime does pick up the full 4. Jam 1 down, 8 points, place 4 in favour of New World Order.
So in the previous games we've seen this weekend, New World Order took on the Inhuman League. That was a win of 325 to 86, and then they took on the Borderland Bandits and took the win at 235 points to 144. Toulouse, meanwhile, 42 to 134, and then against Tyne and Fear at 269 to 147.
So some interesting score differentials going on. That jam there, we did have Boulet as your lead jammer. Took a hit, took him down, but he did pick up the full 4 before calling it off over Doug. So we've got even Stevens 8 points apiece as we close out that second jam.
See, it just proves that the points differentials that their wins have been so far are very similar. They're a very equally matched team.
We've got Lord Jack Skatington and Tony Strack moving past that bundle of loved jammer line.
Tony Strack with a jump around the inside line. Has got lead, but is reabsorbed into the pack just with Shrooms up at the front to face. And that is him out and clear. Jack Skatington has taken their start off. Takes a hit out on the outside, but the pivot's got a penalty for the privilege, so Jack is able to just get straight back on track.
Tony Strack taking some big hits there, some real body shots, but kind of rolling with the punches, so to speak, and making his way through the pack. However, coming into turn 4, a lot of contact, and he does incur a cut penalty, so he's going to have a sit down. Again, lead lost. So Jack is now the sole jammer on track. Some beautiful offense going on between, looks like Scooby and Shrooms completing that offense for him. Scooby picking up a penalty for his trouble. But Jack now in that scoring position.
So New World Order definitely having some penalty trouble here with 3 of their blockers in the penalty box. Limited offense available for Jack to get out. With that, Toulouse jammer now. You can see him kind of hunting down his prey, getting back on track. He's going to be looking to make up for some lost time here.
Jack round for another scoring pass. 1 blocker remaining, but that's Yas, and he does manage to take him to the outfield, coming out of turn 2.
See, Toulouse have been doing this kind of zonal blocking thing all weekend, where even though they are marking each other, they all have their space on the track and they can just shut down the jammers one-on-one, and it's really interesting to see because it's very different to the sort of defence we've seen from any other teams this weekend.
Yeah, it's quite interesting, and it's something that's quite different to what we're used to seeing here in UK roller derby.
Absolutely.
Very, very different style of blocking, because obviously we're quite used to seeing very put together walls, and if it's not that way, everything kind of falls apart. Whereas, as you said, we've got this zonal thing going on, and they're all, by and large, Toulouse's blockers are incredibly effective one-on-one, but they've also got that kind of hive mind thing going on where they can pull together and just make it sing.
So Don Giovanni has completed the initial pass, got out of the lead, took nearly 30 seconds to get either jammer out. Champagne, star in hand, really trying to shove a New World Order wall forward, taken out by Lily Gaskell and recycled back.
Champagne's pivot is in the 5th block of skates penalty box, so that's going to be obviously not currently an option for them to pass, although pivot's back. Really tight back.
Champagne looking for the star pass, has dropped the star. So New World Order trying to keep away from it. And that completed with that speedy footwork to get around that inside.
But yeah, that was a star pass as well. So we've got Yas in possession of the star now for Toulouse. Yas is scoring. We do have a tied game at the moment. More penalty trouble for the Toulouse quad guards jammer. Yas picking up a blocking out of play, I believe, the lesser spotted jammer penalty.
I feel like it's kind of, it has to appear on a roller derby bingo somewhere.
It's got to be.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the centre square.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's the one that you never ever see apart from today, apparently.
Yeah. I mean, we've seen some potentially unexpected things. Please tell me you were all watching the last game. I know you were watching the last game. We've talked about this.
Yes.
Obviously, I'm talking about our good friends at home. I really hope you were watching the last game. I know that based on their performance throughout this year, probably a lot of people were expecting Borderland Bandits to potentially take the win.
Yes.
And it was a ridiculously close game.
Yeah, it could have gone either way. Quite easily.
Yeah, it feels like a very cliched thing to say, but it really could, and it did frequently throughout the game. My heart, I need my medication. Thankfully, I take it once a day. Thankfully I take my medication once a day for my blood pressure. But yeah. Just ridiculous. Massive congratulations, of course, to Tyne and Fear for taking third place. Right now on track in this Power Jam start for NWO, we have Optimus Prime as your lead jammer, making reasonably short work of that Toulouse Quad Guards pack.
So Don is out of the 5th block of penalty box with Star in hand. That was completely.
Yeah, Yas managing to get one hand down, taking that hit, coming into turn 4, but didn't quite have the stability to capitalise on staying in bounds.
We're seeing a replay now from that last jam. Optimus going in. Just how quick and effective his jamming style is.
Yeah, really hugging that inside line. And just that nice little bit of offense as well, coming through the middle of the pack to break things up and help cause a bit of distraction. Really can get by with a little help from your friends.
So we've got Formicron at the back, jamming up against Douglas Gray. And that completed the initial pass. Formicron now on for scoring some points on that. Do that call on.
Didn't manage to shut it down before Doug picked up anything though. Points on the board for both teams. Quad Guards 3, New World Order 2. Scores with 20 minutes left, just about on the clock. 40 points to NWO, 23 to Quad Guards. Boulay and Velociraptor jamming for the first time in this game. Picks up lead. Oh, no, he doesn't. I was going to say picked up lead. However, that is going to be a back block penalty assessed. Power jam in favour of Quad Guards. Boulay still looking for that initial pass.
So nearly completed the initial pass, but denied on the outside line and going for the full recycle back. Just 2 blockers to face. And manages to do so. That is lead picked up by Toulouse. So now on for scoring some points. Bursting into the middle of that 2-wall. And they just close it down like getting your face trapped in a lift.
Oh, good grief. What a horrible image. Pretty sure I've seen that in a horror film. That's going to haunt me, you know that, right?
I hope it does.
Brilliant. Thanks, pal.
So Boulay up at the front, Scooby, and manages to do so.
Boulay rewarded for his efforts in that jam with 4 points.
So closing that points differential to 13 points difference. So we have seen it being a trend for New World Order this weekend where they kind of take a bit of time to warm up. Yes. So I'm interested to see if they've learned.
Interesting theory.
So we've got Don pushing up in front, and we've got Tony Strack who's kind of weaving in and out at the back, trying to find that gap in the new wheel. Tony Strack looking for that stop. That is any points.
I would like to revise the comment I made towards the start of the game about Toulouse and their star passes. It would appear that I was thinking of a different team. Toulouse fully utilised star passes, which has been clear so far, and they're actually damn good at them.
Yeah.
They are swift and precise, and just really a pleasure to see star passes done in such a textbook, straight-up fashion.
That is Optimus Prime.
Okay, so we are aware that there may be some technical issues, so you may not be able to hear my co-announcer Stormy, so I'm going to try and run this by myself just for the time being. Formicron now coming up to that wall of the NWA blockers, solid tripod wall on display from them, does just make it around the outside, however, OPR issues an elbows penalty, forearms penalty, and Forme is going to take a seat in the box. Grime through on his initial pass, taking or throwing out some big hits. Pack holding coming into turn 4, but Grime makes his way through. Still holding things there. Nice takeoff there. Deep reset by Deep Turtle. Meanwhile, Formicron out of the penalty box and back into the action. Grime managing to get back on track and pick up another 4-point pass. 8 points total so far for New World Order in this jam. Just a few seconds remaining. Points all round. 52 plays 31 at the halfway point of this first half. And we've got a team timeout called by Toulouse Quad Guards. This team timeout brought to you by one of our sponsors this weekend, Sloth Comics. Get the new book, The Basics of Roller Derby. You can find them online, slothcomics.co.uk. You can find them on Instagram, sloth_comics. For Nick, that's FNIC _sloth_the_sloth. Also Facebook at Sloth Comics and at Roller Derby Animal. Also Twitter at Sloth Comics. We've got the Quad Guards cheer squad also creating some noise here as well. Much like Pan Am earlier in the day, or yesterday rather, they may be small, but they are mighty.
I'm just going to say something to see if you can hear me. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay. But my producer Loud and Queer is saying that I am heard, so I'm going to chat again. Is that all right?
Absolutely.
Is that allowed?
Absolutely. Would it be fair to say that they are hearing you loud and queer?
They are hearing me loud and queer. So we have got Boulay on the jam line.
So Boulay and Optimus Grime are your jammers on this particular jam. Grime being sat in the penalty box from the previous jam. Moving around, we are kind of held on turn 1. And Boulay just managing to push through. Looked like Lily Gaskell was the final line of defence, so to speak. But obviously those out of play calls go, and she had to release him. So Boulay is your lead jammer. He's already into the pack. However, Boulay now picking up a penalty. So Grime back on track is your sole jammer, and we've had a switch out of your power jam situation. Nice little bit of offensive work from Gazuka, going just kind of some explosive energy there and breaking up that pack.
New World Order looking to line up to give a bit of offense to Grime. Grime going in, spinning around, doesn't need any offense. He's like, I'm good, babes. I can do it myself. I'm a big boy now.
Oh, that might be a quote of the day for me. I don't need any offense, I'm a big boy now.
So Optimus Grime being recycled all the way back, but he is not. Big hits.
Points on the board for both teams. 10-4 in favour of NWO. 62 plays 35. What's their maths, Stormy?
Don't ask me maths, but I am the wrong person to ask. There are numbers, and New World Order are winning at this stage.
I can do that one better, so it's 66 plays 35. That's a 31-point differential. I can do that.
Thank you.
There we go. I can do that maths easier. Thank you.
We have got Jack Skatington up to jam at the back, trying to get past that Toulouse wall. Champagne up at the front. Two very different styles of jammers. Champagne, just a full bulldozer of a jammer who will just push forward. Jack Skatington using their agility to try and find the gaps in the Toulouse wall.
Yeah,
we've got Yas going in on the offensive up at front for Champagne.
Jack Skatington, more of the Patches O'Houlihan school of jamming. Dip, duck, dodge, dive, and duck.
That is Champagne picking up lead, but is reabsorbed by Shrooms and Cloud, a formidable two-blocker wall.
They've been absolutely on it so far this game. Just real like nice synchronization to their two-wall work.
Jack Skatington, meanwhile, still trying to get that sat free wall. Jack Skatington with a star stash, making it out at the front. 1 minute 30 into the jam to complete the initial pass. And a big hit down from Shrew. See Champagne.
NWO going to start the next jam at a deficit. Two blockers in the penalty box, one standing, one seated. Just under 10 minutes remaining of the half. 66-39.
Douglas Grave with the both jammers desperately trying to find that gap. Yath on the Tony Strack up at the front.
Meanwhile, Slash Gordon holding fast in that 3-wall. But Doug finds, Doug found some space. He got through, but that is going to be a no pass, no penalty. Some of the blockers he passed were downed as a result of that contact.
But Tony Strack has taken the star up, so we haven't got an eligible lead jammer for this one. So
no eligible bachelors tonight.
Tony Strack now completed that all-important initial pass, so now points all around. Yas on the recycle back for Douglas Grave. Tony Strack at the front pushing against Lily Gaskell.
Geriatric and Lily Gaskell getting really stuck into that Toulouse pack and trying to kind of just fracture things a little bit in an attempt to make things easier for Doug when he visits the pack. But he's still getting tangled up at the back there. Scooby rejoining and just wrecking up the place. Zoinks. But they would have got away with it too if hadn't been those pesky juniors.
Tony Strack up at the front against Geriatric as the jam comes to its natural 2-minute conclusion.
Quad guards are closing that gap. 50 points, plays 74.
That jam being the biggest jam so far for the quad guards with their 11 points picked up. See, both teams are going to be looking to want to play it safe in terms of points. It is so close at this stage of the game and it is all to play for. We're seeing Optimus Grime has taken off this start, pushing forward Scooby and Shrooms. Just Shrooms to get past at this stage, manages to stay in, so that's the initial pass done.
Grime bagging those points and calling it. You've got to wonder, as with Toulouse putting that chunky score on in the last jam, RNWO may be reassessing the way they've been running jams when they've got lead. Are they going to switch up to a hit it and quit it tactic? You've obviously, this is all speculation. We don't know what's going on in the benches, but you've got to wonder.
We're spreading rumours and lies here.
We're slanderous words.
Yeah.
No. We're just pondering.
I'm just thinking. Thinking about Toulouse getting lead here with Boulay. So it is a power.
Can't believe he'd do this to me on the day of my daughter's wedding.
Toulouse hold.
That was really nice, but Boulay has picked up a cut penalty. Also, mad props to the huge hit from Slash Gordon that took out Lily Gaskell on the turn, the apex between turn 1 and 2. We are going to take a moment because we do have a downed skater on track. Of course, the safety and well-being of our skaters is absolutely paramount. So we're always going to make sure that they are well looked after in any situation. I've waxed lyrical about our medics before. So big thank you to Events Medical Sultany, who are here to look after us this weekend. And we'll get back to the action as soon as we can. Massive thank you to some of our sponsors this weekend, in particular Hypno, quad skates for all skating needs and feet confirmation. Discover more at www.hypno.it. True enthusiasts make up the work team with the desire to grow together with the needs of the skaters of the future. The complete skates and boots are designed with the desire to be highly performing in all game situations and also make them perfect for outdoor recreational activities and ramp skating. Hypno is a brand of the company MGM SPA, dedicated to sport and its technical products for more than 35 years, from outdoor to skating. So I can see that our wonderful producer, Loud and Queer, is doing some frantic stats work. No, I'm not going to try and say the... I was going to say... No, I can't do it. Trying to say statistician... no.
Statistician? Yeah? Okay. Occasionally we can hear me, so like it's fine. I will just pop in with one word answers.
Thank you. Yeah, apparently I just got in my head a little bit too much about it. Thank you.
See, I was just thinking stats queen, to be honest.
Yeah, that's also true. Loud and Queer is absolutely a stats queen.
Mm.
You are our stat... See, I've done it again. Yes, yeah. That will also work.
So for stats that Loud and Queer is providing, rather than just talking about how great Loud and Queer is. So far the leads difference is, so Toulouse Quad Guards have got 7 out of 14 leads. New World.
Okay, so New World Order have got 5 out of 14 leads. Just in case it didn't come through, Toulouse have got 7 out of 14. Yeah, so, and we've had 2 leadless jams. So it's a pretty even spread of leads. Not a massive points differential. 24 points in it. 54 plays 78 in favour of NWO. We've got some juniors waving at the cameras. They're hyped. They had a great time this afternoon in the Bobby Dazzlers v. the Toon game. I caught some bits and pieces of it. It looked absolutely fantastic. And it looks like we're going to move into an official review as called by the Quad Guards, now that injury is being dealt with. Skater has made their way off track, so that's always great to see, and they are being seen to by our medics. 12 out of 14 jam. Both jammers have completed the initial. Oh, interesting. That is actually really interesting, because often, and as we've seen in previous games, we have ended up with a lot of instances where we've only seen one jammer get out and the opposing jammer has been effectively held. Well, they've ended up in the box without getting out at all. Which, as a jammer, that's got to be really... It's got to suck. It's like, I never even made it out. And then you see the swan of disappointment. See, I did it, and then I saw hand signals next to me. They knew exactly what I meant. And if you don't, next time you see me, ask, and I will happily demonstrate.
Ask your local officials.
Yes.
Ask your local officials what a sad swan is.
Yeah. And ask your local gym enthusiasts what a 6-1 is. So there's some random cheering as generated by our in-house announcers. The fantastic battered sausage and the wonderful Very Cherry doing a fantastic job. I'd love to know if this is carrying across, because we've got the Quad Guards fandom sat literally just below us.
I think it's a lot.
I think so as well, yeah.
It's a lot of the Pan team just going, Team France, let's go.
Yeah.
Why not?
Team Euro Derby.
Roller Derby. I'm sorry.
I was about to go like even more exaggerated an accent, but I think at that point it becomes offensive.
Yeah, no.
I don't want to do that.
I don't want to get cancelled.
No. And obviously I wouldn't mean it in that way.
We say it with love and affection.
Yeah. We're here for a good time, not a weird time.
And a great weekend at Mech.
And a great weekend at Mech. So, just while we get the information about that official review, just having a look at the skaters. I'm particularly enjoying the blocking work of Slash Gordon right now.
He's really like stepped it up a notch.
Yeah.
Going into this.
He's put a twist on his Spice Weasel and he's bam.
Going back onto the action, we have got.
Yep, so Grime on as lead jammer for NWO. And he is sole jammer on track. We are in a power jam situation. Grime being recycled.
So in regards to the official review that we just had, Toulouse were looking for a back block penalty to be issued to New World Order, but the refs have said nah, so we're carrying on and nothing's changed.
Fair. Right now, however, we do have a forearms penalty being assessed to Optimus Grime, and Boulay has been released from the penalty box, so not quite the whole revolving door situation or a straight jammer switch. It's going to be a fresh penalty as opposed to serving the remainder of, and the power jam situation switches to in favour of the quad guards.
So Boulay up in front, stuck into that New World Order wall, being recycled back by Shrooms, but Toulouse knocking Shrooms out, denying the recycle.
Boulay somehow finding some space from somewhere around the outside and just running with it to complete that initial pass. But there wasn't particularly much of the jam left anyway. Grime had picked up 4 points when he exited the box, so just eking out that lead a little bit there. 3 minutes remaining of this first half.
So it is a really low scoring game, especially compared to the games that we've seen so far this weekend. I think the reason is we've got really strong defence on both teams who are holding back those jammers for a horrendous amount of time.
Yeah, the defence has been absolutely incredible, and I think the focus has been much more on defense as opposed to offense.
Yes.
So both the jammers are having to work on things more themselves on that solid defense from the opposition, and they're not necessarily getting much assistance. And to be fair, we've got strong jammers from both teams.
But we can see that right here. We've got Douglas Grave up at the back trying to push that wall forward.
Yeah, so we could see that right there. Douglas Grave was pushing against a solid 3, possibly 4 wall at the back of the pack. And NWO had stretched the bridging opportunities right out while Tony Strack was being held by one final blocker, making the pack as long as physically possible. Strack did finally get out, and as he was coming to make his way around to score, Doug, having only picked up 2 points, opted to call the jam. So it's we've still only got a 30-point differential, and we've only got just over a minute left of the first half, and we've got Velociraptor was up to jam for NWO, back block penalty, so Champagne now back in that power jam situation for Toulouse, and Pivot is in the box for NWO as well.
So that's the second back block picked up by Velociraptor. So this is where we see habitual mistakes getting picked up that can make a huge difference in a game like this, and Velociraptor is going to be sitting down and wanting to make sure that they are not completing that cycle when they get back on track.
Yeah, absolutely. And wow, some massive contact that Phil took as he was coming out of that first straightaway. Ended up almost kind of sort of like electric guitar knee sliding right up to that Hypno poster on the wall by the Toulouse bench. Yes, oh god.
So both jammers going a mile backwards on the recycle. Champagne pushing up front as Velociraptor again being recycled back by the Toulouse wall.
Velociraptor taking another big hit and coming back on at the top of turn 3 behind Bonjour Jean. Again, all the defense, none of the offense. Big scoring jam for the quad guard, 12 points. I believe that is their highest scoring jam so far this half, and that's a nice one for them to close out on. 66 plays 84 in favour of New World Order, and that does, as I say, bring us to the half time. Really not much in it at all. And very easily still somewhere for us to go with this. We're going to take a little bit of time off, and we will come back to you with the conclusion of this final game, which will decide first and second place and the end of a really great weekend at MEC.
Hello and welcome to the second half of our final game of seeing New World Order taking on Toulouse Quad Guards.
Bonjour.
Bonjour. So I am here to chat nerd stuff for you. Is that okay?
Chatting stats with Stormy.
Chatting stats with Stormy. So penalty-wise, we have seen New World Order picked up 32 penalties in the first half. Toulouse Quad Guards have picked up 21. So New World with the penalties, but it's not like running away. In New World, that New World Order have got so far, despite getting 3 penalties as a jammer. So even though he's going to the penalty box, he is still picking up those points regardless. He hasn't had a single jam where he's not picked up points, even though he's getting those jammer penalties. On the Toulouse side, our 20 points picked up by her alone, which so far this weekend we've seen Formé Cronde has been a superstar jammer on the Toulouse side, but this is a testament to New
Absolutely fantastic. So we are seconds away from getting started. Thank you so much for all of that information, Stormy. While my brain struggles to process stats, if I hear them, it does make sense and I can put them into context. So it's always good to have the information and for someone to be able to explain it to me like I am a shrew that can comprehend maths. So thank you. We're back into the action. We've got Optimus Grime and Formé Cronde. As you will recall, points at the halftime were 66 Quad Guards, 84 New World Order. That 5th block of skates penalty box is empty. I am touching wood, and I apologise in advance for the next person who gets a penalty because it is the curse of the announcers. But currently we are locked in at turn 2. But Grime is lead.
No, that's a ball.
And that is not a lead jammer because we have a star pass, and Yas is now your jammer for Quad Guards.
You are.
Yeah, so we do enjoy seeing Yas jam. The speed that he has is, and his moves, may have borrowed them from Jagger, who knows. But yeah, he is an absolute delight to see jam. And he's knocked through. He has picked up a blocking out of bounds penalty. Second one of those we've seen this game from a jammer. So yeah, we have Grime back on track, and let's see what's going to happen. We've got 20 odd seconds remaining. Yeah, so Grime managing to pick up another 4 points in that final pass. Jam reaching its natural conclusion, of course.
On the jam line, we have got Bouillet and Douglas Grave with the star.
Bouillet running down the outside line, picks up a very speedy lead jammer status for Quad Guards.
But he is not alone with Douglas Grave chasing him down that track. Douglas Grave hit out on the outside of the Hypno track. Bouillet picking up. House are going wild. Douglas Grave with just one blocker up in front to get past, but is hit out and is starting that battle all over again as Bouye spin around the outside, getting past Scotty Doug. Douglas Grave on the outside trying to get past Champagne. And sneaking around the inside line, that is Bouye picking up 4 more points. Really high scoring jam for the quad guards as Douglas Grave has still got the initial pass to complete. And Toad Sawyer going on the recycle.
What's really nice though, obviously Toad Sawyer making things very difficult for Doug, but as Doug gets back on track, a nice little low 5, some wonderful, just not just here but across the board this weekend, some really wonderful sportspersonship and mutual respect from loads of the skaters and across pretty much all of the teams.
So Lily Gaskell has gone for a sit down in the penalty box, which means Doug hasn't got an opportunity to pass the star to anyone. 10 seconds left of this jam. Doug really struggling with his sleeves wall. Just gets around the inside. That's the initial pass complete for Doug after 2 minutes of hard.
And big 16-point jam there for the quad guards brings us into a 1-point game with 25 minutes and change remaining. We're going to take a look at that from the previous jam. Just an absolute crush at 91 quad guards, 92, and those quad guards fans in the crowd are getting hyped. Just been having a quick look at the chat, folks. Had a chance to catch up with it. We do apologise about the technical issues we've been having with the mics. We are now sharing a microphone, so we do apologise that's been impacting your enjoyment of the game. But right now we can see Lord Jack Skatington picking up lead jammer, and he is racing around that track.
Jack is not alone though, as Tony Strack has completed the initial pass and is hunting them down on the outside line, hit out by Cloud, and starting that fight all over again. Meanwhile, Jack Skatington on a scoring pass. That penalty box is very New World Order, starting with 2 blockers in the 5th blocker penalty box.
Hot damn. Yeah, that's what I got. Yeah.
Insightful input by Snoogans.
Thank you. No, it just absolutely incredible stuff. And it's great to see that we've got so many people watching. I just had a quick look over Quad's shoulder. It looks like we've currently got about 300 people on the stream. No pressure, you know.
Someone not feeling that pressure is John Giovanni on track, picking up lead for. Don now on for a score. At the back fighting against Shrooms to get forward. On that 2 wall of New World Order. Don hit out on the inside line. Getting past Geriatric, that is Champagne that completed the initial pass.
Really, really beautiful control from Champagne. Geriatric doing absolutely everything he could to get Champagne off track, but managed to stay upright, inbounds, and everything that you would want to be as a jammer, especially when you're taking real beating from those blockers, and managed to kind of duck under the arm and just move away.
Formecron and Optimus Grime on the jam line. Formecron with a sprint up to the pivot line to get to that New World. Optimus Grime brushing off the hit on the initial pass.
Formé hitting it and quitting it, 4 points in the bag and calling off that jam. 99 points, plays 103, still just 4 points in it.
My heart, my poor heart. I can't handle it.
Would somebody please think of the children?
So in that first jam, first time on Optimus Prime not getting any points for New World Order of him being on track this game. Boulay picking up a cut penalty, so we have got a power jam in favour of New World Order. Dougie's Grave has got the star, and lead is open for the taking.
Bonjour Jean with a deep recycle of Dougie's Grave, right round to almost turn 3. So Doug having to come back past that. Jamalon. And Doug picking up a penalty now. Boulay standing in the penalty box, so I do believe Doug's going to serve a full penalty. So it's not just going to be a switch for serving the remainder.
Champagne going in for the offense for Boulay, but holding back one of the New World Order blockers, trying to just do anything they can to give that advantage to Boulay going in. Lily Gaskell doing a bit of blocking all on her own from the back of the pack.
Boulay pushing against that. It's not really a 3-wall, it's 3 block. Now it's a 3-wall. There you go. Call that a 3-wall? This is a 3-wall.
Meanwhile, Dougie's Grave with a big hit on the outside. Jam come to an end. And a big shout out to our sponsors, Martinez Sportswear. Get your new skates on at martinezsportswear.com. A style, comfort, and durability. So one of the things I've noticed on the quad guard side is even though they've got these jammers who are coming in, showing that determination, showing that stability, those same jammers are going in as pivots. And that is insane to me on stamina levels, that we have got jammers going in, putting in the work, filling out their timesheet, and then they're on again as a pivot, putting in that offense to get the other jammers out.
Yeah, I mean, Dolly Parton didn't say doing 9 to 5 and then doing like 10 to 6 as well. She didn't do that double time. There's no need for that. It's just the 9 to 5 is enough, people. Haven't you heard about quiet quitting?
In this economy. So you can see our crowd.
Dare I say, a great weekend at Mech.
Excelsior.
And even as Deep Turtle skates past the audience, even did a little wave of his own. So I mentioned before that Slash Gordon is kind of jumping out, not jumping out in like a way. I know, like I'm like Halloween is life, but that's not what I meant. It's standout skater, and taking a look at Manchester NWO today and over the last few games, actually, looking at my roster so I can match my numbers up to the faces. because everybody looks the same when they've got a helmet on. Particularly right now, I'm feeling a lot of things about geriatric. I feel like it's been forever since I've seen Jerry skate, and he's still absolutely rocking it. And as well, Cloud. It's just Cloud. Yeah, he just gets the job done.
I think this is the thing, though. In this game, we give a lot of credit and glory and ego boosts to the jammers quite regularly. Like, guilty as charged on the announcer's side, because the jammers are the ones running around getting points, doing apex jumps and fancy stuff. But this game, the blockers are a standout for me. In terms of the defences on both sides have been insane. So we've had some clarification from our producer, Loud and Queer, in terms of the timeout, is that black number 7 has been expelled from the game for an egregious direction of play. So that means Deep Turtle is going to be sitting down and saying see you later for the rest of this game. We've got the camera crew. Yeah.
Just a personal shout out. I just saw Optical Zoom say hello on the stream. Hi Zoom. It's me and Stormy on the call right now, but I'll pass the hello message on to Coco. We love you.
So back on track, we have got Optimus Prime getting lead for New World Order. He is skating up against Tony Strack. Tony Strack has got star. Or is it not Star Pass? Yeah, so it has been a Star Pass over. So a bit of confusion there as to where the star. Sometimes hard to follow the elusive star. But Champagne has now completed the initial pass, is chasing Optimus Grime down. Optimus Grime. Spinning around the outside, hit out. And that is Champagne up at the front of the pack, up against Hankin.
That just Champagne also now on a power jam. Forearms to Optimus Grime. Going to go and take a seat in the box. Less than 30 seconds on the jam clock, meaning that he will start the next jam in that fifth blocker skate penalty box.
Big hit out by Scooby, but Champagne able to jump straight back on track. 2 blockers at the front that she's going to be trying to push forward, but she has been a bulldozer of a jammer in this game so far. Jam come to an end. We can see Optimus Grime standing in the penalty box as we go into the next jam.
Thanks, Reebs. Reebs just gave us a shout out.
Hiya, Reebs.
Yeah.
So taking this power jam is for Microns. Oh. But the officials are saying, wait a minute, Mr. Postman. I would like a timeout. Big shout out to our officials for this weekend for working tirelessly to keep all our skaters safe and legal and fair and all that good stuff. Big shout out to our sponsor, Roller Derby Soaps. Roller Derby Soaps for all your self-care needs. Want to relax after derby? Check out Roller Derby, Roller Dirty Soaps on their website.
So, Grime being released from the penalty box. Lead is still open. Formicron stuck behind a solid 3-wall being controlled by Lily Gaskell. Grime so close to the front on that inside line, but pushed off by number 22. Totsoye.
But Formac Honda is going for a sit down in the 5th block of penalty box. And that is Optimus Grime with a spin round at the front, but is knocked out of bounds, so is starting that fight. Or Yas with the big.
So Grime is out. He is lead, but it has taken over a minute to acquire that status for him, and straight into the thick of things. But we have a long pack.
Formac Honda out of the initial pass, out of the penalty box. Grime getting the points and calling it off, denying any points to be picked up by the quad guards. But even so, amazing penalty kill in that we had Formac Honda sitting down in the box. Optimus Grime only getting 4 points in that time. This defense, I'll say it once, I'll say it 1,000 times in this game, is insane. And one singular point picked up by quad guards in that last jam before Grime had the opportunity to call it off.
Yeah, we've got an 11-point game, just under 15 minutes remaining. Still so incredibly close, and that's going to be a cut call made against Boulay. So Velociraptor now on the jamming circuit. Running out of words, we've used a lot of them so far this weekend. He has picked up lead.
So New World Order now going on the offense to clear that space for Velociraptor. And the first lead for Velociraptor picked up in this game. He's going to be happy about that. Got to be happy about that 4 points put on for New World Order.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just heard that's what that noise was. It was a raptor scream. I've just realised, I tried to do it. I've lost the top range of my voice from cheering for Tide and Fear. Oh no.
Meanwhile, Boulay is out of the penalty box, back on track, needing to get that initial pass before he can put any points on the board. Velociraptor being hit out to the outside line. And a bit of a pile-up of skaters at the front there as Boulay going through and trying to get a bit of offense from Big V.
Yeah, clean up on turn 4, please. Clean up on turn 4.
Boulay picking up another penalty, so it's a second power jam for the New World Order. Exactly what they want to see to spread that points differential at this stage of the game.
Yeah, it's definitely not what was ordered off the menu. Toulouse really needing to dig deep and try and claw some points back. 13 minutes remaining. 15 points is absolutely nothing. We've had 32-point jams this weekend. This is absolutely a surmountable differential, and they could end up, it's now 19 points. Thank you. I'm not trusting myself on maths. I'm very tired. It's definitely a surmountable differential. They just need to stay out of the penalty box and potentially dig in some offense.
Absolutely. We've seen it so many times this weekend that games are being won based on penalties here. The penalty box. The entire pack running backwards to try and keep these jammers away. Creating a lovely draft.
This is nearly a full negative lap. And yes, that's a full negative lap.
Really tactical on Toulouse's side, because they've got one of their blockers in the penalty box and it's just killing the time for their penalty.
Boulay back in at the box. I have a feeling, based solely on the fact that this is Boulet's third penalty in 2 jams, he's probably not far from fouling out, and that is going to be very damaging to Toulouse and any possibility they have of getting this back in their possession in the next 11 minutes.
Big hit, taking Don Giovanni to the inside line. And that is Yas with that recycle. Beautiful. Shut down the
Don G really pushing. You can see that he's digging deep. G has been an absolute force of nature this weekend. Again, another skater I feel like I haven't seen in years, and it's probably just the pandemic, and we haven't seen anyone in years. But just it's been an absolute pleasure to see him back, sort of jamming and really kind of in his element, sort of thing. 10 minutes remaining, 111, no move for quad guards, 134 for New World Order.
See, I feel like in any other game, that points differential is nothing. It's 1 jam. But in this game, we're seeing jammers really having to work for every single point that they're getting. And high point jams are not something that are coming easily in this game. So in that last jam, number 54, as predicted, has found.
Yep. While I can't track the stats, and it's not something that my brain has the capacity to do, I had a feeling, and Loud and Queer has been able to confirm that for us. So thank you very much, LQ. So yeah, that's going to be a real loss to Toulouse. However, their fans and fellow Frenchmen, fellow French folk, Pan Am, and it looks like some of the Tyne and Fear lot are digging in as well to help cheer them and bolster them on. So it's wonderful to see. We've still got you've seen the shots of the crowd. We've still got a lot of people here today, sticking it out right until the end, and people are still getting behind both of these teams because this is really a chuffing great game. Yes, chuffing great game. Definitely didn't need to say anything else.
So first time jamming today, we have got Young. Quick work by Yas to put some points on, but is hit out to the inside line. That is a stop.
Is this 2015, Mac? I feel like Scooby exclusively jammed at 2015, Mac.
All I remember of Scooby skating at 2015 Mac is chants of Scooby got that booty.
Yup. Also, Simon Lambert, you're right. That previous jam was a lot of fun. It was silly, but pretty much with people rolling around on roller skates for hours at a time, it's very silly fun. Very silly fun.
So we have got Tony Strack with Doug is Grave. Doug is Grave up at the front, ducking past our last block. Lead for New Wheel. Tony Strack taking a big hit from Lee.
Doug taken off on the outside and taken back round to turn 2. Meanwhile, Strack locked in, but that was some incredible offense from Bonjour Jean. Do believe he's picked up a penalty for his trouble. Nope. Penalty issued to Geriatric. My mistake. Yeah, Jean. Penalties all round. Gonna take another look at that. Oh! Ow! That was nice.
The Lily Gaskell hit of death.
Hit of doom.
With the star once again is Yas for quad guards. Just been a true triple threat this entire weekend. Jamming up against him is Velociraptor of New World Order. Yas. Velociraptor going for a sit down in the penalty box for a foul. We have got 357 people watching on the live stream.
We're not sure if you can hear us, but we're going to keep going just in case. That was a beautiful little apex jump from Yas, picking up another 4 points. 123 plays 127. Oh, Yas throwing himself bodily over that apex. Didn't land it, pulled himself back. And Velociraptor with some interesting moves there as well, but recycles himself back. Yas being fully closed down by that just Excelsior 3 wall from NWO.
Meanwhile, we can see Velociraptor at the back.
Just seen, as mentioned by Stuart Brown watching on the feed, they can hear us. So that's good. Thanks, Stu.
Quagbar kicking up 12 points in that last jam, 10 points difference as we have just over 5 minutes left of gameplay. Don Gingiovanni taking on Formicrons.
Okie dokie. Thank you for that feedback, Tom. That's quite interesting because we're working off the same mic. We'll keep doing what we're doing and see if we can... We'll just keep talking, basically. It's kind of what we do. Fresh jam, Don Gingiovanni and Formicron. G is out and lead.
Formicrons at the back, taken start. 1 million miles away.
That's a big old cut.
This is not what the clock.
So that's Don G coming around on another scoring pass. Cronda is seated. And now NWO going full O. Just seamless. Absolutely just poetry in motion. We'll take another look at that. And that, folks, is Offense 101. Team timeout called by Toulouse Quad Guards. And this timeout brought to you by our sponsors, Bundle of Loved. So the wonderful thing about Bundle of Loved, you will have heard us talking about them. They have sponsored our Jammer line this weekend. And it's great because they are providing the joy of shopping for your children's clothes, made, cost, and environment friendly. From newborn baby to teenager sizes, and with new items added regularly, we have a great choice of used clothing. We take the masses of perfectly wearable clothes that are normally thrown away and provide them back to you at a fraction of the cost compared to brand new. And if you think about it, like how fast do kids grow? I know of friends who have bought things for like babies, because babies need a lot of clothes because they throw up and they poop and stuff like that. And because they grow very fast, they've ended up not wearing them at all. And if you don't have more babies, then they're never going to wear them. I know some people don't want to have more babies. I don't have babies. I don't know how it works. You can find them online at bundleoflove.co.uk. And yeah, you can find out how you can donate clothing and stuff like that for kids. And it's great, especially in these in this economy, essentially.
So we are starting this jam with a power jam. Formicron is sat in the penalty box with Jack Skatington with the start for New World Order. In that timeout / goal. So with Slash Gordon, on another skater.
Okay. Just okay, that's all I've got. Nice little skip and a jump there from Jack to pick up lead.
Formac Honda's taken the start. Champagne coming up forward, but going back on the defence to try and slow down Jack Skatington. And that star has been passed over to Champagne.
I was wondering if we were going to see another one of those really super subtle star passes from them that we had yesterday, I believe. That was just Champagne, I think it was to Yas from Forme. Yas was just on the outside and literally was just poodling around doing nothing. And Forme just, it was almost just sort of like a tag, you're it, and it was the most subtle touch. And the star was just from one hand to the other, almost sort of like sleight of hand magic. And because the blockers were so engaged with Forme, Yas just ran down the outside line untouched.
Subtle like your grandma trying to give you a quid without your mum noticing.
Absolutely. Go and get yourself a 99. But don't tell your mother. I'm not sure why this has come up in conversation with somebody else this weekend. I'm not sure why at any given opportunity I seem to turn into Fagan.
It's fine. I just think I'm keeping the Grandma Beth brand loud and strong. So it seems to be slowing down towards the end. It might be New World Order trying to run down that clock.
Absolutely. We do have Yas as your starting as jammer, picking up lead for Toulouse in this jam. He's at the pack right now. One blocker left to pass, and he does. However, Doug has also made a seemingly easy pass, but you know, we say it's easy. And also, if I continue to wax quite as lyrical as I have been doing about Doug, it's very possible that I'll get a restraining order. So I had to close down the fan club.
Big cat out on the inside line onto Yas.
Eight points apiece for both teams so far in this jam. Doug with the overtake, so look. But however, Yas did manage to pick up another 4 and called the jam from the floor. Good old floorfish, as named by Steve Scott, previously of Quads War and Oxford Men's Royal Derby. And we've got ourselves an official review. As called by Quad Gods. 23 seconds left on the period clock. This official review brought to you by Sloth Comics. Get the new book, The Basics of Roll Derby. You can get that online at their website, www.slothcomics.co.uk. I have actually picked up that one comic for myself. I'm very much looking forward to that. Looking forward to looking at that over the next few days that I have booked off work, because I struggled to recover after Five Nations Roll Derby because I am not as physically capable as I used to be. So yeah, I'm not going back to work until Thursday. But yeah, totally fantastic range of stuff available, and you can definitely check them out. You can also find them on all of the socials, Instagram, Facebook and Twitter at Sloth Comics. Instagram is at sloth_comics. And Facebook is also at Roller Derby Animal. Some absolutely beautiful artwork and had a lovely chat with the guy who runs it. And he's absolutely wonderful, really, really nice guy. Is also involved in roller derby. It's not just an artistic thing that he does. He officiates a lot up in Scotland. Really great guy, just lovely. We ended up like nerding out together over Batman stuff. Had a moment for Kevin Conroy. Really wholesome.
And just to quickly point out, apologies if you see the camera shaking. That is because of all the stamping and all the cheering that's happening in-house. Do bear in mind, after this game, we have got interviews with teams. We've got the sports bar who are going to be breaking apart all the stats and all the gameplay of this game. And of course, we have got the closing ceremony when we will be awarding all the trophies and all the good stuff to all the teams that have taken part this weekend. We're just getting the gossip now in regards to that official review. As soon as we've got the goss from Loud and Queer, we will fill you in on that. But back on track, we have got Tony Strack lining up with... No, we've not. They've changed it last second. They're sneaky like that. We've got Yarth on the jam line with Velociraptor. Yarth has picked up lead but is reabsorbed. And that the initial pass ahead of Yarth.
Absolutely incredible jam going on right now. Yas in possession of a power jam. Velociraptor picking up a cut penalty. Now seated in the box. Yas with 4 points on the board. Still got a minute and 10 remaining. It would obviously have to be a pretty hefty jam to take that gold. But damn well going to close that differential. Yas going in. Hashtag but first. Anybody who remembers Cymru Clash, MRDA Champs 2017, may well remember that hashtag. I have brought it up previously this weekend. So we will wait for the official final scores. But it looks presumptively pan to the crowd.
So 10 points picked up in that last jam by the hugs and love from the skaters. New World Order really having to work for every single point, as did Toulouse. And that is the final score.
Can confirm, friends, that is the official final score. Toulouse Roller Derby Quad Guards 149 taking the silver medal, and your winners taking gold this weekend at the Men's European Championships 2022 with 160 points is Manchester Roller Derby's New World Order. Oh, that they are in a glass cage of emotion, and that is a beautiful thing. All of the teams this weekend have been putting in a whole heap of time, effort, sweat, tears, and we all know, like those, if you know, you know, there's been injuries of varying degrees, and every single skater official, member of bench, all of us on the mic, every volunteer, all of our stall holders, everybody has left every single thing available to them on and off track this weekend. And seeing that nice close-up of NWO just then was absolutely beautiful. And seeing so many people having now made their way from the seating area to the track side, awaiting to give not just high fives, but we've got people either side. We've got an arch. Beautiful. Feeling a little bit emotional myself, but that's not really anything new. If you know, you know. Folks, if it is so appropriate for you to do so in your dwelling, please make some noise for your second place team, Roller Derby Toulouse, the Quad Guards.
Toulouse being such a formidable team throughout this weekend, never giving up.
There they are, coming through the arch. They've been absolutely incredible. And friends, loved ones, compatriots, make some noise if you can in your house. I don't want you scaring the cat. For your first place gold medal team, Manchester New World Order, Manchester Roller Derby New World Order. Looks like you've got an exciting tidbit there for us.
So Toulouse have the glory of
That's nice. So yeah, just in case you didn't catch that, Toulouse have the bragging rights, the glory, if you will, of having the highest scoring jam of the whole of MEC at a 32-point jam, which yeah, I think that's definitely worth some bragging rights and some glory at the after party. We've got a couple of moments until we hand over to an after-game interview and our sports desk and the awards, so please do stick with us. And please, if you have had, you're probably sick of us saying it, or sick of me saying it, because I have said it an awful lot. You can't imagine how many people I've said it to in the venue. But if you have had a great weekend at MEC, please do consider, if you're able to, dropping some kind of donation for the stream. Please do leave some comments on the event. Just give some love to Tyne and Fear. Remember that moving forwards in roller derby, thank your volunteers because genuinely.